Bumped in. Show me the all damn day. Bumped in. Show me the all damn day. Playing all damn day.
Hello once again, everyone, and welcome to Sturtevant, Wisconsin for the Booyah Cup. It's finale time here for both the men and women in our 32 and 16 person brackets. Coming through last night's on-site qualifiers was Julie Weger for the women and Lucas Pritzel for the men. They should definitely be some quality competitors in the field today. We're looking forward to the action. Let's bring you some highlights from last year's action, both from the women and men, before we kick off our coverage here with both Sean Green and Ryan Mooneyham on the mic. Thanks for joining us, folks. We appreciate it.
So Paula Murphy, 170.
Big triple.
Another one of those. Got another one of those. Bullseye for the big fish. She reels it in. Wow. Well, leg number 2, Olivia going first. And she starts off with a big 9 mark.
And gives the finger point as well.
Oh, yeah. All right. Paula Murphy. Big 7 mark there on the 17s.
Look at these averages
here,
yeah. Sean. 6.25, 5.75. We were seeing this in the men's match earlier.
Yep. Already had a mark on those, so that's why I said that. Hi.
Howdy. So we've got Paula gonna go for the 17s before moving around.
Wow. 16s. Oh. Well, the nail is in the proverbial coffin here for leg number 2. But Olivia trying to knock that baby right on out. Wow, big first start there. Gonna stay right there for one more on the 16. Gets it done.
Yeah, goes ahead and closes it out. Paula Murphy looking for a 2-0 lead.
All right, she leaves 136.
Okay.
But Olivia Terry can put up some pressure on this 136. Gonna do that. Gonna do that with a hat trick.
And Paula shakes her head in approval back there.
Oh, man. Another bull.
How good would this be? How good would this be? That's a double.
Double 18. Now the dart here for Paula Murphy. Booyah Cup. Women's champion. Paula Murphy.
Wow, oh, wow, folks. She manages to do it. Paula Murphy is crowned your Booyah Cup champion.
Or there's other ways to go about it, like 2 trip 19s for double 18. Double 18 for the 150. Danny Baggish breaks the throw, takes a 3-2 lead. Oh, big darts. All right. Is he going to stay perfect? Well, pretty much. Look at that, an 8.33 to a 7.0.
Baggish is not out of this. He's been all over the 16s here.
Wow.
And look at that gutsy play. Look at that gutsy play. And he's going to hit this. You know he's going to hit this.
My goodness.
It's going to be hard to get your adrenaline down, and we're not even playing in the match.
Wow. Wow. 9 mark there again for Leonard Gates. Back in control of the leg. Yep.
He continues to just rattle off trip 16s. I wonder what his percentage on this trip 16 is in this match. Probably missed 2 or 3 triples.
Colin Rath saying over 2K viewers. There you go. Leonard Gates, 5.90, 4-3. This is the leg that is interesting, right? Break a throw needs to happen.
Oh man, there was my opportunity. Instead, Gates is going to hit the throw first, and it's cricket.
We're at 1.2 on Facebook. And how about a 9? Just get us started here for Leonard Gates.
That is officially 2,000 viewers, Sean.
Hey, yo.
That is amazing. Thank you all so much for tuning into this Booyah Cup finale.
The only person upset is Jeremy Byrne, and now has to give away a $100 gift card.
I don't know.
6.6, 6.8. And Leonard Gates, 2 bowls away from back-to-back titles. And all Danny can do is kind of laugh at this because this is nuts. He's throwing a 6.55.
Gives a flex as well. Gates laughs. Here we go. 2 needed for the title.
One more.
Oh my goodness, folks. That is an appetizing match. Leonard Gates is crowned your champion. Congrats to him. Back-to-back titles.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the main event, the 2024 Booyah Cup finale, live here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. I am Sean Green, the handsome one on the right, joined by Ryan Mooneyham, the meat of our sandwich, and Will Stewart is on the outside, looking dapper with his Dapper Man Dan hairstyle. And we are live streaming this beautiful tournament, the Booyah Cup finale.
Well, the biggest thing that we're gonna see right now, right out of the gate, is our number 1 seed, Mr. Bob McCoy, taking on Sugar Shane Johnson. Guys, this is the first one to get 6 legs, best of 11 stuff. You don't see this very often, this long a format, anywhere in the United States. This is an exciting matches to be thrown your way.
Absolutely. For soft tip format, this is
Exactly.
for tournament, long form tournament, this is definitely stands on its own. The formatting for this will be 501, open in, double out, split bowl. So there's a true double out aspect of it. Basically, exact steel tip rules for 501, which as 3 pure steel tip players sitting in this booth, we love that and love it to death. And we know that it challenges the players a little bit more, and we're excited about that aspect as well. Then they're playing cricket. And alternating start, you said it earlier, it is a race to 6, best of 11 on the winner's side. It drops down to a race to 5, best of 9 on the loser side. But the format was extended a little bit. And our number 1 seed is known, but not known. And Bob McCoy?
Well, and let's give kudos back to Mom McCoy. Last year and a half, he's been traveling on the scene. He's been featured on USA Darts Productions and several other events. Made the trips out to Vegas, stuff like that. Has been always a great player. Just didn't take the time to get out to the different cities and different venues to be featured. Now, he is the number 1 seed for a reason.
Yes, he is.
He got the Order of Merit for the qualifier points. He also was the L-Style Shootout champion.
Yep. So he backed up the number 1 seed with a win last night. And in that format, right, you're playing count up, you're throwing 24 darts, and it's you and nothing else around you except for cameras and the knowledge that you don't get any of those darts back. And it's a different type of pressure. And for Bob to be able to handle it, that says a lot.
We've seen that on several top-end players that didn't score as well. It was just simply 8 rounds, 3 darts at the board, just score. And some of them turned in some fantastic numbers. Some of them, unfortunately, did not.
Well, let's talk dollars, okay? First place in the 2024 Men's Booyah Cup Finale, $7,500. $5,625 cash money. Second place, $2,500. Third place, $1,300. Top 4, or fourth place, is $950. And it goes all the way down. They get $300 each just for playing in this bad boy. So that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, this is why he held qualifiers.
Yep.
This wasn't an open event. This is an invitational. You're invited based on either winning the qualifier or by your positioning on the Order of Merit.
Absolutely.
And last place, why you're seeing last place is paid. $300. It's you came to the Wisconsin area. You know what? You qualified in the top 32. Here's at least your payday if you just have a rough day on the board.
Well, there you go. You see they're tapping in, and it looks like Jeremy Byrne is going to be updating that board over there a little bit. But we're getting started here. It's going to be Sugar Shane Johnson going first. Sugar Shane from Osseo, Wisconsin. So Wisconsinite in his home state, trying to take down Bob McCoy, who hails from Waterman, Illinois. And if there's nothing more I love about Bob, it's that he has a city name that I can pronounce and know that it's right.
Exactly. Some of those other names, we've had to ask quite a few questions.
Well, at least we should have.
Or we butchered them, but we tried.
But I got a taco in me, so I am happy and excited to be here now. I was hungry earlier, I'm going to be honest with you. But now I am ready to go. And so are these players. Starting off a little bit slow out the gate.
Yeah, I think we're going to start just a slight slow the first couple legs. Let the nerves set in. Let the format set in. Let the rhythm set in. That's one great thing about long format is you can be down 2 legs and still come out on top with fairly good. If it's race to 2, you may never got settled where you could have been the overall winner.
Well, this is a little bit shocking early on from Bob and Shane, as their 0-1 average, it's based on this exact format. Bob is throwing a 36.25 points per dart. Sugar Shane a 33.16. Huge advantage here to Bob, and that's overall. He is better than most of the field in 0-1, and his cricket is really good, but he definitely has more of an advantage in 0-1, and you're seeing it right here. Oh, needed the last one to leave a finish. So Sugar Shane, 265. We know the route that we would go on 265 as steel tip players. Is Sugar going to do the same thing? Oh, look at how sweet he is.
He does that. Didn't get the first one, so he moves back up to trip 20.
And he decided to punt this leg right to Bob. It's a bold move, Cotton, to do on first down, but alternating start means that breaks of throw matter so much more. And
Wow.
Bob needs at least one to win this match.
I will say the breaks of throw through this entire tournament will be the 0-1s, will be deciders. Because you can start second in cricket and come back late. But if you are breaking throw in 5-0-1, you're gaining the advantage.
For those of you wondering still about the sweatshirt scenario going on with Sugar Shane Johnson, he did say that he does have 3 of the exact same colors of those sweatshirts. So he is using that as his excuse. He also says he has 5 other colors, but we have yet to see any of those. So we'll just play that by ear as we just pay attention to Sugar Shane's life, like it's a reality show.
Now, speaking of reality, Bob McCoy, 135 turn, leaves himself 32 on the return. Sugar Shane's got to take the 170 or 134.
That was an interesting way to look at it with that round, the 1, 3, 4 going that way. But I don't hate it. I would rather go treble 18 tops, but Bob McCoy for a break a throw in leg number 1. And his first leg ever in the Booyah Cup is a winning leg, up 1-0 as the number 1 seed over Sugar Shane Johnson.
And let's tell everybody that's a break a throw, and it's the 0-1 break.
And now we go into cricket. 2 legs back-to-back at cricket, and then it will be 2 legs of 0-1, 2 legs of cricket, and it will rotate like that because the goal is that it's alternating start. You don't want the same person starting every type of leg.
Here's one interesting fact. It's all going to be about the cork. You win the cork, you have the start and the if it's a 5-5 tie in the deciding leg.
That is absolutely correct. Bob McCoy, though, steals the throw right away in leg number 1 with that break. And Bob doing what Bob does. Boom goes the dynamite for Bob McCoy. The first chance of the Booyah Cup to throw a 9, and we have a 9.
I love to hear that call, guys. Boom goes the dynamite. We want to put as many up on that stream, which means you're going to see 9 mark after 9 mark after 9 mark.
Allegedly. And there's the first of many, hopefully. And for you guys, hopefully it's not too many and you guys get annoyed by that by the end of it. But let's be honest, we're already annoyed with it. Bob setting up, goes to the 17s. What a start from Bob McCoy. 7 mark to follow the 9. Sugar Shane is having to settle in off some haymakers early on from Bob McCoy.
Sugar
Long
Shane
format.
facing a 9, then faces a 7. Only manages 3 on the 18s. Definitely Bob McCoy opening leg break, now in control of this leg number 2 cricket.
If you think about this, these players in the CSE Challenger Series will play a race to 9 once a week, right? That's only 3 legs different of this format.
And it's all cricket.
Yeah, exactly. The 0-1 legs will definitely be a difference maker overall. Does that mean the last leg is cricket, correct?
Right. And the one thing that you got to think about this is you're alternating two legs in one game, 2 legs in another, 2 legs in one game. So you're changing your mental strategies mid-stride.
Well, if Bob just keeps hitting everything, he's not going to have a strategy right now. His strategy is just keep hitting triples. And Sugar just getting set up for the next leg. He's going to be down 2-0 early on, which it's only 1 break a throw, though. That's the only good news. And the other good news is that's a best of 11. So he's got a little bit of time.
Yeah, like I said, that race to 2, this could be over with right now. Sugar Shane could be in the loser's bracket. Sugar Shane's not out of it. He's only down 2-0.
Absolutely.
Bob's got to win 6, or Sugar Shane's got to win 6.
2-0. Bob McCoy, the number 1 seed, showing early on why he is the number 1 seed in this Booyah Cup. And it's not just because he played in the most qualifiers. He has done extremely well in a lot of those qualifiers.
That is correct.
And Sugar Shane, a almost devastating start to this Booyah Cup, and specifically this leg.
Bob McCoy right attacking that 20.
Staying there. 6 will work. 6 punishes the 2.
The 6 on the 20 makes Sugar Shane have to have at least 7 on the 19s to get back out in front on points. And it's not going to happen.
Nope. Starting off slow, and unfortunately, you just can't afford to do that.
No, you can't. You can't let Bob have this much room. You got to push back.
All right, so Sugar Shane's got to play well above a 7.0 for the rest of this leg if he wants to win it. And he's got to put himself in that hole.
Puts 5 back on the 18s, but it's still driver's seat for the real McCoy, Bob McCoy.
Absolutely. First time meeting Bob earlier before we started. Just introduced myself, and it's always amazing how kind and nice the players are, how respectful they are, and how much they say nice things about us for no reason.
Well, you got to remember, Sean, you are the man behind the mic. Sean Green.
Yes, I am a man behind the mic right now. Fun
The
fact,
man.
you are too.
The man, Sean Green.
Well, it's better than Rogaine as the other potential dart nickname. Of course, in my local dart community, my dart nickname is Where's Megan? Because
we discussed that earlier.
Yeah, my wife is definitely the favorite green amongst all of our friends and family.
Hey, the green's here. Anybody seen Megan?
Yep. Is Megan here? Where's Megan? Yeah, she's here. What about hi? That'd be nice.
Smart move from Mr. Sugar Shane. Gains the 17s, puts some points up, closes the 20. Pushes Bob to think about closing the 17 or open a new house.
And Sugar doing exactly what he needs to do. Throwing 7s at the bare minimum at this point. But Bob's continuing to do what he needs to do as well. Went at the 17 on dart 3. That would have been a dagger if it would have hit it. And get a little camera, a little wink there.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Trip 16, took a look at the 17. Yep. But he's also set it up for a one-shot close. He can afford to let a dart go for a one-shot close. Now, Sugar Shane didn't push him over.
Unfortunately, Sugar Shane's really close to being 3 legs down and 2 breaks a throw down in this race to 6 format. First match of the Booyah Cup finale live in Sturtevant, Wisconsin.
Another big turn. Mr. Bob McCoy, 17 goodbye. Trip 16 closed. Trip 15 closed.
Yep, Sugar Shane had to do that there. Try to take out the 16s and 15s while the double bowl was hit, just to put a little pressure on Bob. Now he is under 0 pressure.
Yeah, if he misses the bull, it would take either 2 15s or 2 16s to add a bullseye, but he's got 2 straight houses.
He just gave Sugar Shane winning darts and not very difficult winning darts. Double bowl needed on first dart.
Not gonna
Just
go.
kidding. He hit the black, but not the right black. Gets the point lead. Gives a frustration look to the left. You see the Women's Booyah Cup finale stream is starting to get revved up over on the other side. Chrissy Grimmel, defending champion. Just kidding. That's Paul Murphy times 2, or times 1. As Bob McCoy, the real McCoy, is really good and is up 3-0 on Sugar Shane Johnson. If this continues to go this way, Sugar Shane has had a bad week on live streams that we've commentated on. And I feel like it's my fault. JC Martinez defeated him on Monday of the CSC Challenger Series live stream 9-3. And it was a just decimation. Like Will Stewart playing against me, with me playing the role of Sugar Shane Johnson. For anyone that was confused by that.
I was confused. Bob McCoy has a start on leg 4. Not a very strong open. Leaves the door open for Sugar Shane. He's going to have to start breaking to get back in this match.
All right, let's look over what's going on outside of these boards as the stat lines are updated every single every single leg. Mason Sasser, 15 years old, down 5-0 on Mark McGrain, who has done nothing but impress me ever since I have seen him start to play. Rick Hinsey, Tyler Hinsey, going on currently. That's the father-son. Dad right now is spanking his son a little bit. 3-1 lead for Rick over Tyler. You got Brett Hollanday, Mike Carter waiting to play. Mike Maloney up 3-0 on Chris Watson. Dwayne Johansson, 3-2 lead on Matt Jenkins. Leonard Gates up 4-1 on Ryan Gervais, so good thing I mentioned that as a possible upset. Jesse Johnson up 2-0 on Jason Watt. JC Martinez down 2-0 on Dustin Holt. Spellman is laying into David Fadum, 5-0 currently. Cody Brunello 3-3 on Elliott Milk. Joey Mann has already moved on Bob Anderson 6-0. Danny Baggish defeats John Pilgrim 6-1. Luke Pritzel, our qualifier last night, up 3-2 on Corey Beck. Demery Lawrence up 3-1 on his cousin, Darian Akobe. And 4-0 lead for Kevin Luke over Garrett Rakowski. That's an interesting stat line there on that last match that in the pre-show, we said there was not much in between those players at all.
No, that one is surprising me. This one is not surprising me to some degree because I know how good Bob is. But Sugar Shane has not had anything above that 4-something average to really push Bob. So he could change it right here with the break of throw. He needs it.
And he will have that exact opportunity to do so. He's given that to himself. And Bob's also gifted it a little bit, only thrown a 22.67, well off, like 14 points per dart off of his pace that he typically throws.
Just to give you an update, Bob McCoy, Sugar Shane up, of course, 3-0. The winner will play Mark McGrain.
There you go, 6-0 victory over the teenager, Mason Sasser. 36. And Sugar Shane's on the board and gets one of those breaks back. That was a good moment for him to break right there, and now a chance to make it 3-2. As he will go first in this next game of 01. Open in, double out, split bowl as we see the Women's Booyah Cup getting started over here. Chrissy Grimmel taking on Casey Bates. They will have that one coming your way after the conclusion of this match, assuming timing-wise that works out. Sugar counting them on up, 1, 2, 3. And the Ladies Booyah Cup, talking about real quick, all the money that's on the line today for the men. Well, how about them ladies? $4,000 to first place, $3,000 in cash. $1,150 second place, $750 to third, $600 to fourth. And if you get last place, $250 each. 16 of the best female players playing in this one. Oh, Sugar, Sugar. Looking at the camera and takes a little deep breath like, thank God I finally showed up.
1, 2, 3 open, 140 to back. Bob McCoy back on with 85 at his start turn. Needs to add to it right here. And it's just 1, 2, 5.
All right, Sugar Shane in the driver's seat of the leg. Bob McCoy still in the driver's seat of the match. But that's the beautiful thing about alternate starts. The beautiful thing about this format is, my, how the turntables can turn quickly.
We could be a 4-4 tie, and then one player could just rattle off 2 straight and just put a thumping out. Or we could go the distance and come down to the final dart. That's what this long format will produce.
Yeah, it's a DJ format.
Mm-hmm.
Turntables.
Turntables.
I just made that up. Do you like it?
I like it.
All right,
of course.
cool.
Oh, there we go.
Double 12.
Oh.
And he gave up. What a quitter.
Oh,
But with Bob back on 206, he will be back with 12. The only problem with that number is that you don't want to go inside on the single 6 because then it gets a little bit shaky from there. Bob can only put pressure on them, which he probably will.
Stay there. Go to the 18s.
Nonsense. He wanted to leave the Lenny Gates.
The Lenny Gates.
Double 13.
Speaking of doubles, 2 6s.
For a 3-2 lead. And he gets it done. It is 3-2. Bob McCoy still up on Sugar Shane Johnson. Bob McCoy will go first with a chance to separate back out by 2 legs here. But Sugar Shane wins back-to-back legs after being down 3-0. And he has also climbed back one of those breaks a throw back.
Now I'm going to move back to the cricket format for the next 2 legs. Each will have a start.
Bob has been deadly on those 20s in cricket. He's 2-0 in the cricket legs so far. But he's 1-2 in the 0-1 legs.
Mm-hmm. I will tell you, I think a lot of times we're going to see the separation. We could do a lot of splitting on cricket, and it's going to be the 0-1 matches.
Sugar Shane, a big 7 mark on the 19s. Booyah Cup finale, main event of this tournament weekend. These players have been qualifying for this for months to get to this moment. Alex Spellman defeats David Fadum 6-0. As an update, Danny Baggas, we already said that one. Stop talking, Sean. Perfect. Sugar Shane, back-to-back 7s.
I was going to say, good, perfect darts. Sugar Shane, 7 mark, pushing Bob back into the 20s. He'll need at least 2 trips in there.
High ground will benefit Bob. And my goodness, does those 20s benefit Bob every time he
You'll
has
probably
them.
you'll look to stay there.
Moves to the 18s. A bit aggressive there, but
Well,
it pays
you know,
off.
And Shane's had back-to-back sevens. I can see where that aggression came.
Yep.
He didn't. He wanted to throw the haymaker. It hit.
Oh, no. And a 2 mark. Man,
Can that trip 18 change the course of this leg?
no, the 2 mark did.
But he closed that 18 and pushed Shane into 2 mark on 17. Could that be the turning point of this leg?
It could, but Shane's 2 mark was worse.
I get that. No, I get that. I get that.
Going to look to fill this one up. Not going to do so. Talk about wiry. I feel like every time Shane walks to the line, he stares into our eyes. Or to the chat's eyes. That's probably what it is. All right, Bob. He's never been out of control in a cricket leg. He's always had the 20s to score on and work with, and he has been masterful at being able to utilize that until this exact moment when I started to speak highly about it.
He must have heard you. I don't know.
Why do they always have to time their bad rounds when I'm
I don't
trying
know.
to speak highly?
We're like working them up, and then they say, okay, they've got
Shane's going
something.
to go for it. Single 17. Turntables.
Well, that is a flip of the game that fast.
But Bob's still honestly in control. 7 mark is very doable for a player of this caliber. He just needs 1 to get control before we go to the bowls.
Not going to do it on the first start. It's got to have that trip 15 to fall. It's not going to. Tough turn right there for Mr. Bob McCoy.
This is Shane's moment to tie this thing up.
And how the tables have turned.
Did you just make up that statement?
No. I'm sure
Where'd you
somebody-
hear it before?
I'm pretty sure it's been all over the world a few times.
Probably.
But when you work for the Sean Green,
the
Mr. Sean
boy.
Green, you got to have some good sayings every once in a while.
Well, Bob kind of gave away this leg. I'm going to be honest with you.
I
He was in the
agree
driver's
with
seat.
you. I agree with you. He took that haymaker, took out the 18s, had that rough run on the 20s, and let Shane back in it. Now Shane's throwing the leg.
Yeah, and Shane's walked through the door that Bob's been given an opportunity to walk through, but 5.57 is nothing to sneeze at, that's for sure.
Oh, no. Just think about it. Sugar opened up with 2 7 marks back-to-back. McCoy changed the tables, but then Shane came right back.
Going to stay there. No reason to move. He has 3 darts for a reason, and only 2 wedges that are needed if he gets a look at that. Shane, he can't win this leg right here, and that means Bob's going to have an opportunity. And depending on this dart, it might be a big opportunity. It is a winning opportunity.
That is huge.
Sugar Shane just kick the door down and is going to let Bob walk right through it.
And goodbye 15s.
And goodbye leg. Bob McCoy says, "Thanks, Sugar. You're
Boy,
so
that
sweet."
was a roller coaster of a leg.
It is 4-2 now, and that leg turned 4 different times.
Exactly. Crazy.
And for those of you keeping track at home, 4 at a time. All right. Sugar Shane kicking himself after letting that leg go, but he's got to still stay focused. He's still got time. We're not at the John Part moment yet. 2-2. 2 legs away for Bob McCoy. He's 2 legs behind.
On our other stream, Christy Grimmelbull and Casey Bates are both 1-1 right now. Kind of give you an update what's going on the other side as you see Casey back there getting ready to throw.
I don't know if you saw that, but he let a dynamite stick, and boom goes the dynamite for Big Bob McCoy. Sugar Shane follows it up with a 7. That's a good answer.
Back to the 19s. He'll want to stay heavy on them.
I usually follow a 9 mark with something like a 1 mark, so that last start there was huge.
Yeah.
Sugar Shane Now go back to the 20s, being super aggressive here.
Nice
Gets it
7-mark
done.
turn. Back-to-back sevens again out of Sugar Shane Johnson.
I just pulled an old man move. My bad, everybody. We call those Orion behind your back.
Oh, I know, but that's the old man.
Well, only one of us is a grandfather.
And or 15 years the senior.
Well, you look good for your age. 7 mark again from Sugar Shane Johnson.
That's 3 in a row.
I don't know if that math maths with the 6.25 that he's throwing, but you're probably right. Look at this from Bob. Set off some more dynamite, Bob. That's his second of the leg. And Sugar Shane still doing enough, though, to stay in control. This is where 7s win legs, and 8s definitely help win legs. 8 mark there from Sugar Shane Johnson.
Monster 8 right back.
6-6 playing a 6-5. And this is what this format and this level of talent is going to bring you all day long. Listen, you and I are the luckiest people in darts because we were going to watch this anyway. But now we get to watch it and talk about it, and people have to listen, or they can hit the mute button.
Well, 532 people right now, kind of like what we're saying.
And that's only on Facebook. Overall, approaching that 1,000 mark. So hit that like button, hit that share button. Booyah Cup finale going on currently. And there's nothing else on TV. It's a Saturday. You got nothing else to do. Settle in, grab some popcorn. You only need the edge of your seat, so you can get rid of the back half. And let's tune in for some great darts this week. Or today. It's going to feel like a week when this is over with, though.
We've been talking about that standard of 5. It's not going to win legs. We are seeing right here 6s battling it out.
6.14, 6.0. Sugar Shane ahead mainly because he has high ground and he went first. And that's the benefit of having the start in this. Bob's hit 2 9 marks in this leg. Shane's hit 0, and Shane's still in control because of all those 7s.
You'll stay on that 16. Got rid of it, only manages 3, but it pushes Bob into the 15s.
Where he will need to stay there the entire time to get the point lead back. Sugar Shane, barring some crazy thing happening like happened last leg, it should be 4-3. I said barring anything crazy happening.
Didn't get the 15s to close, only managed 20 points.
Now a 9 mark gets Bob control. Treble 20, that's 90 points scored. That's the point lead, and then treble 20 would give him control going into the bowls.
Do we get to sit that away?
Oh, now he's got to stay. Ideally. Hits the 2 instead.
Yeah, I didn't like that second dart through that third dart on the light side. Comes underneath.
Good smart darts from Sugar Shane Johnson. Bob McCoy, quite a few bowls behind, and the 20s. So Shane in complete control to make this 4-3. It's just a hold of throw for Sugar Shane. He still has to break Bob one more time, or once, in order to get back control. And you're seeing like just the roller coaster of this format. Overall, it's just wonderful. Dwayne Johansson getting it done in his first round match against Matt Jenkins, 6-2. Leonard Gates defeats Ryan Jervis, 6-3. Elliot Milk over Cody Brunello, and then Joey Mann over Bob Anderson. 6-0 win for Joey Mann. 6-3 Elliot Milk over Cody Brunello. Demery up 5-1 over his cousin, and Kevin Luke defeats Garrett Kowski 6-2.
Big win for Mr. Kevin Luke.
They are rolling at this point. And we have yet to see a last leg decider out of any of those matches. Sugar Shane, a 5.03, enough to get it done. And it is a 4-3 scoreline. Best of 11, race to 6. Bob is 2 legs away, and he will get the start in this one. We're back to 501 for a couple legs.
This is an important hole to throw for Bob McCoy to set up for his opportunity to win the legs or to win the match. And this is a huge break opportunity here for Shane. I mean, down 4-3. If he breaks here, ties it up 4-4, your classic 2 out of 3.
And Shane has been better in the 0-1 games versus the cricket legs for Bob. Bob is up 4-1, 3-1 in cricket legs versus Sugar 2-1 up on Bob in the 0-1 legs. Evens it out. Smart last start. Now it just has to be even from this point forward.
4-5-9.
Jeff, we'll put the links to the brackets in the chat for you so you guys can all see and get the updates that everyone else is. They're using the real-time format. Rick Hensey up 5-1 right now on Tyler. Mike Carter, Brett Hollanday getting going now. Mike Maloney up 5-1 on Chris Watson.
Jesse Johnson 3, Jason Watt 2. Dustin Holt 5-2 lead over La Maquina, Juan Martinez.
You're seeing that a lot of the big names rolling through their first round matchups. And do you think that we have disrespected the previous 2-time champion of this by not even mentioning him really on the pre-show, and that's Leonard Gates?
Sure.
We always forget about certain players, and he's one that you should never forget about. He's the greatest senior player to ever play the game. He's the only one with all the major championships.
Yeah, I think we were bringing the hype of the Maloney Baggis match last night into the bracket preview show.
Probably. And I'm sure that's okay for Leonard. He's fine, just kind of, okay, don't talk about me. I'm okay with that. Chrissy Grimmel up 3-1 on Casey Bates over on the other board. Which, bullseye. And Sugar Shane takes it out on the bowl, and we have a tie ball game as he breaks Bob McCoy's throw.
That was a huge throw, 4-4 now.
They are back on throw, and Sugar Shane will get the start in this leg.
This is down to your classic 2 out of 3 now.
Did Sugar just power move that, take it out, and then just walk away from the board without restarting the next leg? It's a bold move, Cotton. A 4-4 scoreline. Ginger, giving us an update on the finals of the men's and women's and pro doubles. Gates and Baggish won the men, and Liz and Abby did win the women. As Sugar Shane starts off with a 180 here in this leg. He's starting to feel it, and
Sugar Shane down 4-2.
He was down 3-0.
Down 3-0, down 4-2. Now ties it up 4-4. Now opens up 180 in leg number 9.
See if he can just keep carrying that momentum. I think the adrenaline got him a little bit right there. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Because that first start was way higher than he probably wanted it to be.
Overshot that one.
Chrissy wins another one and now takes a 4-1 lead. As we run you through the ladies' side updates, Chrissy Grimmel up 4-1 on Casey Bates. Paula Murphy up 2-0 on Vanessa Talks. Liz Tynan 1-0 on Taylor Thaxton. Abby Spot 2-1 on Carolyn Noguchi. Jessica Melton, Julie Weger tied at 1 apiece. Lisa Yee, Olivia Terry 2 apiece. Caitlin Myers up 2-0 on Hunter Smith, and Shay Cole up 2-1 on Meredith McGee. So there's some recent updates for you. Mark McGrain is waiting on the winner of this match, currently on our stream. Rick Hensey does defeat the kid, Tyler Hensey. He is waiting the winner of Brett Hollanday, Mike Carter. Mike Maloney, Dwayne Johansson going on. Will be on board 29. So they're getting rolling on the Dustin Holt, Alex Spellman going on. Woo! Elliot Milk, Joey Mann. There's some good matchups. Bagish, Pritzel. They're in the same area, so that'll be an interesting one. Demery Lawrence, Kevin Luke. Another good one there at the bottom of the bracket. Sugar Shane in the driver's seat of this leg. Bob McCoy can put a lot of pressure on the 1-2-2, though, and he's going to do that. That's a time for a 180 to leave 24 for Bob McCoy. He's asking Sugar a question.
Sugar's got to take this 1-2-2.
18's first.
Massive break of throw.
Got to stay. Double 7. No! And Bob McCoy to break the throw right back. That moved the entire board. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
That is, I mean, that had to be so right there on the wire that's frustrating.
Double 12.
And Bob McCoy settles in, hits it.
Just like that, turn the tables right back in his favor. He will start the next leg.
He will be throwing for the match in the next leg. That's the 4th or 5th break of throw. Yeah, it's Bob's turn to go first. Sugar just got broken there.
Deep breath.
I feel like in this format, sometimes it's going to be difficult for them to remember, like, what just happened in the last leg, who just started that, just because of what's going on. And what a start from Bob McCoy. Boom goes the dynamite.
Big 9 mark on the 20s. Has that high ground. We've seen him use that high ground to his advantage. Shane's got a battle back on 19s. He gives him back 5. Advantage Mr. McCoy.
Well, I was wrong on that statement. That's my bad. Sorry about that, guys. Pritzel is a Wisconsinite. But doesn't he live in Florida now? Huh? He played at King's Seat, right? No. Who am I thinking of? Brandon Pritz. Oh, my goodness. Well, Sugar Shane, boom goes a dynamite. We're just going to move on. That's right. I knew that. Bob just shot at the 20s when they were closed.
You just realized that when he shot it.
Like before it hit the board, he shook his head.
Got to read your scoreboard.
And that might be, yeah. That's an interesting mistake. Definitely the biggest one that we've had in the last, minute or so of anyone speaking or anything. Like saying that Luke Pritzel was from the same area. My bad. No, I definitely did not mean that, Carolyn. But thank you so much for trying to have my back there. It goes a long way. Everyone else is going to hate you, but it goes a long way for me.
Big stuff right here coming out of McCoy. Oh, just misses on the 17. Got to play aggressive late. I think that's the right shot, even though he could have went back to 18 for more points. And aggression coming from Sugar Shane, trying to get rid of the 18. We're down to the deciding 2 legs. McCoy gets this. He moves on. Sugar Shane needs this leg to go to the decider.
And he'll throw for the match if he does that. '17s. Gets it. McCoy retakes control with a big 8. Some would call it crazy in this moment. And it looks like Chrissy Grimmel does complete the work on Casey Bates. 5-1 victory.
She will be the first one to move on in the women's. We got more action coming up shortly right after this leg.
Like maybe another leg.
Well, I was going to do a field update, but I didn't say it properly.
I know, that's great. Kevin, you're absolutely right. And you know what? I know this fact. It's just I got confused with Brandon Pritz. It's their fault for having similar last names. But if you want to blame me, I guess you can.
Bob McCoy.
Oh,
one of the
Bob just on the
16.
outside.
392 plays 301. 2 houses to 1. Advantage, Mr. McCoy.
Yeah, Sugar Shane needs to be special. Needs to be special from here. And in case anyone's wondering what I mean by that, I mean 9 marks. 7's just not enough right now. I like how Bob is starting to like resettle, go back into his pace. The game did get pretty quick there for quite a while. He did his main job there, which is to get rid of Shane's number. But this is still anyone's ball game, really. It's only a 25-point lead, too, so take him out, Sugar. Oh,
18 didn't go. 18 needed to go on that turn.
Yep. If he hits both of those numbers, it's anyone's ball game right now because Bob has the bailout plan. Now, last time, though, in this moment, he did not utilize a bailout plan. He went bullseye miss, and then he stayed on the bull. If he does that again, that could be a huge mistake.
Nope, he's going to play the smart round, make sure he's got plenty to work with, push Shane out of this leg. And that is a monster 9 mark.
That's not the coffin shot that you have coined, but it might as well be.
That definitely set the stage for this leg. But Sugar
5
Shane didn't
holes.
go away. 150 points, or
5
125
bowls.
points turn.
My goodness.
556 plays 522. Great averages.
And Bob, 1 bowl away. And he defeats Sugar Shane Johnson 6-4. Sugar Shane got it to even at 4 apiece, and then Bob rattled off the last 2. Bob McCoy, your 1 seed, moves on in this bracket. He will take on Mark McGrain in the next round. What a great match.
Only match we have left in the round 1 is Mike Carter's up 3-1 over Brett Hollanday. Your ladies update right now, Paula Murphy's up 4-0 on Vanessa Talks.
Man, did you see that second round matchup? Chrissy Grimmel, Paula Murphy.
Oh, be huge.
Gross how good that's going to be.
Taylor Thaxton down 2-0 to Liz Tynan. Abby Spot 3-2 over Carolyn Noguchi. Gila Uyghur's up 2-1 over Jessica Milton. Olivia Terry, Lisa Yee 3-3 right now. Caitlin Myers 2-1 over Hunter Smith currently. And here's another one that I talked about. Shako 3, Meredith McGee 2.
All right. Well, while we're waiting for those matches to finish up so that we can get some matches back on our streaming board, we're going to take a short break. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stewart bringing you live coverage of the Booyah Cup finale. We'll be right back after this.
Breaking soft tip news, Windmill has announced a string of American player signings, including PDC superstar Jules Van Dongen. You've known about Leonard Gates, of course. However, we also saw Mike Maloney, Rick Hensey, and Garrett Rakowski, who are prominent soft tip players. Not to say they've never won anything on the steel tip side, but they are renowned for their soft tip accomplishments and dominance in the US. And for you folks overseas unfamiliar with these guys, just go on over to our YouTube page at USA Darts, type in their names in the search bar. We have dozens of great matches featuring all 5 of the new Windmouse sponsored players. You will not be disappointed. It is astonishing to see 3 sponsorships that are soft tip leaning by a major darts brand with over 50 years of experience in the industry, not to mention the Blade 6 being the board sponsor for the PDC. So if that doesn't answer the question, why do people play soft tip? I don't know what else can. We totally understand how the UK folks might not get it and just don't realize how popular soft tip is globally, but trust us, we at USA Darts Production literally make half of our living streaming soft tip events and the other half streaming steel tip. You don't have to like or respect the soft tip side, but at least be aware. Soft tip is obviously beloved by enough people who truly enjoy participating. And now players are getting signed by Windmow. I can't wait to see what's next.
to you, Michael. Double barrel back going. Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
The new FitPoint Plus CC conversion points. The CC in the name stands for carbon composite, which is a material that is very durable yet very lightweight, close to the soft tip plastic points you're used to throwing. They come in two available lengths to choose from, the shorter 25mm and the longer 30mm. They feature barbed tips that help to prevent bounce outs. Something to be said about these is they're very aggressive at first, versus being made smooth and wearing out to virtually nothing. So you can speed up the smoothing process by taking sandpaper to the barbed section. Here's a quick comparison of a brand new set versus a set used in a few games. When these were brand new, we noticed they pulled up fibers from the dartboard, so we recommend throwing at unpopular numbers. The left side of the board, definitely not the bullseye, treble, or doubles. They include a FitPoint Plus tool to loosen and tighten them. Couple that with a set of O-rings and you're darn near guaranteed a secure fit. That concludes our review. This product is available on our website, usadartsproduction.com. Remember, we're your partner in darts, and thanks for watching.
L-Style Lip Point Premium 30s. So first, the improved patent non-loosening threading, amazing. You don't have to worry about them coming loose. You're in the middle of a match. Last thing you want to do is fumble around with your darts trying to tighten down the points to the barrel, and another thing added on to the chaos. Basically, the next thing after that would be the material, the hardened technology that they use for these points and how thick they are. Basically less bendable and stays to form pretty true. I haven't seen a single one break yet, including like the Lip Point Premium shorts that I did a review on before. Also very strong, same material. Definitely recommend that one. Other than that, I mean, big thing for some people that they don't think about is it helps give more surface area for grip. You know, some people like to rest their finger on the point of the barrel and gives them a little extra surface area to cover with that longer point. Tighter grouping, which can help when entering into the board. Gives you more space to lay into the bed of the target. And yeah, I mean, other than that, you know, steel tip players, this is your favorite go-to item now, I would say, moving forward.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Booyah Cup finale live here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham, and we got ourselves, quite a talented affair here on our streaming board. State of Florida, Chrissy Grimmel, Paula Murphy. Did you know that Lucas Pritzl is not from there?
We figured that one out, didn't we?
I was today years old.
Today years old.
The chat and everyone in the chat, literally I think every single person watching along with us, let me know that. And I appreciate that, all you Wisconsinites. I used to be your favorite, and now you hate me. Ryan Mooneyham, this one is a really, really good battle. 4.30 cricket average for Chrissy Grimmel to a 3.74 for Paula Murphy. The 0-1 favors Chrissy as well, a 35.32 to a 31.21. However, Paula Murphy's the defending champion. You never count out the defending champion.
No, I mean, you got Chrissy Grimmel, we know what she can do. We've got Paula Murphy, we know what she can do. This is going to be that timed opportunity. They're both experienced, they're both savvy veterans. It's going to be the time. It's going to be the time. And I would pick Chrissy Grimmel based on numbers, but I like Paula Murphy.
So you're saying you're picking with your heart and not your head in this one.
That's correct.
All right. Well,
I mean,
I'm going to take Chrissy.
Chrissy she's the Kraken, and we're going to have smooth, slow her down.
The only reason I'm picking Chrissy is because she's starting leg number 1. And while Paul is going to win this one based on what's happening right now, Chrissy's going to break the throw at some point and have the advantage if this goes the distance, which it has every inkling to possibly do. The averages mean nothing right now between Paula Murphy and Chrissy Grimmel. And I want to make that perfectly clear that those numbers are a fugazi at this point. Either player can best either player.
These two have also traded more paint in the singles atmosphere than probably most of the people in this room.
They've traded more paint than NASCAR drivers.
Exactly. I mean, they see each other all the time. Numbers mean nothing when it comes to grit and will, and they want to win.
Chrissy has her little rock to her game, and that was something that Abby Spot noticed earlier, that she's a leaner, and so that raised hockey affected her a little bit more. Chrissy likes to walk that third dart in. She's got to be a little bit conscious of that, though, because if she does so, she might trip over the hockey, and a bust there doesn't really matter. I mean, Paula would have liked to hit the 11 there and take it out, but she will return with 56. Very doable in 2 darts.
This is master out for those that may think that she would have went 16 for tops. It was 6 for the full bull.
Yep. Chrissy got stuck there. And Paul goes, what was that?
Going for the 17 to set up a 2-bull finish, and she just jerked it.
She double hitched. I don't know if you noticed that. She was already going forward too quickly. And that might have been exactly what I was talking about with the Aki.
Yeah.
Whereas Paula Murphy plays on a raised Aki all day, every day in steel tip. There you go. Paula Murphy, leg number 1, break a throw. 1-0 lead. Best of 5 here, or race to 5. Best of 9 on this ladies' side. It is, you mentioned it earlier, open in, master out, full bull in the ladies' side. And then they will play, of course, cricket.
Just some updates from the ladies' field. Abby Spot has bested Carolyn 5-2. Lisa Yee 5-3 over Olivia.
Caitlin Myers up 4-1 right now on Hunter Smith. And Liz Tynan up 3-2 on Taylor Thaxton. Shea Cole 4-2 up on Meredith McGee.
Excellent matches going on right now on the field. We have an excellent match right in front of us.
If anyone watching along does not know who Paula Murphy is, her honey pot is the 19s. That's why she started there. Although she did not take advantage of it, and Chrissy Grimmel was like, I can start on the 19s too. 6 marks them to take away Paula's scoring number right away.
Not phased by that 6 mark. Here comes Paula. Manages the trip 20. I really thought maybe she might just come down and close that 19, but she wanted that 60 points.
Yeah, and I think that she needed the 60 points there.
Yeah, I agree. But I've seen her eyes drop, and I know that was to read the scoreboard.
Last start did not have any follow-through from Chrissy Grimmel. 3-5 playing a 3-0, and they're almost laughing at each other with their start here. That is a perfect dead center trip 20, and she follows that up with another one. Paula Murphy, 7 marks it.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff out of Paula Murphy. The Kraken's got to go to the 18s.
In a tournament that has 16 players, and there's only one of those 16 players have won this tournament before, that's an advantage.
Mm-hmm. Back to that 20, adds more pressure. According to her eyes, she's not going anywhere.
Nope, and she does not go anywhere. She can play that high ground all day long. Danny Bagshaw already up 1-0 on Lucas Pritzel. And in the second leg, He's throwing a 7.25 average right now on Lucas. So Danny about to get a 2-0 lead.
Speaking about shooting, there's another monster 7 out of Paula Murphy. Herself currently carrying a 5.4 in this leg.
You know, it's not bad. I've never achieved that number personally, but I'm sure it's fun.
Yeah. I'm still waiting to achieve that level.
Danny up 2-0 now. That has been confirmed. He threw a 6.86 in that last leg. Donald asking, will the one more mat work on carpet? Thick carpet, I probably wouldn't recommend that.
I think it'll slide.
Yeah. 7 from Chrissy. Now throwing above a 5 herself. Against the throw, but Paula with high ground.
And she's going to utilize that high ground.
Yes, she is. That last start,
Unlucky.
Dikembe Mutombo'd out of the 5.
I was going to say, unlucky.
That was a no. Chrissy, an advantage here. Not the round she was looking for. Last start seemed a little bit too soon.
Back to that trip 20. She's not taking her eyes off that prize.
Gets a 4. Scotty, I'm going to respond for Will so he doesn't have to grab a microphone and respond directly. His internet has not had any issues whatsoever. The streaming has been crisp and clear on our end. So try YouTube maybe, or just check the internet that is in your area that you are currently watching on, or your cellular coverage.
Hammering that trip 20. Paula Murphy continues on. Gets
Big darts.
2. She's been trying to get a little bit of a gap so she can take a look at that 18 and 16.
And if you have Cricket Mobile, then why are you even assuming it's our problem? And unfortunately, I will be here the rest of the weekend, everybody.
Sean Green drops the mic. 7 mark out of Grandma. Pushes, miss, smooth. Back in the trip 20.
Oh, Florida? That's definitely just a Florida thing. Everybody knows that.
Speaking of Floridian, here comes Paula Murphy.
All right, Chrissy, stepping up here. Needs a lot of 18s. They've been playing this back and forth cat and mouse game. Who's going to hit, who's going to miss. And they've been doing similar stuff. If one hits, the other one hits. If one misses, the other one misses. Paula took a stab at the 18s there, and I like that move. Just to do something a little bit different. And then she tried to stab the 6.
From the field, on our ladies' side, Shake Hole 5 moves on over Meredith McGee, who manages 2. Caitlin Myers is up 4-2 on Hunter Smith. Julie Weger has added another leg. She is now 1 away from taking out Jessica Melton with a 4-2 lead. Liz Tynan, 4-2 currently over Taylor Thaxton.
Danny Baggish is putting on a show here on the other board. There was a 6.56 in that last leg. He's up 3-0 on Lucas Pritzel.
Continuing on from the field. And this is on the winner's side. Kevin Luke 2, Demery Lawrence 0.
If you read that scoreline, I'm going to be so upset.
I'm not going to read that scoreline because I don't want anybody upset. Joyman 3, Elliot Milk 2. Dustin Holt 2, Alex Spellman 2. Leonard Gates 1, Jesse Johnson 1. Here's one for you. Mike Maloney 4, Dwayne Johansson 0. Wow. And then A recent stream was with Bob McCoy. He's up 2-0 over yesterday's Filthy Assassin qualify winner, Mark McGreen.
And Mike Carter moved on. He will play Rick Hinsey in the second round, so they're going to get that match.
Yeah,
going
I'm not
here shortly.
reporting anything there. They haven't gone underway yet.
Yep. All right. Chrissy now. Chance to cement the driver's seat here. That first dart helps a lot. Second dart helps even more. Bullseye. I was looking to see who was going to go for the win there. Could have been fun, but that's all right.
Paula not getting on that first dart to connect. Gets her second one. And just gets 2 more.
Yep. So Chrissy Grimmel, free reign to tie this bad boy up and break right back in leg number 2. She does that with only 1 dart, 4.88. And that was a lot of rounds for these ladies to 14 rounds, 4.88 to a 4.00. The WCS champion showing us why. In fact, the WCS champions are right now playing both of them in the streaming board area. Chrissy did all the heavy work, and then Danny just was a bit of a help. Well, boom goes the dynamite there for Chrissy Grimmel. Starting it off perfect.
Nine to open for Grimmel. Murphy backs up 5. Grimmel in the driver's seat in this leg.
Yep, goes back up to points, unable to hit anything, and that is exactly how I follow a 9 mark. Typically. It's always nice to know that the professionals are still people too. You can see both of them putting a lot of emphasis on every single dart right now because every single dart is so important. When you're playing this talent, you can't really make too many mistakes.
No, that's that miss, that slight miss, or that wire out. It's costly so quick in this event.
All right, Paula Murphy finds the last dart. Reminder, guys, the 2024 Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale weekend. This is the main event, the Booyah Cup. Brought to you by Booyah Darts. Jeremy Byrne has been the man with the plan of this event, and 3 years in, it's getting bigger and better. You saw highlights at the very beginning of our stream today from last year, and you can see already the difference in the setup from last year to this year and just how much, honestly, better it looks.
Oh, this is a fantastic venue. It's well set up. It's laid out. There's plenty of room.
Giant parking lot.
Giant parking lot. Beautiful stage area. It's incredible.
And if you want something fancier, right next door there's probably a wedding going on in the same building. So
maybe we might just go get us a bottle of champagne. What do you think?
Well, we're not really dressed for the part of that. They would probably guess
slacks.
that. Well, me too. They'd probably guess based on the shirts that we didn't belong.
I get you on that.
Scrolling down. Shea Cole did defeat Meredith McGee 5-2. She is waiting on the winner of Caitlin Myers, Hunter Smith, that currently stands at 4-3 Caitlin Myers.
And that Caitlin Myers, Hunter Smith is the last first-round match of the ladies' bracket.
Paula takes out the 20s. That is aggressive. She's staying aggressive, too. Only a 1-point lead.
She grabs the 20s, not the 18s. On her move to the 17s, she pulls to the inside. She needed to add 17 more or 51 more points to her lead. Grimmel's got the advantage. Since they just needs to.
And back up to point. Chrissy Grimmel just making that look easy. 1-1 score line. Paula Murphy going right at the 15s. Oh, that's a hanger.
Just outside. 1 hole out, as we all commonly have to say. I was just by 1 hole out.
Just a wire width away from being perfect. Chrissy makes that final adjustment there, and it pays off. 62-point lead. Means Paula needs at least 2 trebles on the 15 before she can look anywhere, and she's probably not going to do that anyway. But she might.
There's those eyes. Where they're going.
Up, and just misses it. 2 wires away from being in complete control of the leg, and that's exactly what she's saying.
And she's telling her, I was right there. I was right there.
Well, David Fagan, Pinchback, tuning in with us, says, are they soft tip darts? Haven't actually seen these before. So, first time for everything. Welcome to our show. And a lot of talented dart players, and, giant soft tip dart tournament. $4,000 to the woman who wins this Booyah Cup finale on the women's side. Last year's champion Paula Murphy trying to repeat. Favorite based on averages and overall probably favors Chrissy Grimmel.
Yep. The Kraken.
And the Kraken is trying to crack in a 9. And she does so. That's a 9 mark for Chrissy Grimmel. I just tried to do something different and it never works. Boom goes a dynamite. I'll just stick to what I know.
We love to do that for Chrissy.
And look at how unfazed Paula Murphy is at the 9.
She's like, you throw a 9, I throw a 6. I got the lead.
Yep. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
But winning darts in the hands here of Chrissy Grimmel.
There we go. There we go.
You can see that as soon as they approach the line, they're very serious. But they are friends as well.
Does she sweep the 15, Sean?
Yeah, she should. That would have put more pressure on Paula than I think hitting the bowl there. Because now what Paula has is options. And the last thing you want to do is give your opponent options.
Missed on the bull, right to the 15s. Outside again, not happy.
Well, is that the last turning point in this leg?
She'll only need 3 darts, single bull, 2 15s to give us a 2-1 score line.
Two 15s. And only hits 1.
Oh, boy. What do you do if you're Paula?
Win.
Go for the win? Fat 15 gets her the look on the bull, or does she go all 15s?
All 15s, I think, is fine, but I would rather just take the darts at it. It's an outside chance, and it's probably a sillier shot than staying on the 15s the whole way, but
they created 3
you're
bullseyes.
against it's for a break a throw. You know you need to be more aggressive in that moment, and well, Chrissy's not going to be able to do it. So
we are actually 3-3 now because of that 4 mark on the 15s.
Yep.
On the bull. How the tides have changed.
And I'm surprised Chrissy got rid of the 15 first.
No, it was a fly off.
Oh, was it?
Mm-hmm.
That was a heck of a fly off then.
She caught it in the corner.
So it wasn't baby.
Oh.
Wow, that's a big drop on the last dart from Paula. Well, can Chrissy hit 3? We know she can. Will she hit 3 here?
Big swig on the old drink.
And she's talking to the support system back there before she shoots these darts. Looking just unfazed.
Needs 2 more.
Gets him in 1. There you go. Chrissy Grimmel holds the throw at the end of the day. That was going one way for so long. And at the end of the day, 2-1 lead, 2 on the trot for Chrissy Grimmel. As we look around, Danny Baggish, Lucas Pritzel, 5-0 Danny Baggish. And it's looking more and more likely that Luke is about to throw his last 3 darts right here for that match.
They'll move back to the 0-1. Remember, it's alternating start. They've completed their cricket match. Now they're going back in the 0-1. Paula Murphy right out of the gate, 150.
501 open in, master out. So that means you can finish on a bullseye, a triple, or a double. And the full bowl means that every part of the bullseye, including the 25 segment, is worth 50 points in this format. So if you're joining us from overseas, that is why it's a much bigger segment to shoot at the bowls for a 10-point difference than it is the 20s. The reward outweighs the risk going for the bowls. All right. Paula goes hat trick low ton.
Grandma opens up low ton. She needs hat trick to tie her right here.
I mean, it's surprising when they miss a bowl.
That's
how good these players are.
You expect everything to be perfect every time on that bullseye. Speaking of perfect, there's double.
And gets another one. Low tons and hat tricks is the name of the game for these two.
1-3-2, place 2-8-4. Pressure on Grimmel to get it close.
Another one of those will put some pressure on. Unable to do so.
And pulls her out of the out contingencies.
Yep. It was also not the right miss, which is just luck.
It's unlucky on that.
Bullseye, bullseye, double 16. Double 16 for the 132. Gets it done. A 41.75, 12 darter for Paula Murphy. 2-2 score line. And now Chrissy goes first in 0-1. As we get updates in the men's side, you see that the other streaming board is empty. That's because Danny Baggish 6-0'd Luke Pritzel.
We had Bob McCoy right now 3-2 over Mark McGrain. Now remember, these are on the winner's side only.
Yep.
Rick Kinsey sitting 2-0 up on Mike Carter. We reported Mike Maloney 6, Dwayne Johansson 0. So Maloney has moved on into the next round of the winners.
Oh, look at that matchup that's coming.
Leonard Gates is up 4-1 over Jesse Johnson. Dustin Holt 3, Alex Spellman 4. Very interesting tight match going on. Speaking of another battle right here, Elliot Milk 4, Joey Mann 4. We've already reported the 6-0 win for Danny Baggish, and the last one currently on the winner's side, Demery Lawrence 1, Kevin Luke 4.
There you go. And I believe I just saw what popped up there. If you scroll up a little bit again, looks like we might be heading towards a Mike Maloney, Leonard Gates showdown on our stream. As the streaming boards are 39 and 40, if I'm not mistaken. Zach asking, where can I watch the Spellman Holt match? 0 places, most likely.
It's live only.
Yep, live here, but they are, if you're in the room, then they're on board 25.
Unfortunately, we don't have that portion like we do on Dark Connect for a field match.
Where we can see like them count down or whatever.
Countdown or whatever. No video, but at least we can see the score lines.
But we are using the Bull Shooter software. It does update leg by leg, but you have to be real desperate to just stare at that. Like we are. As we are just staring at that. Big hat trick again from Paula Murphy. And she's trying to best her 12 darter in the last leg, but Chrissy Grimmel 147 cannot go now. And man, do I like the bull in the first dart and not the triple 19. However, you have to hit it either way. The order doesn't matter there.
Sean, what's your preferred method on 85? 45 or 57?
It's 45, just because I like tops. and I don't like double 7.
Gotcha.
And so I try to avoid that at all costs. 32 for another break a throw. And not going to get it done there. Chrissy
Right
Grimmel,
on the inside.
3 clear at tops. You expect this to go every time. And Zach, no problem at all, bud. You can always ask questions, guys, and I will always be sarcastic and not serious in my answers. I promise everybody. I am never bothered by anything. That's just not how I roll, or else I would not do this job. Mine is all pretend. 3-2, Chrissy. I mean, if you guys thought I was serious, then you guys would also think that I really dislike Ryan Mooneyham and Will Stewart, and I love them both.
Hold on. Did you get that recorded? That's my new ringtone.
That's the second time. No one has their phone on ring. So we don't need ringtones anymore, gentlemen. And that's the second time someone has mentioned a ringtone to me today. Of like adding my voice as a ringtone. Thanks. You're going to have it on vibrate anyway. What's the point of that?
It doesn't matter. I just know it's there. Then I can walk around the room and show it off. Even though it would never happen. But seriously, we have that recorded, right? I'll go back and cut that out.
We are live right now.
Okay, back to the match. Paula Murphy, 2. Chrissy Grimmel, 3. Back in the cricket matches.
I really like that comment. We are getting treated to the ladies' final early. I love that. Could be. Very well could be. But, yeah, Chrissy had a disappointing result last year in the Booyah Cup. Which, to be fair, is very unlike Chrissy to do. So, just like that.
I was going to say, speaking of unlike, I don't usually see Chrissy miss 0-3 on a 20 segment. Paula will smartly get rid of it. She'll crash that 19 for more points.
This is exactly where Paula wants to be. She loves those 19s.
Well, she closes high ground, now creates her own high ground. We've talked about that a lot. That high ground, especially when you get in the lower segments, if you can keep that 19 and you're pushing against a 48 for a triple 16 or a 45 for a triple 15, that 57 is very deadly.
Goes a long way. All right, here's Paula.
Hammer the 19s again. She is not afraid to post up a bunch of points.
That's a good point. Chrissy. Big 7 mark on the 17s. They're both just staying low, and they have their low number, 19s and 17s, to just point up as much as possible, and this might turn into a little bit of a point battle.
Paula needs to stay there. She needs more points.
And that is very blocked. But knowing her, she typically finds a way through, and that's actually one of the most impressive parts of her game because it looks so blocked.
Gains 1 point. Grimmel can close the 19s. She's got the 17s. She's only down 1 point. It's closer than what marks show.
Look at this. Big 9 from Chrissy Grimmel. And she has left the building. She did her job. She is a pacer. And I don't mean the Indiana variety. She likes to pace back and forth.
She's a big thinker. She's a strategist.
Oh, that's a tough last start. The flight low into the 4s. This could very quickly become a 4-2 score line with this advantage here for Chrissy. And another break of throw.
Back to that 17 to add points. Once that 18 goodbye.
Yep. I'm surprised you went double there, knowing that she could point on the 18s with a triple.
Like she said, like she goes back and she comes back. She's a thinker. She's a strategist. She's playing chess right now in cricket.
I would love to see how many steps she gets in the dart tournament compared to like an average day. 7 mark from Paula. Not enough right now, especially with it on 15s. The lowest number to point on. Chris is just going to try and get rid of that first after she goes at the 17s.
Back to that 15s. Yep.
That last start was miles off the treble. We have still yet to see a last leg decider here in the Booyah Cup so far. And we've played over 16 matches.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of interesting. I guess there's a better chance of not having last leg deciders with the alternate start. Loser start, you always have that way to battle right back into it.
Speaking of battling back into it, going to the 16s, trying her best.
Well, Ryan, her best is not good enough right now. I'm just kidding. Her best is always good enough, but Chrissy is better enough.
Right now, Chrissy's playing Chrissy Grimmel darts. Bringing the heat, adding the points.
We take for granted averages like a 4.75 from Chrissy Grimmel. Needs another one of those for the point lead. Gets it. So you're saying there's a chance.
Back to the 17s, Grimmel. She showed that's her favorite point dart.
Stayed there, which is
respect for Paula.
And Paula unable to grab the first treble. And I always say the two hardest numbers to adjust after you miss the first start are the 16s and 15s. Just because that is all weight.
Mm-hmm.
And you see it right there, only one mark scored for Paula Murphy. So Chrissy, arms are wide open for you to hug out another leg and make it 4-2. And not quite shutting the door. Guys, let us know in the chat where you're tuning in from. Live here at the 2024 Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. Sean Green joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Will Stewart's doing all the camera work and the difficult things in the background. All we have to do is not make mistakes, and wow, have we been bad at our job so far.
Horrible.
Bob McCoy, 6-3 victory over Mark McGrain. And Chrissy Grimmel nearing the conclusion of this one, just needs to get rid of the 16 and should be cruise control from here, barring anything crazy. Murphy, sometimes crazy stuff happens.
Right to the bull. Needs to pile them in there. Keep peppering the bull.
And you can see all of the, man, that's so clear. The holes in the dartboard are about as clear as you can get there. Chrissy, 3 bowls needed. Falls into 17, that's a bonus. Allows her to just kind of go at the bowls again and does so. And Chris, it's 4-2. Chrissy Grimmel lost the first 2 legs. No, she didn't. It was 1-1. She was down 2-1 and now has made it 4-2. And she gets the high ground, which is fine for Paula, who would start on the 19s anyway.
From the field at Leonard Gates, 6, Jesse Johnson, 2. So now we have a Leonard Gates, Mike Maloney showdown coming up.
On our stream will be where that one will be located. Alex Bellman gets it done against Dustin Holt. And we do have a last leg decider going on board 35, 5-5 scoreline, Elliott Milk, Joey Mann. Any more updates?
Remember, if they go to last leg decider, it comes down to who won that opening bull.
Yep.
You win the opening bull, you start leg 1, and you start the last leg decider.
Yeah, we did experience just a little bit of dirty air there for a second, folks. Sorry about that. Rick Hensley up 5-0 on Mike Carter. Woo.
Rick's playing.
Another very talented player that has been overlooked in this tournament so far.
Dameron Lawrence 1. Kevin Luke has bested in with 6. 6-1. Kevin Luke has now booked a match against Danny Baggish. Elliott Milk is 6-5 now, winner over Joey Mann. So he took the last leg decider. Now it will be an Alex Spellman, Elliott Milk match out on the field.
That's another big matchup there. Bob McCoy, Rick Hensey is going to be another. I mean, top 8 on the winner side is just full of the most talented individuals.
Speaking of talent, Chrissy Grimmel out in control, pushing this cricket leg out from underneath Paula.
And Paula, unfortunately, throwing a 2-6-7 in a must-win leg here. 9's going to raise that average, though. She does that. But the Floridian still down 3 points and a whole lot of wedges. And Chrissy does not do very much at all there. Throwing a 4.20, 4.25 for Paula. And all she can do is stay on the 16s and close the 19s there on the last start. She's pulled herself kind of back into this a little bit. And again, a little chatty. It's not a good thing when Chrissy Grimmel starts talking to you while you play, because that means that she's having a good time.
Yeah, what happens
She
when
is
you're having
very
a good
quiet
time?
when she is being pushed and when she's...
We know what happens when she's having a good time.
Yep.
It's 6 mark, 5 mark, 6
Yep.
mark, 7, 9.
Rocking the whole time while she does it and walking that third dart in, giving her fist bump to the left. And Paula unable to do anything with those 3 darts. Goes 9 and then 0. And I've never connected more to Paula Murphy than right there with a 9 mark, 0 mark.
Chrissy Grimmel punishing the 20. 2 on the 16.
Reminder, guys, coming up next, Mike Maloney, Leonard Cates. Not a bad one.
Top 8 right now on the winner's side. Bob McCoy, Rick Hensey, Mike Maloney versus Leonard Gates, Alex Spellman versus Elliott Milk, Danny Baggish versus Kevin Luke. Top 8 on the winner's side. Yeah, my goodness is the term.
There's not been very much of a single upset so far. Like, if you pick the best 8, not the best 8, but, like, what everyone would look at for top 8 of, like, rolling through, that's about it. And Paula is still just, she's throwing a 3.75, and it just feels like they're struggling so much harder than that. If I throw a 3.75, I'm so excited.
Speaking of excitement, Grimmel, happy, cheerful, throwing. One more.
Speaking of the walk and the turn, there it is, 4.11 to a 3.75. Chrissy Grimmel moves on with the defeat of Paula Murphy. Paula is going to go to the loser side. Well, she'll have some work to do. But the Kraken cracks in that one, 5-2 victory. She'll take on the winner of Abbey Spot, Liz Tynan. So it just does not get easier from this point on. Lisa Yee up 3-0 over Julie Weegar. And then Caitlin Myers, Shay Cole as your top 8 for the women's. And you see the match that's coming up next. We're going to take a very short minute break. Hit that share button now, because coming up next, Mike Maloney, Leonard Gates. Don't go anywhere.
Well, well, well. I guess you'll just have to deal with me for a little bit while these guys grab a quick drink, maybe use the facilities before getting back underway. Leonard Gates takes on Mike Maloney right here, right now. This is your Booyah Cup winner's side. Top 8, ladies and gentlemen. Should be an exciting match. There's a big one from Leonard, who starts off with a nice 180.
Mr. Will Sturtevant on the chat.
Yeah, I figured I'd jump on the mic for a second while you guys got a beverage or whatnot, some water. You've been on the mic for quite some time now, so love it.
I'm just talking to Elliot Milk. He's talking about the Joey Mann match. Joey was leading that leg, missed a bull to win, and then Milk steals it for a 6-5 win.
Wow.
It was that close, and Milk said it was crazy. It was a crazy match.
That's unreal.
That's
That
coming
is
from
unreal.
the player in the match.
Right. Quick little apologies, folks. We've been looks like people have been suffering some issues on Facebook here and there with the choppy feed. We've had a couple, dirty air moments. There is a wedding going on in the hall next to us, but we've kind of shut off the guest Wi-Fi and whatnot. Help us out. So if you're struggling, go over to YouTube. It seems to be a cleaner feed. Kind of experienced some of those issues in the past, but who knows? We're battling. We're kind of doing some investigative work, see where we can potentially ramp things up. But for right now, we're going.
Not happy with that second dart.
Yeah.
Only leaves 66. He's tripped 10 for 36.
Well, he knows he's put himself out of this leg because with 58 remaining, Leonard Gates is most of the time going to come up here and hit this in a soft tip match. Maybe steel tip's a little bit rougher, a little bit tougher to do, but 18, double top. Yeah, I told you. Just simple, easy does it. Why not? 1-0 advantage for Gates. The soldier. I got to tell you something, though. The man gets down. The man can boogie. There's no doubt about that. We saw a little of that action at Shoot for the Moon. Well, let's be honest. Every time I see Leonard, he's grooving or doing something in the camera.
Speaking of doing something, Monster 7 to start this leg.
Indeed, but Maloney's going to answer with a big 9 here. Boom. Big stuff for Mike Maloney.
You called it. I think that the 0-1 advantages will be on Gates' side, but I really think I'm going to give the cricket to Maloney.
That's gutsy, especially with the way that Gates plays cricket. It just seems like it's an easy game for him compared to most.
I'm just feeling Maloney on this one.
Well, he's looking for a little revenge from last night's loss to...
Oh, gutsy move to the 20.
Scotty Burnett sending us a super chat on YouTube. Appreciate that, sir. Hope you're doing well. Zimbabwe tuning in. Wow. Love that. Just 5 mark there from Maloney. And is this a door opener that Gates can walk through? It looks like he's just going to go ahead and close out the 17s here.
Moves to the 16s.
Wow, okay. Going
I
for
see
the,
him
going
doing
for
a
the
lot.
extra wedge. Well,
Yeah.
the reason why is he's putting the 3 wedge advantage and putting Mike in a spot there, which you can't really blame him for doing that one. Let's be honest, it is a smart strategic move because you're forcing your opponent to have more darts than he actually has. Virginia Higgins joining us from the comfort of, outside in the hall. I told her she's my official moderator today for the comments, so get after it, Virginia. Just looking to fill up the 17s and exactly what he does, but
Another big 9 for Maloney. Gates still in control.
but we'll see what happens here, because he can put this right in his hand with just even a single 20, or he'll go down to close there, and that's a smart move.
And he grabs the 16s
Yep.
in the turn. Another 7.
Because even if he closed there, a single 20 puts him ahead.
7.4 plays 7.0. 6 rounds in.
Nuts. Nuts. Expect anything else, folks? Scotty's saying, by jumping numbers, I'm dictating what I want you to throw. Exactly. It's the same mindset Steve Brown used to tell me is the best start you can have in cricket is trip 20, double bull, because it just puts your opponent in a mindset of, oh, no. And that's the truth. I mean, anytime you can start off like that, it's just like, oh, what just happened? Then again, you see Gates start off with a white horse occasionally, and that can go the same way. But we'll see. Can he clean up this leg to make it 2-0, or will Mike make a stand? It's definitely looking Gates' favor.
6.86 and is losing the leg. Down 3 houses. Think about that.
That's only hope is the bull here. But he's going to go ahead and try to close first. You need to. You got to do something there, but here we go. Gates for the win here in this leg for 2-0. Double single, and it's a 6-3-5, Ryan.
Takes down a 6-3-8. Incredible. Incredible. There is a big 9 open. Mike Maloney.
Sorry about that. I got caught in the loophole of passing Sean the mic, and he's taking care of some stuff, so we're good. No, you're fine. You're fine. So totally missed the switch there. My apologies.
That's all right. Maloney, 9 to start. Gates back 7. Back to Maloney.
And he's just going to start off with a doozy again. Look at him go.
9 plays 9 on this one.
I'll say a reference from Sean. Darts isn't this easy. They just make it look like it. Most of the time, we need 6 darts to throw like this.
That's what it's going to take for me to throw back-to-back 9s like that. Oh, my Lord. He's not done. 9 start, 9 back, 7 on after 9 darts.
Love it. Forcing Gates already to the bull. Look at how soon he's going. But here's the thing that Gates feels. He feels like he can hit that double so often that there's no point in going for the trip 16 or trip 15 because 2 less points, 5 less points in his mind.
Maloney's not going to waste his time to get rid of both those two. And there is the coffin shot.
Wow.
Trip 16, trip 15, double bull. 1 dart away from taking the match. That is a coffin shot.
Unbelievable stuff here from Maloney in this leg. Throwing an 8-2-5, just needing a single bull. And he'll go 9, 9, 7, 8, and wrap it up here. Watch.
1 to point, 1 to close.
Doesn't get much better than that.
If you just seen what I seen, and if it's on the screen, wow. Wow. 7.93 takes out 5.9. 2-1. Leonard Gates into the 0-1. Split ball 501.
All right, 2-1 lead here. Leonard Gates over Mike Maloney, but Maloney 7.93. That is, I'm just going to say, most likely the best leg we're going to see all weekend long of cricket.
I'm sure there'll maybe 1 or 2 that can be best.
Most likely.
Most likely, but holy cow.
That's gross. Grossly good.
It's just ridiculous.
Absolutely craziness going on in this match. And I'm going to be honest with you, it was such a good sign for Mike Maloney to see him throw that 7.93 in that leg because in his mind in leg number 2, he threw well enough to win that leg. He was above a 7 for the majority of it. The whole time Leonard was doing the exact same thing. And in Mike's mind, usually the best players play the best against him. And that's his mindset going into it. So for him to just raise his – he's like, fine, then I'll throw a 7.93 so you can't beat me. Man, Leonard Gates. Boom. Boom goes the 1080. You know,
180. That's
my
a
goodness,
180.
A 51.11. He is on an 11 darter. And when Leonard's going first, not much Mike can do about an 11 darter potential. So 3-1 lead. Mike down 1 break of throw.
9 for 32.
Just a little 11 darter from Leonard Gates.
Easy peasy, right?
He does it in soft tip. He does it in steel tip.
If you are joining us, make that share, make that like. Watch us. Get some popcorn. Get some beverages. Put it up on the big screen. You got a great match in front of you.
See the Winmore raised Aki that we're utilizing this weekend in the streaming board as Mike Maloney, unlucky 135.
That third dart hit the end of the second dart, kick to the left.
Tough kick. And Leonard
does not experience that kick.
Does not have the kick. That's a 180 from Soldier. And Mike firing right back. Hits one of his own. Back-to-back 180s between these two. This is the highest quality that you're going to see of darts being played in North America right now. They're throwing absolute gas at each other.
I mean, there's a major fire. They keep throwing fuel on it and keep this thing burning hotter and hotter. Yes, I took what you said.
You literally just said
and
it.
I did it on purpose.
But you said it in a different way, and I appreciate
did it in a different
that.
way. Trip 10.
Sets himself up. You know what's nice? An 11 darter. You know what's nicer?
Another 11 darter.
A 10 darter. Mike Maloney's on that right now.
Big 180 right here needed.
And probably not going to matter. But he did it anyway. They're both a 51-1-1, a 51-6-7 in this leg. Leonard is on an 11 again. Mike on a 10. I don't know what else you could possibly want besides a double-double finish from Mike Maloney, as long as he hits it. Oh my goodness gracious, Mike Maloney.
Wow. Just needed 36. Ends up leaving himself 14.
Brutal.
Gates 9 for 32.
I don't know how much more important a moment can be, but I have a feeling that's the match. Not the leg, that's the match.
So Leonard Gates was at 221, and your opponent's at 3 at 36. He was not out of it, guys. He just didn't go up and chuck it. He smashed the 180.
That I thought was meaningless.
We could have said it was meaningless, but Maloney missed, and Gates took the leg. You're never out of it.
Unexpected 4-1 lead now for Leonard Gates. The defending champion. Just letting everybody know, hey, I'm still here. Don't forget about me. Alex Bone up 1-0 on Elliott Milk. Danny Baggish and Kevin Luke still waiting to get going. Mike Maloney, of course, this one actually is what's going on. And then Rick Hensey's up 1-0 on Bob McCoy.
On our ladies' side, Abby Spot has just bested Liz Tynan.
Wow.
5-1.
This was up 1-0. Abby ran off 5 plays in a row there.
To move into a state with Chrissy Grimmel in a top 4 winner side. Lisa Yee has bested Julie Weger 5-0. Wow. Shay Cole currently up 1-0 on Caitlin Mars. Caitlin Myers. I almost said Carolyn Mars.
Now I get where I just thought you were trying to throw in a weird accent there.
No, I was.
Could have gotten away with it that time for me.
I've called a lot of Carolyn stuff. Straight to the 16s is Maloney, down quite a bit.
Yeah, he's dictated to go straight to the 16s. The only leg that Mike Maloney has won, he threw a 7-9-3. Other than that, Leonard Gates has been flawless. And I don't care who you are, even if you're Mike Maloney, you can't throw a 7-9-3 every leg that you're playing in cricket, especially because half of them are 0-1.
It's incredible. Six shooting a 6-5, and you're down 3 houses again.
You're not. There's no shot for Mike Maloney right now in this leg, unless something crazy happens from Leonard Gates, and he's throwing a 6. Well, that's not something crazy in a bad way. Boom goes the dynamite from Leonard Gates.
There's another big 9 waiting for the old dynamite call.
The Texan. Yeah, and yep. Mike, we see what you see. It's about to be 5-1. Gates over Maloney. Weirder things have happened, especially with alternate start. But there's going to be a lot of work left to be done for Mike Maloney to be able to do that. Gates just playing flawless right now. 6.71 there. Wow. And right now, that's not even his ceiling for what he could be averaging.
No.
And that's scary.
That is a commanding 5-1 lead.
He is commanding every single dart that he's throwing. And not even Hey Dudes are helping out Mike Maloney right now.
That
Wow.
is a tough start. That is a real tough start. Unfortunately, that is a wide open door.
It's too early to say that that's it, but it is not ideal. You just gave up the alternate start format.
Mm-hmm. And you're in a must-win situation. You can't drop a single leg.
You almost can't miss from here if you're Mike Maloney.
Nope, you cannot.
And he does it there. Boom goes the dynamite from Hulk Smash. Smashes in a 9.
Leonard Gates doing Gates things on that 20.
He just yawns in a 9 of his own. Back to back. And right now, Mike Maloney's just got to be like, I don't, what?
I see your 9, I raise you a 9.
Jeez. Gets the Maloney double. Takes away the high ground.
Well, pushes Gates into the decision time. 17s or 18s. Go to those 17s.
Gee, Mike was okay. Well, they haven't missed a dart in four rounds, 4 turns. So I'm just not going to say anything and just let you guys watch darts. Yep, that's how I feel. That's all you have to say. Couldn't have said it better myself, honestly.
I'm sitting here in this chair, folks. That's all there is to it.
It's amazing how things still shock us from time to time. This is it's not shocking that Leonard's doing this, but it's just how easy both of these players make this game look. It's
got to be the format. It's got to be the atmosphere. I mean, it is a professional field out there. We are seeing losing 6.0 darts.
6.0 is not winning a leg.
No,
right now.
It's taking a 7 to be competitive.
He's just doing whatever he wants to do right now on a dartboard. Mike with the perfect response.
I throw this way in my dreams all night.
When I dream, I don't even dream of a 6-7-5. That's how good that was. 6-1 victory, Leonard Gates over Mike Maloney. I mean, at the end of the day, Mike gave away 1 leg, but other than that, Leonard Gates earned easily every one of those legs that he won that. Crazy.
I mean, you guys seen it.
Yep.
I called it. Sean called it. Will watched it. Will switched with it. Wow. I'm just going to use the term wow.
2024 Booyah Cup finale. That was a round 3 match. So there's still a lot left in this thing, a lot of great darts still coming your way. But we're going to take a very short break. When we come back, we're going to have a couple of matches, one on the ladies' side, one on the men's matches, right after this. Don't go anywhere.
It's Women's History Month. A to Z Darts is celebrating by encouraging you to show your love for the ladies in our industry. We've dedicated a page on our website called Women in Darts, where you can browse all of our female signature darts and flights. If you don't see your favorite player, simply check with your local supplier. And don't forget to thank your female bar owners, league organizers, or the women that are employed with the manufacturers in darts. If you love our company, we're always proud to share that we have a strong female leadership and perspective here. We're led by a female CEO and general manager. We have women leading our online sales, wholesale, and warehouse departments. I myself act as the creative director for all of our brands, A to Z Darts, Magicware, and USA Darts Production, where we live stream some of the best female talent in the world. There are so many women in darts that make our world go round, and we hope you take the time all year long to show them your appreciation. Thanks for watching.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. Fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world #1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
All right, it looks like we had a little jumping around going on there. So I'm going to do some investigative work in the background while these guys get ready to get underway. Do apologize for that. It's looking more and more likely that we may have to just go to a portable Wi-Fi option here soon, which expensive if you know that one. But, yeah, these guys will get underway here in a moment. It looks like that dirty air is gone. We'll knock on wood once again. But Kevin Luke, Danny Baggish, exciting matchup coming up here on board number 39. Looks like we'll get underway very quickly. Travis asking for a link to the brackets again. I will do that for you in just a moment. Let me get squared away here, and we shall do that. Big shout out to Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham for the great job this weekend on the commentary duties, helping me out to allow myself to do some production, so that is always nice.
Well, if you've had the seat that I've seen, or I've had, folks, you have seen a doozy.
Yeah, that last match was incredible. As just kind of speaking with Maloney afterwards, he was like, that was one that I haven't seen Gates do in a little while, just downright slobber knocker me, and that's the truth, brother. That was a good one. And granted, I mean, here's the thing. Mike played damn good in that leg.
He's carrying a 6'7" and is out 3 houses.
It's not like he was out of the out of the match at all. He played really, really good. Just Gates played better. And yeah, there is a truth to that. We had it mentioned in the chat. Maloney's been dealing with some stuff this week, so keep that in mind. Very difficult for him to keep his mind in the right area or where it should be for a match. So we just want to mention that, thoughts and prayers to Maloney and his family. But he's continuing to trek on. He's not out of this bad boy. He can come back on that.
No.
But here we go. Baggish versus FKL Kevin Luke.
We got ourselves another doozy. As these guys get settled in their legs, I'm going to give you a report from the field. Rick Hinsey, 4 right now over Bob McCoy with 1.
Wow.
Still moving forward in the top 8 of the winner's side. Alex Spellman, 4. Elliot Milk, 1. Of course, we've already seen the Maloney Baggish match, or the Maloney Gates match. Now we're watching the Luke Baggish match. So that's your winner's side of the bracket. This is a double elimination. We're only going to report the winners.
Apologize for that one, folks.
Give you an update on the women's ladies side. On the winner's side, Shea Cole 4, Caitlin Myers 1. So right now we've got on hold Chrissy Grimmel and Abby Spot. They will play, and then we got Lisa Yee will take on the winner of the Caitlin Myers Shea Cole match. So that's your winner's side for both the men's and women's as we move forward in this tournament.
Baggish misses the check there. Kevin will get a look at this 170. It's got to go. It's got to go, Ryan. He's going to get a look, Ryan.
Oh, just outside of that black spot on the dartboard.
That was a great shot.
You can't tell me that doesn't get your heart a-pumping.
But just like that, Danny Baggish gets to look at double 10, and most of the time he's going to hit it. He does it in 1. 1-0 lead for Danny Baggish.
Did you see that? Woo.
Yeah,
Woo.
a little sigh of relief there, especially with that. Yeah, look at him. He's trying to catch it. All righty, guys. Let me grab that those links for you.
7 on the start for Mr. Luke. Remember this alternating start. Baggish won the court. He started leg 1. He will actually, if we go to last leg decider, he will start the final leg because it's all decided on the first court.
Right.
Luke just outside of the 19s twice. Not going to be happy. Going to return to the 20 for more points. Oh, he stays still. I don't know if I'd want to stay still against a Danny Baggish, my friend.
Alrighty, in the chat are both your women's and men's Booyah Cup links. You can check out those brackets and get real-time updates on score lines. So there you go, folks, for those that are wondering where the brackets are at. This one's ran on Tournament King instead of CompuSport, but it does allow that to happen with the score lines and stuff, so that is nice. Baggish, close out the 18s, back to the 17s. Great shot from Kevin.
Big turn from Kevin Luke. That's a big 9 mark. Pushes Baggish into the 16s and 15s. Luke does hold the high ground and the point lead currently.
Of course, Kevin of Sunnyside, Washington, making a good trek to get here. For Danny, Winter Haven, Florida. Good trek as well. Of course, I had to make a good trek to pick him up from Chicago. Thanks, Danny. Appreciate that. Nah, just kidding.
I kind of ignored the phone call. I was driving by the airport in Chicago, got all the way here, and Will's like, why didn't you pick up Danny? I don't know.
Going into the matches today, 5.63 average on cricket for Danny, 37.80 in the 0-1 rankings. For Kevin, it was 5.49 and then a 37.44. Highest finishes last year, Danny took.
Baggish Hammering the 16s. Needs to pile them in. He'll stay there. Does grab 7.
Alrighty, folks. I'm going to hand this over to Sean and do some investigative work on this internet. Apologies, folks, for the difficulties if you're experiencing them. We'll do some investigative work and figure it out.
Kevin Luke is not showing any difficulties himself. Back to Mac 9 marks.
I think I figured this out. It's Danny. It's got to be. You know, every time he's on stream, enough people don't want to watch it that they crash our stream. And honestly, that's a fair statement and a fair point from anyone else that's trying to do that. However, for his family and all of his loved one, let's make sure that they are able to watch him play.
You heard it best from Mr. Green, Sean Green.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
How are you doing? How was your break?
Well, longer than I expected. Got a great story from Wisconsinite Mr. Matt Graff on his adventures in Sturtevant, Wisconsin last night.
Okay. Speaking of ventures, there goes Kevin Luke to close down everything but the 15s.
Okay, listen, Nick DeShera, with your speaking of every time to transfer into a new thing.
I do it just because I love you.
Oh, Danny Baggish needs another one for the point lead, but he'll take 3 because he's an overachiever. 6.22 in this leg, which is a bad leg for him right now, and that is saying a lot. Kevin Luke. Surprised he doesn't take out Danny's bailout plan, but he does get the point lead, which forces Danny to stay on the 15s for a little while, maybe all the while. And the loser side of the bracket going on currently. How about that? J.C. Martinez, Monday, was unbeatable by Sugar Shane Johnson. And he is out of this tournament in the first round, or in the first wave.
And some notables still left in the field there on the loser side. Shane Johnson, Demery Lawrence, Tyler Hensey, Lucas Pritzel, Chris Watson, Joey Mann, Dustin Holt still alive, Jesse Johnson, Cody Brunello, Mike Carter, Garrett Rakowski, and Mike Maloney. So those players are still alive, battling their way through the backside of the tournament as we work our way through the front side.
Kevin Luke is just destroying these bowls right now just to stay. I mean, he is drowning with his head just barely above water, but right now he's able to doggy paddle in front a little bit. Up 52 points. So Danny's trying to decide if it's worth it to go bowl here, if it's worth it to go point one more time.
45 gives him at least a bowl.
But that means he has to hit the triple in order to do that. A single does nothing. And if I know Danny, he's not going to throw the wasted dart. Yeah. So he goes bowl. It ensures something coming out of it.
Mm-hmm. Was the higher of the 2-point battle.
And also, Kevin would have had to hit bowl, double bowl to get a look at the win. He does fall into a 15, so the winning shot does become easier for him if he gets the opportunity, but Danny only needs 2 bowls, so this is over. First dart, fist pump, 6.18. And I'm telling you right now, Danny's body language, Danny's demeanor when he's not playing, he is having the time of his life. He is loose, relaxed, and just focused. It might be the most focused I've seen out of him since CDC a couple years ago when he went on a tear when he needed to.
One thing I've always liked about watching Danny play is I like how his elbow and arm straight delivery. I actually, when I'm practicing and stuff like that, if I notice I'm starting to chicken wing a little bit, I actually reference back to how I noticed that Baggish will pull his elbow in, kind of lock it before he delivers straight ahead. So I reference back to him and thinking, well, you know, I can do that, or I need to do what Danny's doing to keep that chicken wing from happening.
And just the 3 mark there from Danny Baggish. And that's a gift for most people.
76 plays 100, 20s and 19s.
Taking out the high ground. Yep.
Good call on
Absolutely.
that one, sir. Good call on that one.
Well, the great camera work and the great cameras themselves allow us the opportunity to see their eyes a little bit better than maybe the average live stream that we are used to watching and being a part of. USA Darts is anything but average.
No, I don't. I'm lucky enough to get to sit alongside of you and call these excellent matches in these excellent RAN tournaments.
I feel the same way. You are lucky to sit next to me.
I am.
And I am lucky to sit next to you as well.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I did carry you in your luggage. Went and got something to drink. Went and got your breakfast this morning. Made sure that you couldn't sleep with my snoring.
You did none of those things except for the snoring. And I want to be perfectly clear in the fact that I don't appreciate your lying. Danny Baggish continuing to just be on an absolute tear.
Oh, you got to call that one.
That's a white horse for Danny Baggish. Boom goes the dynamite.
Man, that's a huge shot. That's a timing shot right there.
And Kevin just getting a lot of practice on the bowls, and he is not missing them very often, if ever. I think he's missed 1 bowl. I'm telling you, I think that's the most, speaking to Mike Maloney quickly after his, well, I guess we can call it a match against Leonard Gates, but Leonard made it less of one. And that was probably the most in spirits I've seen Mike Maloney in a loss, especially a decimating loss like that. He was like, okay, well, that happens.
Well, he made the, he had a fairly good record against him coming into today, and he kind of knew that his time was due. But the display was incredible.
He was hoping it wasn't today.
Yeah, nobody wants it to ever happen, but that was incredible.
Danny is throwing he threw a, what he would say, a garbage 5.65 there. But won't matter to him at all. He wins, and we go back to 0-1. Still yet to see a 9-darter. I still feel like we're going to today. It might not be on stream, but there's definitely going to be 9-darters in the venue somewhere. At least one. It's too good of a talent. And too good of a format. Count them on up. 1, 2, 3, Danny Baggish. And that's how many legs up he is on Kevin Luke. Race to 6, best of 11 here at the Booyah Cup. This is the 3rd Booyah Cup. It gets better every year. And I don't know how much better it can get without just being the greatest soft-tip dart tournament in the world.
I mean,
I know that's what Jeremy wants it to be.
Yeah,
With the tour and everything that he has announced earlier. There will be a Booyah Cup tour.
I mean, it's the tour making the qualifiers more dynamic, the field more dynamic. I mean, it's just sky's the limit. But
Absolutely.
the growth that he's put into it in 3 years, from where I first sat the first time in the first Booyah Cup to where we're sitting today, it's leaps and bounds. It's incredible.
The reason why darts is growing so much right now, first of all around the world, but also in the U.S., as Danny Baggish gets another 180, is there are a lot of people that are in the dart community that are not complacent with where they're at, either by skill level or by what they do in the dart community. As Kevin Luke matches it, but Danny, 98 left, first to look at the finish. It might be a double-double. Double 19. And he can't take it out now, and he almost did a no-no. So he's going to step back, regroup. He knows better than that, and that's why he is shaking his head a little bit. And he's not happy also because of how far off that is on the double 19 for him. That's like 4 holes up.
That one surprised me. I mean, if you're going to miss on the wire, that's one thing, but he was a little high. 16 for tops. Luke checks the leg.
cool. Thank you. A lot of people joining us in the chat and all around the world. Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. We got our UK followers that we have gained significant following of recently. We cannot appreciate you guys tuning in with us as well. It honestly means a lot to the American dart community to know that you guys are appreciating the product that we're putting out there, and that you're appreciating what the players are putting out there as well. As Kevin Luke starts off with a 180. Can't be more perfect than that. Stole the last leg from Danny Baggish on a missed double 19. And is that going to be the page turner in this one?
I mean, definitely the last leg, Kevin, and then that 180 start here. Back at 10 plus here, 1040 or better, really puts the pressure on Danny going first.
Kevin right back into the treble. He's 6 perfect into it.
We're on a 9.
And Danny can only put pressure on and hope that he gets it out in 12.
Isn't it incredible? You start and you're throwing 10 pluses and you're watching your opponent go with a 9.
And there's another. That's the third 180 in this leg between these two players. Kevin Luke.
Okay, now
141 left. Ask me the question later. 141 left.
You got to take it.
Oh. Boo. All right, now ask me the question.
I was going to say, your opponent's on 96 and you have 141 on a 9. You have to hit it.
Absolutely you do, especially when that opponent's Danny Baggish. Double-double?
Yep.
Double. Miss. And that's 2 missed doubles from Danny Baggish. Kevin Luke took advantage of the first miss. Any mistake that Danny makes, which is a rarity, you have to punish completely. And the ultimate way to do that is by hitting a treble here and then taking out double 12. Triple 18? Ideally.
No. Missed up.
Hey, they're throwing the same average, I can tell. And if I didn't have the numbers down there, guess what? I would still be able to tell. Tops for Danny Baggish. And you want to talk about a gift with how well they played 0-1. This is for a 13 darter, now 14. He'll take 15 if he needs to. Doesn't want to do any more than that, though. He doesn't, and that'll settle him a little bit. 3-2 versus 4-1 is a huge difference in a race of 6.
Big difference.
4-1 Danny Baggish on Kevin Luke. That was a lot of missed doubles, especially for soft tip and especially for Danny Baggish. But at the end of the day, all that matters is he gets it. He hits one of them.
Exactly. And the cricket, Luke will start.
And he switches down to the 19s on dart 3 as you see the crowd out there. And yes, they can see that they are on camera when they are. I love how quickly you switched off of it before they could even react even. It was the best case scenario.
I was waiting for him to do
make them react without any actual reason for it.
It was funny.
Kevin Luke being very aggressive, taking out the 19s, even with the high ground that he has. Danny would love nothing more than, well, now a 7 mark on the 18s.
Oh,
yeah,
17.
And I like that move a little bit.
I do too. I agree with that, Danny.
Brad Scott, you're not wrong. Taco Truck was for the win. And I apologize earlier for not being here on time. I had a Pepsi puncture in my book bag, so I had to take care of a sticky situation, so to speak, by ignoring it completely and just getting rid of the trash can. By the way, there is not a trash can within 100 feet of this room. I need that to be known, especially when there is a Pepsi can leaking all over my hands. Just so you know. Is in that room. Perfection. Bagish doing whatever he can just to give himself options and make Kevin hit more than 3.
Kevin back to that trip 20, adding more points. Now we'll take a look at the
Yeah,
double.
I like that. And Danny's like, huh, wasn't expecting that. Now what do I do? And that's what everyone should do. Be analytical before you step onto the line. He knows exactly where all 3 darts are going, if he misses one or not. And that double bowl from Kevin Luke changed everything for Danny's strategy.
Mm-hmm. Made him stay on the 16s.
Yep.
Luke will close the bowl here.
Ideally, he would have won it right there. But he does close the bowl on dart 3. $81 points is the lead for Luke. That means at least 2 triples for the 16s on for Danny. Maybe kicking himself now that he switched to the 15s on dart 2, but
Another 7.
I think he liked the open bed idea. And Kevin Luke, no matter what, takes out the leg, and it is 4-2 now. Bagish still in the lead and in control over Kevin Luke in this alternate start. That was just a hold a throw. And Danny is okay with Kevin Luke holding his throw the rest of the way because it'll be over with before Kevin can get 6 off of there.
Report from the field, Rick Kinsey 5, Bob McCoy 4.
Winner, of course, plays Leonard Gates. And then Alex Spellman in the top 4 side after he defeats Elliot Milk 6-1. And boom goes the dynamite there for Danny Bagish. Spellman waiting on the winner of this one. So let me be perfectly clear. Alex Spellman, Danny Bagish is a top 4 match, and Leonard Gates versus either Rick Hensey or Bob McCoy is the other top 4. This gets better, and that's crazy. As Danny Bagish stays perfect with another 9 back-to-back. That one, a bit of a horse of a different color, as he hits a white horse. Yeah, we get to spring forward tonight, too, so an extra hour of sleep missed for us. It's exciting times for this.
So don't go to bed because you didn't get to sleep till 4 this morning, and that'll be 5.
And by that point, I might as well stay awake.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Guys, I'm going to look like a hobo tomorrow in the venue. And it will be because I will have been up the entire time, especially with all the snoring that's going to be going on around me. Maybe I'll sleep in the bathtub. And you guys, by the way, I snore too, to the point where my wife complains about it immensely and refuses to sleep in the same room as me often. She might hate me. That might be just the fallback on it, but right now that's the excuse. And, yeah. So, I also snore. I just let you guys feel like you're the problem, but it's really me. It's not you, it's me. 7.0 right now for Danny Bagish. 6.6 to take a 5-2 lead. Defeats the 6.25 that, again, just wasn't touching this leg. And that's so gross.
It's crazy that I was just sitting here looking at those score lines and looking at those average, thinking, man, I'm Kevin Luke shooting 6+, and I'm lost that leg. It's just ridiculous, the standard. And then now,
Perfect start again.
Luke back on 180.
That's how you have to start with the throw in 0-1. Danny trying to match it. I don't know if you noticed his commentary there, but he went, ooh. So Kevin now can go out in 12 if he needs to, but he would love, and we all would love to see a 9, and he's on it again. Second time in this match that he is 6 for 6.
A little sigh and a chuckle from Bagish. He lines it back up. We were here before.
And Danny is going to clear the room here for Kevin Luke to get a look at this 9. And again, he only goes 6 into it, and Danny, again, is very upset. I love that look on the 121. Trip, or bowls, or 25 to leave, the trip 20 to the double 18.
Look back for giving Danny a hard time.
He's booing himself because the room didn't. And I felt bad when I booed on stream earlier, and I guess he actually wanted that to happen. Now you know. All right, 36 for a 10-darter. Gets it done in 11. Good enough. But he still needs to win 3 legs straight from this point to take down the gambler. So Danny feels really good about his positioning right now in this match. Adjust after the first start. That was just more unlucky than anything. 1-3-5 start. 2 treble visits will work every time at this point, unless Kevin goes perfect again, which he does. He just needs to stop missing dart number 7, and then he's going to be fine.
6 perfect darts each time, and then dart 7. Nope.
The fact that he is hitting it so often to start off and to stay. Danny follows with another one, but right now this is in Kevin's hand if he hits another 180. Jeez. He's not going to do this again, is he? Of course he is. Don't worry, Danny. He'll miss dart number 7 at this point.
I mean, he's only been on a 9 now the third time.
When Danny's laughing at it because of how ridiculous this is, you know something's weird because he's seen it all. We're good. And Danny's going to set himself up just in case Kevin cannot hit the 9 this time. But for the third try, and third time's a charm typically, right? No.
Oh, he went 19.
At least he went a different direction. So Danny for the match. It's crazy. Kevin has had to throw 9 darters to win the 1 legs, and he's gotten close. 6-10 wire, tops for the match. And he gets it done. Danny Baggis, a 45.55, 11-darter. Gives it some at the end of the day. And Kevin Luke, we won't see that again, where the same player has 3 chances at the 9-darter, going 6 perfect.
And he only won 1 of the 3 legs.
And he never hit dart number 7. And he got worse as it went on his opportunities there. Guys, we're going to take a short break, as you can see there at the end of that match. Before we do that, though, Rick Hensey, Leonard Gates and then Alex Spellman, Danny Baggis is your top 4 on the winner's side. Still a lot left to go on the loser side of the bracket, but there's that. And then, of course, Chrissy Grimmel, Abby Spot, Lisa Yee, Shay Cole. And it looks like it's going to be Lisa Yee, Shay Cole heading to the streaming board next. So that match will be coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Well. I knew I had to do it,
Why?
Sean. Because you love
Why?
it so much. Everyone. William Stewart, Sean Green here. I had to give him 3 wells because he always calls me out for the well opener.
It's both you and Nick. Nick does it every time he starts off an interview. Well, welcome back to the CSC Counter Series.
I love it. I absolutely love it. As we'll get our deal rearranged, if my camera works. There we go.
I don't know. I thought that was perfect for where you had it originally.
Yeah, Lisa, when she's not throwing, why not? Oh, man. Well, here we go. First off, shout out to Brandon Lee. Call me out for putting my jacket on backwards. I knew that was going to happen. Literally talked to someone out there and was like, guaranteed I'm going to get called out here in a second. Sure enough.
You were right.
There you go. Do something dumb, you're bound to get called out. Well, what do you think, Sean? This is going to be a fantastic women's matchup. Lisa Yee taking on Shay Cole. Complete barn burner here, I think.
Yeah, 100%. One of the players that I think gets overlooked all of the time, often, is Shay Cole.
Yes.
Myrtle Beach,
Now.
South Carolina. Her cricket average is a 4.26. That's second to only Chrissy Grimmel. Her 0-1 average is a 34.04. Second only to Chrissy Grimmel.
Yep. She's definitely a talented individual. I mean, she made a run one of the events at Las Vegas Open.
Yep.
We saw that steel tip side. But I don't know. She'll call me out on this one because I know that she kind of listens back every once in a while. Maybe consistency has been her misfortune of late.
Well, speaking of consistency, Lisa Yee gets herself a hat trick. I just want to make sure that Mooney's here in spirit today, like if he's not on the call for this one.
Well, he's definitely next to us, next door.
So let's go and look at the tail of the tape here on the ladies' side of the bracket and see where these ladies have gotten to this point. Lisa Yee started off against Olivia Terry and defeated OT 5-3 before defeating last night's qualifier, Julie Weger, 5-0.
Wow.
Shellacking to get to this point. And for Shay Cole, she defeated Meredith McGee 5-2, and then Caitlin Myers 5-2.
Let's be honest, that Julie Weger match, that's a tough lady to come out on top like that.
Especially like that.
Yeah. And we spoke about Shay Cole making a run at Las Vegas Open. We have to mention Lisa Yee, who made a run as well. Semifinals berth for her, losing out to Fallon Sherrick.
Who?
In that. Just some lady, Queen of the Palace. Maybe you've heard of her, maybe not. Beat a male.
They said Fallon Sherrick.
Oh, yeah, Sherrick. That's right. Ryan.
And Ryan quit. All right.
Wait.
We apologize for that.
Wait.
Oh, he's back.
Data Hedman? Kid.
Listen, he did better at that than the other one. So, Lisa Yee, 96 left. Trouble for double. It is master out. Trouble 17 needed. She will return, but she wants to leave this with a good number. Does so, leave tops. I really love that move. As Ruben Herrera, California, specialty since it's 45 stars.
Love it. Ruben said he's going to be attending next year. Going to be starting to qualify. Give it a run. Probably see him at NDA, I'm assuming. Team Dart.
Our favorite Windsors in the chat saying, let's go Shay Cole. That'd be Reagan, not Kenny.
Provide you some links here in the chat once again for those that are just tuning in or want to kind of keep forth. Maybe you've just asked me for links 17 times. I don't know. I'm just going to keep providing it for you.
It won't hurt.
No.
But you can also see like updated how the matches are going, where they are overall. There's still a lot of loser side going on. Now, Lisa went outside on both those darts. Again, she'll be back. Shay back on 232. I believe this might be the worst leg of darts Shay's thrown, I don't know, in a month or two. Again, her average coming into this from the Booyah Cup qualifiers, a 34.04. That's so good. Grossly good. She leaves the big fish. But Lisa Yee on 30. Now, master out. 30 is not as devastating of a number to miss inside on, because then you can go trip 5. And a lot of players forget that they do have that option if they happen to miss on the other side.
Shit, you see what Ronnie did there. Ronnie went up to Shay and said, hey. She's got a tip or something that's malfunctioned. She's going to need a second. So she went up there and paused the board for her.
Should I make up a whole story about how this is just anticipation and anticipation kills, and she's slow playing on purpose? I wouldn't do that to Lisa.
Yeah, let's be honest. That's your girl there.
That's the last person I would do it to. Fellow Hoosier, Lisa Yee.
Yeah, now
resides in Phoenix.
Now in Phoenix.
But she was an original Hoosier, and she will admit it. Huge Colts fan. So,
wow.
Near and dear to my heart, because we can suffer together.
Definitely looks like a tip issue there, and I think somebody just, a random fan handed her a tip there, said, hey, I got you covered.
She went treble 10 there, which is not a bad play. Unfortunate to go high into the 6, but if this 170 goes, this would be a huge steal of the leg, and she's still on it.
This would be beautiful.
Oh, how is that? That's in. No, that's in the triple.
Is it?
That mismarked. She had a shot at it and didn't know it.
Oh, she did.
Oh, that's brutal. Oh, that hurts. That is so brutal.
Oh, my word. That's why you've got to take that time and go up there and make sure your opponent's good with you fixing that right away. You have to.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, she didn't notice it until after she went up to the board. We get a high-def view from up close. 555. No, she didn't know it. See, and that's what I'm saying. It's the exact thing. But did she do that on purpose? I would doubt that she would do that. Not in this. It's too big of a thing.
You never know.
Double 16. Yeah, it's Lisa, so you really can't put it past her, but I still doubt that. Shay unable to take advantage of it, though. Yeah, I think Lisa did not like that tip that was given to her. Thanks, but no thanks. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks. Sorry, but no. No, thank you.
No, Scott. How about that? 0-0 scoreline. First leg. Definitely shaky for these two, to say the least. But I don't know if you can see in the background. And I always like to point this out, because if there's one person that gets hate the most in the dart community, sometimes unfairly, sometimes, and it's Mike Maloney. Well, right now he is back there throwing with 13-year-old Liam Musser just to warm up and throw. And those are the things that you don't notice typically about the top-name guys, is that they also do all of those things.
Yeah. And here's the thing: is Liam's going to take this experience and run with it. And
he's played Mike before multiple times.
He played him yesterday on the finals board up here for just a little bit.
Yep.
He's definitely a future.
Yeah.
He's already an incredible shot. What can he do in the future is the thing. But yeah, stepping up to the line with some of these guys, getting some more experience, and seeing how they're tackling the game is good for Liam.
1,000% it is. And also what's good for Liam is having his dad owning a bar. And also what's good for Liam is being in Wisconsin.
True. Because I've always said this. I've said it at numerous whammos in the 2 years that we've had.
Sorry, you mean whammo?
Yeah, whammo. Your Division 4 can compete with Division 1 at whammo. There's no doubt about it. You can have some Division 4 people beat Division 1 just because how stacked the talent is here in Wisconsin.
100%. Shay Cole showing us why she is in this position here. She refused to do that in leg number 1, but she has definitely picked up the pace.
And if you're confused about what whammo is, 2,400 entries, folks, for their event. There is just massive. They play it on, 280 boards? 180?
And that's enough for half.
280.
Half the levels.
Yeah. They have to bring them in 2 different divisions, folks.
They can only play 1 tournament a day.
Just unreal.
I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall during that conversation where they realized that it was so big that they had to split it into 2, and that they had to tell people that and get all the hate for it that they probably got, not knowing from all those people that it was the only solution.
Gonna be honest, can't wait to fly my drone in that arena.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to.
Gonna be
wait
incredible. Gonna be incredible. Well, Lisa finds herself behind in this one with Shea throwing a 6-0.
Yeah. Which is not surprising for a player of the caliber of Shea Cole. She has this level in her. And you said it earlier, the consistency factor is the one thing that she'll say, and what I think most players, dart players, will say is the main flaw in their game. And that's what makes dart so frustrating, is that you can throw a 4-5 one game and then a 2.0 the next. You go from an immediate high to, I hate this game so much. But it's all out of love.
I'll tell it. I hate this game. It's not easy enough. Just kidding.
It's true. That's not even a fun fact. Paul Rogers made it home safe. It was great to see you again today, buddy. Always a pleasure. And thanks for all the support, bud. Big hat trick from Lisa. Not enough.
Yeah, you feel so. With Shea needing only 3 bowls to go ahead and take out the leg.
And you shoot at it. Yeah.
Especially with the house advantage. You
Yeah.
got 4 houses. Go ahead and just take your chances. Get rid of it. 1-1.
And also, work on some bowls a little bit. She struggled on those in the first leg. 1-1 scoreline now. Race to 5. Best of 9 here. This is the first top 4 match of the Women's Booyah Cup finale. First place, $4,000, $3,000 in cash. Minus really one tournament I can think of. It is soft tip tournament I can think of. It is the highest payout in the United States for soft tip for one tournament.
This is definitely
Yeah,
up
for
there,
one event.
yeah, for sure.
Second only to TOC.
Yeah, there's some big prize money that happens at TOC. It's in the 10K winners, and Jake Smith taking home $20K in 1 year. I mean, that's just incredible. Jules doing a run there as well.
Jules, I think, won $24,000
Yep.
that weekend.
Could you imagine taking home 24 grand off of darts, folks, in 1 weekend?
I dreamed about a $500 check once.
And this is why, and I'll say this for all you UK or English or Europeans that may be joining us, that is why you see your Leonard Gates,
Yep.
your Jules Van Dongen go to those soft tip events, because they can make so much money in a handful of weekends rather than, some of those other sides. They'll go to 3 or 4 soft tip events because of the money they can make.
And they are confident, 100% confident in their game heading to those things.
Yeah.
They walk into those rooms knowing that they can beat anyone else in those rooms.
Yep.
And typically they will show off that they, in fact, are right.
Same can be said about Paula. Paula
Absolutely.
does the same. Yep.
Well, at the same time, traveling and playing in bigger events and all that good stuff.
Mhm.
Can you enter tournaments if you've never played in a league? It depends on the tournament is the right answer to that.
Yeah. This one you can qualify via a G3 Arachnid board. You can get involved and try to qualify in those qualifiers, or a Phoenix board as well. They have a couple qualifiers via that route. So, whammo, definitely you got to participate in some leagues.
Yep.
and get some games in. Same with TOC, CSC, all that stuff. But
State tournaments, you are playing leagues and playing for vendors. Most vendor tournaments, of course, are through the vendor specific. The only one that's different than that is Knox Amusement.
I don't know if you saw that right there. Shea took a deep breath, closed her eyes before she took to the Yaki there, just trying to recoup here as she kind of went into a quick slump.
Well, it's easy to throw a 175. I've done it many times. And just be so down on yourself for doing so that it affects you multiple legs after that. What Shea is realizing and utilizing with her experience, this is such a longer format than anyone's used to, that she has time to make mistakes and still be okay. And also, this is a hold a throw for Lisa at the end of the day, so no real harm done. Still on throw. annoying, but still on throw.
Yeah. Well, Lisa needs to close out the 16s, go to the bulls. Just try to get rid of this leg. For a 2-1 score line.
If you hear a loud crash, it's me passing out in the coat closet.
Once again, if you need your coat hung, just let us know. Bring the coat over here, $5. We got.
I would
of
wait a
hangers
couple
for you.
minutes before you do that, or else it won't be worth the price.
Jeez, Ryan. 2 bulls needed.
Lisa
There
Yee
you
gets it
go.
done. 3.60 in that leg. I mean, that was so dirty you could smell it from here. What a great leg from Lisa Yee. The first match on our top 4 match of the winner's side is going to be Rick Hensey, Leonard Gates on board 39. So that'll be the first one. The second one will be coming as well, Alex Spellman, Danny Baggish. But they're going to have a little bit of a wait. Also allows the loser side of the bracket to catch up a little bit too. But they are moving. There's only going to be 12 people left in this tournament after the Garrett Rakowski-Mike Carter match.
That is insane how quickly we've kind of come along. It's coming up on 6:45 local time. We did start a little bit later than we wanted to, especially for that women's side. They were supposed to get underway at about 2 p.m. The doubles took a little bit more time than we anticipated. But nonetheless, we're still ready to rock here for the rest of the evening.
Ooh, 83 there from Shea. Not terrible at all. A hat trick is the only thing from Lisa to kind of just get her right back into the almost even territory. And that was definitely not punished at all. Shea in the lead. Open in, master out. For master out, if you are tuning in to Soft Tip for the first time maybe, that means that you can hit a bullseye, a triple, or a double to go out.
Yep.
You just cannot single out on a single number.
Yeah,
And it changes the math a little bit.
yeah, it really does. And there's so many different games out there than there's the normal steel tip side that you're used to, especially formatted for soft tip. So you got the fat bull side, you've got the freeze rule, which comes into effect on certain games. Doubles really is the big key there, but yeah, it kind of throws a wrench at you a little bit, but you got to learn and continue on.
It's one of the few logical arguments for why soft tip can sometimes be more difficult than steel. Steel, same format. You know what it is every time. Just go play it. And soft tip, like for Lisa Yee, for instance, goes inside on the 15. Doesn't have the masters out or master out mindset to know trip 5.
Exactly.
And goes in, she busts.
Exactly.
And just, here you go, Shea.
Now
you get your opportunity. You get your opportunity.
Now, granted, soft tip is about what you miss. Steel tip's about what you hit kind of mentality. We've heard that
11.
before.
But she's not even looking at it.
So are we off on our mindset here?
Either that or they're not playing master out and we just assumed it the whole time. But it has to be master out.
It's labeled
also,
as it.
It's also Lisa allowing Shea to tee up.
And that's the thing.
The look there.
Lisa's a little bit far back, so Shea probably making the strategic move.
Yeah.
Just say, let's line up for something I feel comfortable in, 32, instead of a possible triple 11 or double 11. I mean,
Which, if you're sitting there wondering why not just shoot at the triple 11, it's because the triple 14's right there, and you don't want to bust in that moment to go way back. Double finish, a little fancy at the end of the day. Shea Cole gets the 32 accomplished, and do-si-do here in this top 4 match, 2-2.
Lisa will get us underway in leg number 5.
I need everyone to understand that Lisa's dart jersey is a direct representation of her personality. If you were to describe her as an animal, she would be a happy penguin on a rainbow. By size and personality. I'll say this. I have not been as impressed with the 0-1 game from either lady. They've struggled a little bit. For them. And for me, I'm throwing phenomenal if I'm throwing like them. But for them, they're struggling a little bit in this one. Not too many hat tricks at all, which is just, again, different compared to what they're probably used to.
See if Shay can hammer one in here.
And what a timed one.
Yeah, that's a perfect timed one right there, especially with Lisa needing to hit 150 here. And that could be costly.
It definitely will be costly.
Yeah.
Shay Cole will get a good opportunity to get the first look at a finish.
And possibly break a throw here.
So here we go, Shay Cole, 239. Once it leads a low ton. Would love to order up a hat trick. Not going to do that, but that fallout's actually really beneficial. Leads 120.
That will definitely work. The Shanghai look. Although she ain't going to go Shanghai, let's be honest.
She doesn't need to.
He doesn't really need to at all.
Bullseye, 20 bullseye. Should be the exact shot here in Master Out.
Yes.
Yep. And again, a lot of players that are not used to that format will not think that way at all. Mm-hmm. And it is by far the best opportunity to take out the 120 because of how much bigger the bull segment is.
Here we go. There's the bull, 20.
Double 5.
That'll work. Although she falls inside, so Lisa.
To hold her throw and make this 3-2. I'm not even going to guess because I don't know. 20 for bull. Oh, no. Missed the big number.
Wow.
This is now very difficult for Shay, though. Or at least not easy. It's no longer textbook. First start matters, I think, more than anything else.
Yeah, she'll go 1. Actually, she would
Triple.
double 1.
She can go triple.
Yes, she can.
Madhouse. That would have been such a cool way to take that out, but unable to do so, and it doesn't register a single thing. So there's always that what if. No, this is the top 4. First top 4 match. The second top 4 match that will happen after this is going to be Chris Grimmel taking on Abby Spot. And if you're wondering if Paula Murphy is concerned at all, look at her back there just playing some little games there, and that's because she doesn't have to worry anymore. Paula Murphy, our defending champion, is out. 4-0 defeat from Meredith McGee.
So we will have a new champion on our women's side, guaranteed. Meredith is a great shot, but I did not expect a 4-0 victory over Paula.
Well, Paula doesn't look super concerned back there.
Nah, she's over there hitting the button. Hitting that good button that I like to hit every once in a while, let's be honest.
Yeah, you walk out every 5 minutes. I'm just kidding.
Just get
Hannah's,
out of
Hannah's
here.
listening in.
Don't you dare. I already got in trouble for mentioning how much I brought to Vegas with me. Whoopsies.
All right. Shay gets an opening to redo the 20s. And, again, slow start.
Mr. Hinsey in the mix, it looks like, as he just popped his head in.
That's going to be the Rick Hinsey, Leonard Gates.
And here
first top 4 match on the.
Here we go. Let you take care of this one here. Doc asking the 50 required, 25 hit. How so? This is a Fat Bull game. So that full segment, that 25 and 50 bit that we're used to in steel, is worth 50. So you have some different formats. The pros or the men are playing a split bull format. Yep. The women are playing the Fat Bull format. So a little bit different.
Yep, soft tip lingo. Full bull or fat bull means that the entire bullseye, 25 and 50, are worth 50 points. And then you have split bull, which is what you are typically going to Steel tip,
100%.
25.50.
100%. If you're just tuning in for the first time or seeing this, you're going to be confused. You're like, what is this? That's how we do it.
Heather Fuller, this is not at a casino.
But Wisconsin, it feels like every place is a casino because they just put them bad boys everywhere. I got to admit that one, bud.
Hey, you would know. You spent so much time on them. Just kidding. I'm just trying to get you in trouble for no reason. Lisa, 108, Shea at 114. And again, this is one of those legs where like they seem like they're struggling so hard. I'm fine with a 3.0 or 3.5 in a leg of darts. And I'm not you, but I'm fine with that. That's wonderful for me. If I average that for an entire league match, I am through the moon excited.
I'm going to be honest with you. I wouldn't be too keen on the 3 myself, but, you know, you got to count those wins at the end of the day, and that's what you need.
Lisa Yee. Big 8 mark from Lisa. Raises the average to a 4.20.
That was a big hit there for her, but it's not yet out of reach for Shea. It is now.
Now it is.
Yeah, she puts the 1 into the 15, and now Lisa can kind of gather a number or two or point up a little bit. Yeah, good move. Looks like we're getting Gates Hinsey on 39. That's going to be an appetizing one.
It will be good. When you saw Rick Hinsey, I did just say that to you, but tell me you don't listen to me without telling me you don't listen to me.
Well, you know, just double mention every once in a while. At least I'm not Ryan Mooneyham. Just kidding.
Speaking of Ryan Mooneyham, I just had to do it.
Vanished.
Well, I mean, maybe he went out there for a good reason. Maybe a helpful one for us. Instead of trying to make us all quit being in here. We all don't need to take a break at the same time. But he was trying to make that happen. Lisa Yee in the driver's seat here for a chance to make this 4-2. And this is a break a throw of Shea Cole. So Lisa will throw for the match in the next leg if she finishes this one off.
Scott, you should see me when I'm alone, brother, trying to do all this. That's a real tough one.
Maybe Scott thinks it's me.
Talk about all over the place. I am definitely all over the place when I'm trying to do production and commentary at the same time. We got 3 people compared to the PDC's, what, 20, 30?
At least 5.
Well, there's definitely more than 5, brother.
There's more than 5 commentators for one night.
Right.
Well, Lisa struggling so much on the bulls that it's given a little bit of an opening here.
Yeah, it really is.
But Shea needs to still walk through the door.
She's got to. It's a slim opening, if that. She's got to collect on the bulls here.
Like that.
And collect a good amount. That's a great guide.
4 bulls hit at a very good time. I don't know if you noticed the name that just popped up watching along with us, but Mr. Spellman is maybe doing a little
investigative
work on the 2 players potential that he might be playing.
I like that.
Not like he hasn't played them before, but you never know how someone's playing on a given day. Lisa gets it done, 3.70. Never in doubt, and she's up 4-2. Will throw for the match and a chance to be the first queen seat qualifier.
I don't know if you saw that there from Hinsey. Leaned over, hunched over. There's a reason for that. I think he's starting to feel some back issues maybe. Some of those troubles, especially in an extended format like this. Towards the end, you may start feeling that a little bit.
100%.
Especially, no offense, he's a bigger guy. You're definitely going to feel something there.
I can't believe you said that.
Get out of here.
He never knew that. He's 6 foot. He's 6'5", first of all. Even that just alone.
Back to the match.
Listen, boss. You just stay over there and you keep orifices closed for a while during your break. Lisa Yee has the 20s closed and is looking at the 19s. She might move back eventually. It's a struggle here.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, they've been playing all day. The doubles is always great until it gets to a point where, you never really know.
Yeah, no.
That can't be right.
Surely not, right?
Could it be?
Could it be MBG?
No, it can't be. There's no way. Well, Robot Michael Van Gerwen, thank you so much. And if you are the real Michael Van Gerwen, the robot thing still kind of fits, if you ask me, in a great way.
We have had some great people tune into our chat. Lisa Ashton always jumps
Oh my
in.
gosh,
Ricky Evans.
What a beaut.
Yeah.
Both of them.
So if it is MBG tuning in, we appreciate it. Love that. Nice gentleman, I will say that.
Oh, phenomenal.
No, he's top level, top notch for sure.
Well, boom goes the dynamite from Shea Cole. That's what we would like to see. What we've been missing a little bit in this bad boy. Lisa with a big 5 mark to follow. Gets the point lead back, but Shea, the 9 mark, has given her an opportunity to turn the tables. Not going to quite do it there. And Lisa starting to struggle a little bit. She has the throw for the match here, but she's giving it away to Shea. Can we just, for 1 second, point out how amazing the hair jersey color combination is from Shea Cole?
Yeah, right. It is spectacular.
I mean, the boys match the shoes, the women match the hair, and one's cooler than the other.
Did have a question about in regards to switching back and forth on these matches. A little bit tougher. We only have the one board cam.
Yep.
So we will probably just jump on over after this match concludes, which will still probably be progressing.
Yeah. For sure it will be. Yeah, well, maybe.
Good question here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is it possible to bet on this? How about this? We're working on that.
Yep.
CDC?
Big darts again from Shea Cole. Another 9 mark. Setting off some dynamite.
CDC just announced that they're going to have some sports betting on their events this year, so that's kind of fun.
Yeah, it's super exciting. As a small part of the production team, I can tell you that those meetings have been very exciting because at the end of the day, whether you like gambling or you don't like gambling or you do it or you don't do it, it is huge for the sport.
Yep.
For the amount of money that could potentially come in. Most Americans do not know this, but darts is the most bet on sport outside of the U.S. in the world.
It's starting to be a pretty good betting source here, if you ask me.
100%. 1-1, Rick Hensey, Leonard Gates. And remember, it's a race to 6 in their format, so they're going to have a little bit longer to go. Lisa gets the point lead back, but Shea should be able to stay in the driver's seat. And as soon as I say that, opportunity knocks for the Hoosier. It's an important dart, big dart. And not closing it might be the difference. Click on that one, see if it actually is him.
There we go, closing it out. Shea looking promising for a 4-3 scoreline here.
I think that might be your iPad from 1985. Last week? Oh, it's beautiful then.
Here we go. Shay needing the 3 bulls to take the leg.
It was more of assumption than reality, but having a big 6 mark. What a bailout on the 18s. And Lisa still, I mean, this leg is completely turned on its head. Shea Cole, 1,000% in front.
Yeah.
125-point advantage. And that's just the tip of the iceberg for the advantage right now in this leg. About to be 4-3, and Shea will go first in the next leg.
So just has to hold, and then we go to a last leg decider.
Where anything can happen.
We all know that one.
It's never a good feeling when you hit a hat trick and you just can't even be anywhere close to excited about it.
Wow, it's already 1-1 there between Hinsey and Gates. That's unbelievable, man. I can't believe that.
Wow, Shea Cole, a 4.30. Makes it 4-3, and so she went out shoot to send us to a last leg decider, going first. 501 open and master out typically would favor the player going first more than the other formats.
Let's see if she can get the job done here.
We will have to see about that. You can't even click on it? That sucks. Oh, well.
Starts off with a bull. And I'm going to be honest.
Those are unlucky second and third darts.
She's not going to be thrilled with that one.
Those could have easily have caught the flight the other way and gone up into the bull. But instead, the Dark God said, no, 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 no. And unfortunately, we are just at their disposal. What am I doing? Opportunity here for Lisa. That was a 55 scored, no bowl hit. My goodness, they could not be closer to these being extremely good. They're still really good. Lisa E averaging coming into this 3.83 and a 30.43. And again, Shea Cole, second overall in both averages, 4.26, 34.04 heading into this. So you know the frustration is very real with how she has played in this match. And it's a frustration that I think we all can understand. She's down 4-3. She's still in this for sure. But again, throwing a 21 when she's averaging a 34, it has to be so difficult to stay in it.
Yeah. Oh, certainly so. And you're coming down to the nitty-gritty points in the bracket where you want to find yourself in that hill matchup.
There she is. Well, why didn't we just go 20s the whole time here, Shay? Big 140 out of nowhere when she needed it most. Leaves a finish here in this format. Are they going to think that way, though? She hopefully does. Otherwise, she is giving Lisa free looks at what? Treble 20. Big high ton.
That was a great high ton indeed, and adds a lot of pressure to this 171, which can go, ladies and gentlemen.
Popping off the fireworks with that 171.
This can go. Oh.
I love how we just made the same noise that everyone else made watching along.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. We all know that one.
So Lisa E for the match and a spot in the queen seat. Treble 20 hit, and that'll do it.
That was good shot, and good, just go right at the trip 20 there. You hit a single, you've got tops.
And what Shane needs to do is just head over to a board and kind of just regroup, or sit down for a minute, regroup, and realize that you're not going to do that again.
Oh, who's this guy?
Well,
don't think I've ever met this gentleman.
This is Winmore sponsored player, Mr. Leonard Gates. And he now knows the board's on him. As he says hi to us.
Played a little peekaboo there.
Did you say peekaboo?
Peekaboo.
Are you saying peek or pick?
Peekaboo.
Okay, good. Man, that would have been another archive situation. We can't have another one of those.
I probably definitely said pick by accident.
Well, right.
Yeah,
I was just making sure that's not what you thought it was. I'm okay with you missaying something. I never do it, but you can do it whenever you want.
You never do it, All righty.
Leonard Gates. One of my favorite things about Dan Dawson, minus being awesome at everything that he does, is that he calls him Lenny. And that's a 180 for Leonard Gates. Gate had never been about that. Never been about that life.
We do love when he calls himself Gator.
Come on, get it. And to think of that as such a missed opportunity as a dark nickname for real. I mean, don't get me wrong, Soldier's great, but it could have been Gator.
Gator don't play.
Think how cool those shirts would have been?
Henze knows he's got to put in a good score here. 2 triples. Ideal.
Needs at least one more. Gets it.
Yeah, leaves that 136 pick.
But I'd say advantage here, Leonard. 181, chance to put a lot of pressure on the 136. That is a 2 treble checkout. Or at the very least 2 double with a treble checkout. See if you can do it.
I'm going to ask in the chat how many more matches do we think we have left? I would say we probably get, 2-3 more hours at least of action.
Yeah, something like that.
Yep.
Little update for you outside of where we are currently located. All the loser side of the bracket. Tyler Henze down 2-0 to Elliott Milk. Dustin Holt, Kevin Luke looking to get started here shortly. Maybe. Those guys are too good of friends to actually make that statement logically. Jesse Johnson, Bob McCoy, 2-1. Jesse Johnson up on Bob. And then 3-0 lead for Garrett Rakowski over Mike Maloney, who just got his first leg on the board. So now it's 3-1. But that is a race to 5. Mike Maloney in some real trouble being out of this thing.
Yeah, he really is.
And then you look over on the women's side as Rick Henze does not take out that opportunity, and that's going to cost him.
Yeah, he really needed that one. His tops is definitely an easy look for Gates in this situation, I feel.
Double 10. Gets it done. 4-1. Leonard Gate leads Rick Henze for a spot in the king seat match. But I think you're absolutely right. At least a couple more hours, if not more than that.
And you can kind of see in the background, Rick's been really leaning on that table a lot, man. He's got to be.
I don't know if that actually is something different or if it's just his typical kind of how he, that's just part of his thing. Like Chrissy walks away all the time and paces and all that.
I've got a little insider information on that.
Well, I know he's hurt right now.
Yeah.
And I know he's hurting. But I think for some people, that's not as used to hurting.
Yeah. I think the best statement from him was that he goes, well, the Booyah Cup shouldn't be too hard. It's not like a long format or anything. I said, what? What is the best of 11?
All day. Yeah. Well, boom goes the dynamite for Leonard Gates. And 5 marks with how Leonard's playing right now. Like a man possessed by Leonard Gates. He is pretty unstoppable, honestly. He's throwing 7s as a bare minimum round, if not more than that. And it's consistent. And that's the difference. Dan Jones asking, who is going to beat Gates? And that is the question. So far, no one has in the Booyah Cup, and yet Dum Dum and Dum Dumber earlier in the pre-show didn't even mention him.
Well, here's the thing. He can pull off the 3-peat if he can capitalize and win this one. And
7.25 right now.
Wow. Dominance.
5-9 8-7.
He
Ridiculous.
just gave us a couple eye winks in the side camera.
Does he know? We don't have all the cameras on right now.
No, he doesn't know. It's just that's Gates for you.
Oh, yeah.
He gives a couple subtle ones that if you catch it, you catch it. If you don't, he don't care. He's still going to do it.
Gator throws a 7 right there, and he takes a 5-1 lead. Leonard Gates is on top of his game today, and if you're anyone else in the field, just good luck. He's playing lights out.
I mean,
Decimated Mike Maloney, and now it's decimating Rick Hensey, and those guys are so talented.
we did see Danny, or it was off stream, but we did see Danny take on Luke Pritzel, and he really put in a great performance as well. But will we see a rematch of last year's final between Leonard and Danny, or is somebody going to change that factor? We could see 2 new faces. You never know.
And don't forget about Alex Spellman.
100%. We can't
can't.
forget about him. You can't forget about a lot of these people on the list because anyone can pull out a performance these days and best them.
Let's give you updates on what's coming your way here on our stream, just so you guys can be prepared for the amazingness that's about to happen. Coming up next will be the women's other semifinal, or top 4 match. No, it won't. That's
Did they already play?
awful. They're playing right now. 2-0 lead for Chrissy Grimmel over Abby Spot.
Okay.
But it doesn't give them a board at all. I'm going to guess they just wanted to play.
I'm sure that's what it is. They didn't care, especially
is
Chrissy and
annoying.
Abby, because they've
We
dueled a
care.
lot. They've dueled a lot.
We care.
Well, of course. We want to see as much.
So we
darts
need
as
everyone to
possible.
understand that was the ladies making that decision and not us. So please don't come scream at us. And then the next match coming up on this side, allegedly, is Alex Spellman, Danny Baggish. And luckily Danny's playing in that one. That will be on stream because Danny will want to be there.
I think we'd be dumb not to put that one up.
I would gamble a lot of money that we're going to see that match on stream next.
Yep.
It'll be Alex Spellman's first time on stream today, which is
Crazy.
yeah.
Just so it speaks
Not
volumes.
typical.
It speaks volumes of the matches we've had so far. But Gates going after the 17s, possibly room to attack a number, but he'll stay right there to hammer in some points. Almost 100-point advantage, 97.
And that's really all he can do right now with Rick having 2 higher ground wedges available to score on. Because Rick wants to just keep moving around the board right now, and he's now forced not to. And all Leonard wants to do is just elongate this match as long as possible because he knows that if that happens with how he's playing, he'll win. And then as soon as I say that, he takes out the 2 numbers. 294, playing 236. Leonard Gates has the 17s closed and available for pointing. Rick Hensey does open up the 16s on Dart 1. And, well, 7 just good enough for the point lead. Not good enough for control of the leg. Leonard Gates on pace here for a 6-1 victory. Jacob, we're using the bull shooter stuff. We're gonna put the link right now into the bracket or into the chat for you, so you can see it. You just click on that bad boy and take you right there.
Why can't I? It's crummy.
That was not Will's commentating on a dart.
I was trying to pull up the bracket itself and see if we
Yeah.
could probably pull that in, but it's just a little bit blurry for me. So, yeah, I'll just provide the links for you. There's the men's bracket, and here's the women's bracket.
And right now, the women's bracket, Leonard's dancing away right now. He found himself a good song.
I told you, he just gets it every once in a while. You catch it or you don't, and he's definitely feeling himself here.
And there's every reason for him to be feeling himself right now. Just dismantled Mike Maloney 6-1, and it looks like he's going to do the same thing to the Juggernaut. Typically, that does not happen to those 2 players in tournaments. No questions asked, but Leonard Gates is doing exactly that, and he's dictating it. Now, 4-4-4 is a terrible leg for Rick Hensey. Great leg for me. Terrible leg for Rick Hensey. And the fact that a 4-4-4 can be terrible for anyone is nuts, but Leonard Gates, 6-1 victory over the Juggernaut. So the Juggernaut is going to breathe a little bit, take a little breather, but
so will we.
He will, yeah. And coming up next, Alex Spellman, the Jackal, taking on the Gambler, Danny Baggish. That is a matchup of epic proportions because it also is Sean Green's favorite for winning the Booyah Cup against Ryan Mooneyham's favorite of winning the Booyah Cup.
I also want to see where we're going to be at on the women's side because I want to get a couple women's matches up here. So it is unfortunate that semifinal went off. But, hey, push them along. I'm sure that's what they're trying to do and catch up. So we'll have another one for you in just a moment, folks. Thanks for letting me join in with you for a minute, Sean. I appreciate that.
You are so welcome.
A little bit different to jump on the mic there for a change.
You're joking.
Yeah,
you used to do this
joking.
all by yourself. Do you remember those days and how much worse it is now that you have to deal with me and Ryan?
I still do it every once in a while, but hey, it's all right. We make do. You guys are great at what you do, so happy you guys are a part of the team, and who knows what events we got for you down the road. But how about this? NDA Team Dart coming your way in April.
Yep.
May is going to be Whammo. What else do we got here? I got to go on the track. I think we're going to take a little break.
Challenge.
Well, we can't forget CDC.
Yeah, I mean, cross-border challenge. We have weekend 1 in May. There's a lot of awesome things dart-related. PopCon.
Yeah, PopCon,
Indy.
too. That's a big thing.
Championship Darts Corporation will be there this year. I'll be in that booth. And I believe Mr. Spellman will be there as well, but I'm not positive.
Do we got a Maloney out here?
Well, of course, someone left this without giving me any reasonable view whatsoever. Mike Maloney is out.
Wow.
5-2 victory for Garrett Rakowski. So Winmore defeats Winmore.
Garrett will either play Jesse Johnson or Bob McCoy in the next round. Dustin Holt, Kevin Luke.
Still haven't gotten started yet. Shocker. And Elliot Milk is now up 3-2 on Tyler Hensey. So Rick Hensey just lost. Tyler trying to stay in this Booyah Cup. 19 years old.
Yep.
Long career ahead, but he wants to get more going right now. As Alex Spellman warms up, we'll be right back.
Breaking soft tip news, Windmill has announced a string of American player signings, including PDC superstar Jules Van Dongen. You've known about Leonard Gates, of course. However, we also saw Mike Maloney, Rick Hensey, and Garrett Rakowski, who are prominent soft tip players. Not to say they've never won anything on the steel tip side, but they are renowned for their soft tip accomplishments and dominance in the US. And for you folks overseas unfamiliar with these guys, just go on over to our YouTube page at USA Darts, type in their names in the search bar. We have dozens of great matches featuring all 5 of the new Windmill sponsored players. You will not be disappointed. It is astonishing to see 3 sponsorships that are soft tip leaning by a major darts brand with over 50 years of experience in the industry, not to mention the Blade 6 being the board sponsor for the PDC. So if that doesn't answer the question, why do people play soft tip? I don't know what else can. We totally understand how the UK folks might not get it and just don't realize how popular soft tip is globally, but trust us, we at USA Darts Production literally make half half of our living streaming soft tip events and the other half streaming steel tip. You don't have to like or respect the soft tip side, but at least be aware. Soft tip is obviously beloved by enough people who truly enjoy participating. And now players are getting signed by Windmow. I can't wait to see what's next.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! 12, and the 9 Dark King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Is complete, incredible stuff. The world #1 is world champion.
The new FitPoint Plus CC conversion points. The CC in the name stands for carbon composite, which is a material that is very durable yet very lightweight, close to the soft tip plastic points you're used to throwing. They come in 2 available lengths to choose from, the shorter 25mm and the longer 30mm. They feature barbed tips that help to prevent bounce outs. Something to be said about these is they're very aggressive at first, versus being made smooth and wearing out to virtually nothing. So you can speed up the smoothing process by taking
Welcome back to this top 4 matchup at the 2024 Booyah Cup finale, live in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. Sean Green joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, this one is bound to be absolutely ridiculous, maybe even speechless starts from time to time.
Yeah, this one definitely I circled on the bracket. Was able to get a quick break in, ready to come back and call this monster of a match. I mean, it's just a monster of a match.
I mean, at the end of the day, we picked these players to win the whole thing as experts, making it an expert opinion pick. And now they're doing battle here in this top 4. So one of them is going to be more of an advantage than the other, but here's the problem. Gator came to play today, and I might have to switch my opinion on who I'm picking in this just because of what I've seen from Leonard Gates.
Gator came to play is the exact words to be used. We have seen top-notch stuff out of his opponents, and Gator has decimated his opponents.
Yep. 1,000% correct. Alex leaves only 126, an unlucky last start kind of flight out for him. Baggish can put some pressure on this 126.
At least still leaves the big fish.
That's pressure for Alex Bowman because Danny loves the idea that he might be able to hit that. And Alex would love to make sure that opportunity does not happen. Needs the treble. Doesn't get it, so Danny Baggish will get a look at the big fish. Trying to catch himself a grouper. First thing he's got to do is group 2 triple 20s. Not going to do it now. And that was a couple of holes over into the treble 1-2, so I don't think he's going to be excited about the attempt even.
16 for tops.
It will only be one dart. Spellman up 1-0.
Only one dart needed.
Hold a throw. It is an alternate start. Best of 11 legs, race to 6. This is the other top 4 match. Leonard Gates right now waiting in the king seat, which is lingo in a soft tip doubles tournament for the winner of the winner's side. So guaranteed first or second place and automatically guaranteed in the finals. The loser of the king seat match will move into the third place match automatically, so they will take on whoever runs through the loser side. Chrissy Grimmel up 4-1 on Abby Spot in that second top 4 match of the ladies. Lisa Yee waiting to see who she will play in the queen seat. And then Caitlin Myers gets it done against Julie Weeger. She's waiting on the loser of the match we just mentioned, Liz Tynan, J. Cole. The talent that is still in this thing is crazy good. If you look over the loser side of the men's Booyah Cup bracket, Dustin Holt 2-1 lead over Kevin Luke. Jesse Johnson 3, Bob McCoy 3. Garrett Rakowski's waiting on the winner of that one. Elliot Milk waiting on the Dustin Holt Kevin Luke match, where we saw Kevin Luke earlier on stream go 6 darts into a perfect 9-darter 3 different times, and then just miserable dart number 7
each time. Even tried 19 to get a different look and still couldn't get dart 7 to fall.
And that was even worse on that one. He will be the first to tell you that. But still, how impressive was that to go 6 perfect 3 different times? I know a lot of people who, if they hit 180 a year, they're very excited.
Exactly. We've seen six in a row out of him.
And his name is Sean. Mm-hmm. And when I talk to him in the mirror, I tell him it's going to be okay. Boom goes the dynamite for Danny Baggish, the gambler. 575. He half seriously kicked us out of the streaming area so that he wasn't bothered, so that he could warm up without anyone saying anything to him.
I was just telling him, hey, shoot good, shoot well.
Oh, I was talking trash. That might be
you were talking trash. I was like, hey, Danny, shoot well. Enjoy your match.
I'm kidding. I was also just trying to be nice, but he assumes what he assumes, and typically he's right about that.
Points up to 17. Yep. Try to look at that 16, only managed 1. Pushes it right back for a Spellman to have to visit at least 6 on that 16.
He needs more than that because he's 99 down. Another trouble does not do that. Amount? See, is he looking 17s or 15s? 15s.
I think he's looking 15s, yeah. He did good. One thing about our camera system, you can watch their eyes. You can see where they're looking.
Chestnut checkers is what's being played right now. Danny now forced the 17s. Unless your name is Danny Baggish, then you shoot wherever you want to shoot. Gets the treble 17 on dart 3. Sends the points out. He does have the high ground. And I see Caitlin Myers heading up to the streaming board. It'll be Caitlin Myers, Abby Spot on board 40. And Ryan, I'm going to ask you a question that I'm hoping that you know the answer to. But at this point, I don't have high hopes. Do you know what the format is for the loser side of the women's?
Best of 7.
And I got high hopes. Good job, buddy. That was a test. You were correct. I had no idea, so I'm really happy that you knew the answer to that question.
Best of 7.
Thank you, sir. Alex Spellman, turning the tables a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean Danny has the point lead, but
He cannot close this out.
he sure cannot. And no matter what he does, best case scenario is Alex Spellman needs 4 bowls, and he will get a look at that. And Danny will need 1.
16.
And Danny's going to try and do that.
Yep, he's going to try to push it into where Spellman has to hit perfect. I mean, that's a chess match. You're betting on your opponent having to hit 4.
4 to 3 is what's happening here. That means it's 4 bowls needed for Alex Spellman. Needs the double. And he gets the double to win the leg. Steals it right out from under Danny Baggish, and it's a 2-0 lead. And all Danny Baggish is going to do there is he's like, if he hits it, he hits it. And
I
he
mean,
hit
you
it.
got to put the pressure on. If he doesn't go for it, puts up a bunch of points on Bulls.
It was Danny's best chance of winning the leg.
And Spellman's got all 15s and 16s just to load up back. So he made him throw.
Essentially, that also makes Danny 2 breaks of throw down because he will need 2 breaks of throw to win the match of Alex Spellman at this point. And Alex goes perfect. Boom goes the dynamite for Alex Spellman to start off this leg. Danny looking down at the 19s. Just going to try and match 19s. And nope. So Alex Spellman, 2-0 lead over Danny Baggish.
Spellman continually to dominate here. Got the first 2 legs. Now opening up 9, backs it with another 7.
Yep.
Incredible shots. Incredible shots. Spreading his weight around the board.
And if you want to know how well he feels he's throwing, that was a disappointing 7 mark from Spellman. But even more disappointing is going to be these 5s from Baggish. But we've been in situations before where a 3-0 lead has meant very little and has been erased quickly. Twice now on the stream.
Yeah, I mean, we sit on the floor too. We've had opponents out there, players out there up 4-1 that got beat 5-4.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it just happens.
And Baggish gets himself a 9. Bags himself a 9. But you see the shake of the head from him. Winning this leg means Alex Spellman missing. And, well, you can gamble on better things happening
Exactly.
than that.
Looks
See
to
if he
bag
looks
another
up.
9.
Yeah. Yep.
I like that shot across the 15. I mean, he's down 2 houses. He's down 2 high houses. But he's gained 2 smaller houses on the backside. Points leads are close. He's trying to play a little more chess.
And this is how good both these players are, right? Is that Danny goes back-to-back 9s, and he's still not near control of this leg.
No. 6.5, Danny's throwing is losing to a 6.0.
He's another one, and another one still does not give him control of the leg. Just gives him the point lead. And he's going to take out Spellman's numbers and play this as a chess game, and he does so because now he's only down 24 points, meaning that Alex Spellman, no matter what he does, it's a 3-4 race.
3 bulls. Oh!
And Spellman does not answer the challenge from Danny there, but Danny still needs 4 bowls. And that's a tough first start. Steps over just a little bit, though. Oh, no, he can't do it now. And you saw that first start flighted him down.
Kicked it out.
And My goodness. Spellman hits the double for good measure, and he takes a 3-0 lead on the Gambler. Hunter, the final score was 16-14. Danny Baggish got the victory there. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham in the booth with you for this one. The scoreline favoring Alex Spellman 3-0. Alex Spellman, two-time ESPN champion. He is also Continental Cup champion for the Championship Darts Corporation. There's nothing that this man cannot do in darts. Played in the World Darts Championship this past year. Danny Baggish has also played in the World Darts Championship. He's won through to round 3 in the World Darts Championship.
Also, Danny is a North American Open champion.
Mm-hmm.
That's another big title to win.
I mean, these guys have both done so much in their careers. Danny's has been a longer one, more overseas success with the PDC. But Spellman is just, when Alex Spellman plays like this,
he's punishing the dartboard.
It's got to be brutal to play against. A lot of players, like, it's lucky when they hit a 9 mark or 180, right? For Alex Spellman, it's unlucky when he doesn't hit it.
Well, unlucky there. 2 trip 20s out of Danny Baggish. Trip 5 in a fallout. Still leaves him a 126. He was definitely chasing that 180 again. 106.
Yep, which is fine. He was going to have to switch on the last start over it anyway. But Danny needs this. This is a must-hit 126.
This 126 has got to go. 2 19s. Still alive.
Bullseye. And that's a disappointing dart from him. And you can see the demeanor is also, the energy from him is not what you wanted. Tops from Spellman for a 4-0 lead. And a second break of throw, 1 dart in hand. Gets it done. 45-5-5. 12 darter from Spellman. And that's almost the seal or the floor of what he's going to shoot right now. And he's going to do-si-do and step right back up to start this 501 leg. Hunter, that's, I mean, he doesn't get more complimentary than Wayne Mardell saying the most consistent timing and throw is Alex Spellman. Had the opportunity to watch and interact with Ryan Joyce and Alex Spellman after the match, and Ryan was also very complimentary of Alex, and specifically Alex's finishing. He said, I take pride in my finishing, and it's not every day that someone out-finishes me by that much.
That was a great match. I mean, Spellman come off that stage shooting a 98 average at World Championships.
Yep.
He didn't have the outcome he won, but boy, it was close. Boy, was it close.
And the real deal, Alex Spellman, that's a 180. 200 left after 6. Danny can just match that. It's kind of interesting. They both hit a 121 in the first go about. You can see, I mean, count it on up. 1, 2, 3 from Danny Baggish, but Spellman in control. Complete control. It's 4-0. If he wins this, he will be 1 leg away from a matchup with Leonard Gates in the king seat. Defending champion versus the Jackal. Defending back-to-back champion against the Jackal. Actually, this is the first year we will have a new Booyah Cup champion, or more than one Booyah Cup champion, on either side. Leonard Gates is the only men's winner in the history of the event, and Paula Murphy was the only women's winner in the history of the event. And a 180 from Danny Baggish just to put a little pressure on this 100. But hoping Alex Spellman misses right now is just, you don't do it.
Outside and not phased. ready to drop in the tops. He does it.
Clinical.
A lot of folks don't realize that missing outside on that double top sometimes. Most times it'll stick for a steel tip board, but you use that as a marker. You use that as a guide. And it did come out, but Spellman didn't take his eyes off the prize and checked it.
Alex Spellman's up 5-0 on Danny Baggish. And if this was live on DraftKings and the scoreline was 6-0, Spellman as one of the odds, maybe one person might have taken those odds. And it's like Alex's cousin, who just knows him by name, you know?
That's funny stuff right there.
5-5 start. Danny choosing not to point, and he's choosing not to. It's a tall task, but he's, I think, resigned to just let Alex continue to, if he continues to do what he's been doing. It's just like a great job, you know?
Not happy with just 3. Vantage flips right back to Baggish.
It's the worst leg he's thrown today.
It is tough leg, but he's up 5-0, so you don't want to get too disappointed. Just it didn't happen.
Danny's just getting way frustrated, which understandable. There is no shame in that one whatsoever. But it is going to be a quick turnaround for Danny where he's at, so he's going to want to keep his form as Spellman just sets off some more dynamite. Just like Danny Baggish said he smelled blood in the water as a shark last night, that is something that Alex Spellman is doing right now.
Well, Danny right there went in to grab 17, 16, 15 house, a chess move again.
And Alex is going to try and do the same thing.
Goes after that 15. Looky here.
Last start could have been anything, realistically, but the board said a single 16. I'll accept that.
Needs to fill it up. Misses on dart 2.
I think what frustrates me most about Danny throwing nonchalantly and frustratingly right now is that he's still throwing a 5. That the talent is still there, that he's throwing a 5, not trying anymore.
Spellman, a little bit stable on this match. Trip 18, closes the 16, goes right back to trip 18. Unfortunately, Baggish is left with the bullseye. He has to work it.
And Alex Spellman, largest victory that you can have, 6-0, will give him a lot of confidence. And he does so round 6, a 6.18. And
I didn't expect that.
No, I don't think. I think anyone in the chat that thought it was going to be 6-0 is lying right now.
I did not expect
in favor of either player.
Yeah, I did not expect a whitewash.
But I think more people would have said, someone won 6-0. Who was it? I think more people would have said Danny Baggish than Alex Spellman. But not this guy. This guy picked him to win.
This guy picked him to win. My pick has now moved down to the loser's bracket to kind of give you an update of who is left in the tournament for the men.
Please.
Elliot Milk and Dustin Holt are head-to-head right now. Jesse Johnson and Garrett Rakowski still waiting on an opponent. Danny Baggish, Rick Hensey, and then our King Seat match will feature Leonard Gates, Alex Spellman. That's all that's left out of 32 participants.
And then the ladies' side, there's 6 left.
Your 6 remaining, Chrissy Gremmel, Lisa Yee, Caitlin Myers, Abby Spott are getting ready to play on the stream. And then Liz Tynan will face Shay Coe.
And Liz is up 2-0 already.
Exactly. So out of 16 competitors there, 6 remain.
Top 6 remain, and payouts. Because I know that's interesting to you guys, and it's interesting to us because the amount of money that is at stake here is, well, it's tremendous. On the women's side, the remaining players are guaranteed at least $350. The winner of this one on either side is, see where they're at? Yep. Guaranteed $600. And then all the way up, $750 for third, $1,150 for second place, and then $4,000 if you take down this title, in which Chrissy Grimmel and Lisa Yee are about to battle to see who's going to have the best opportunity at that and guarantee themselves 4 figures in payouts. But here we go. Caitlin Myers, Super Dart sponsored player, taking on Abby Spott, who just recently announced, I believe, going a different direction there. And Abby has been slow to get going in the doubles every time she's been on stream, but then as soon as she hits high gear, it is lights out for an opponent.
Yeah, as soon as she gets going, she was dropping 12 dart legs and 501 singles.
And
Or 501 phrase, excuse me.
And Caitlin has been very impressive. This is their second year in the Booyah Cup and second year where she has just continued to impress. She's taken out some good names in that loser side. Some tough names. Julie Weger, Casey Bates, and Vanessa Talks. No, it's not Vanessa Talks, sorry. Just Casey Bates and Julie Weger to get to the spot.
She also bested on her opening round, Hunter Smith 5-3.
Yep. And you saw the hat trick start from her there. Abby's 24.67 will go up. Maybe not in this leg, but that will be the lowest 0-1 average that she'll throw. We saw more legs in the 40s from Abby Spott than we did in the 20s. Finds the 102 just to get a slight lead, but effectively Caitlin has stolen the throws, or has the best opportunity to steal the throw here. We'll get the first look at a finish, albeit a very difficult one, in this 501 Open and Master Out. If you're just joining us and are not familiar with Master Out, that means you can go out on the bullseye, any part of the bullseye, a triple or a double. Any triple or any double. And it is just different math than you're used to. So Abby Spott at 138. The route there is bullseye, bullseye, double 19. For Caitlin Myers right now, she could take out the 174 before she threw her first dart. Leads 59. If she returns, she'll go 9 bullseye versus 19 tops. Whereas Abby 138, very doable. We've seen tougher shots go from her for her before, but not this time.
See, that's right there. She had 75 left. It's Master Out. She went to go to the 45 for the double, 15, triple 10, or the fat 15, which she dragged into, left her a trip 20 to finish.
Bullseye for Caitlin Myers.
Just like you said it.
Tops. That's a good fallout. Could have been something that did not leave a finish. And she does not take advantage of it. And when you're playing the talent of Abby Spott, you got to take advantage of opportunities that you're given. She gave herself that opportunity, and unfortunately unable to capitalize on it. Abula still has 60 left to check out. She can attack right at the triple 20.
Goes 10 for Bull.
Goes
Just
an even
like
safer
that.
route than.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't even want to mess around with that triple 20.
That is the conservative approach to that. And what she did not want to do is go 5 or 1 on the first start. So go 10, just to make that easy fat bullseye look there. All right, time. It's cricket time. And Caitlin Myers gets started with a 3 mark. This is a best of 7 legs on the loser side of the women's. So it is a race to 4 and not a race to 5. And yep. Abby only starts off with a 2.
Advantage Caitlin Myers. She'll look to point to 20. Oh, she's going to go 19 early. Now she's going to go back to 20. Stays there with her eyes. You can see after she didn't get that 19 to fall, pointed up to 20.
And I don't know if you guys have noticed yet, but she is not gentle on how she gets that dart to the dartboard.
Puts some steam behind it.
Yes, she does.
This report from the field, Liz Tynan has eliminated Shea Cole with a 4-0 scoreline. So Liz Tynan will be waiting for the winner of this match. We're almost to our final four in our ladies.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried with Shea with her struggles against Lisa Yee. And then to take on Liz Tynan right after that, that's not an easy task whatsoever. Garrett Rakowski up 2-0 on Jesse Johnson. 1-0 lead early, Dustin Holt, Elliott Milk. That is a race to 5 on the loser side. The winner of the Milk-Holt match will get Rick Hensey. Congratulations. And the winner of the Johnson-Rakowski match well, gets the gambler who is, well, he's got to be angry. And I think he's going to be very dangerous.
I do, too. I was thinking about that. I don't see Danny get whitewashed. I don't
think I've ever seen that happen to him.
I just can't ever remember, but a 6-0 finish for Alex Spellman really kind of pushes you back. In Danny's case, he's the kind of guy that can rally back, and I think when he rallies back,
snatchy third dart there.
It will be it'll be nice and crisp games coming from him.
I think Abby in that situation was still deciding whether or not to go the 20s or the 18s on the last dart, and by the time she made up her decision, it was too late. But Caitlin leaves the door wide open with a miss. But yeah, you're absolutely right. The storylines that are still coming your way. Leonard Gates, Alex Spellman, king seat match. We are still going to get the queen seat match coming your way as well. The action that's still remaining in this tournament is plentiful, and the quality remaining is about as high as you can get.
Yeah. Speaking of quality, Chip Anderson, first-year Booyah Cup, he was here playing, drove all the way over from North Dakota. It's good to see him in the chat and watching the matches.
Mr. Anderson,
quality shot out of North Dakota, has
principal,
this tournament. Yeah,
school principal,
has freaking this tournament in the past. So,
because of my school experience as both a teacher and a student, I am terrified of Chip Anderson. Never had good experiences. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm a little bit of a goofball when it comes to everything that I do. And that meant for not good conversations with principals in my past 36 years. Look at those from Caitlin Myers. Big 8 mark from her. And that's control. Huge round. And you saw Abby gave her a little low 5 as she walked by for it. Little reel recognizing reel there. Fine start 3.
On the attack, Caitlin Myers.
Only manages 2, and man, Abby is so good at punishing when she needs to most.
She does not take her eyes off that board.
5 mark was the bare minimum of what she wanted to do there, but she'll accept that.
Myers looking for 2 trip 17s here. Will she stay?
Nope. Or will she go? She went towards the 16s. Only gets the single. Back and forth. Taking a look.
No.
At the 16s. You didn't let me finish. No, I'm kidding. I was going to say taking a look at the 17s. You caught me.
Yeah, 25-point lead. No, I don't see her moving. Especially when she's got a one-shot close that Caitlin has got on her on the 16s.
You're absolutely right. The X on the 16s made that a different scenario altogether.
Now, if the 16s would have been completely open, I'd see her take a shot at 17.
Abby just needs a 9 mark here to take complete control and make it a 4-3 race with 15s. She's not going to do that. Triple 17 would have done that. But she'll take the point lead.
And a nice 7 mark there.
And just continue to pressure Caitlin to perform. Oh, that's a difficult flight.
Unlucky on that third dart.
Man, remember that crazy one last night where Was that the triple 20? It flighted out of the triple 20 and the triple 18 and set him up perfectly.
Yeah. Speaking of setting up here, she wants a trip 15 to fall.
Gets it. 17's aggressive. Yep. You got to take that look there. And she says, come on. Like exactly like that, by the way. Because if she hits that double or that triple 17, control is hers. Kaylin continuing to answer the bell, though. What a leg of darts this is.
545 plays 520. 17s versus 15s.
Reminder, both of these ladies were beat already in this tournament. I mean, just the field, the talent, so impressive. 4-2-7 playing a 3-8-3. Abby hits the Maloney double on the 17s after missing the Maloney double the first go-around, which was a no move with 2 darts remaining. But at the end of the day, the dart gods decided to reward her for some reason for it, so we're going to accept it for what it was. Something that now she's no longer going to learn from. But she's Abby's spot, so she doesn't really need to worry about any of that. She's going to be just fine without it. 80-point lead. So Caitlin cannot win it at this point. She could have, though, heading into the line.
Yeah.
Bullseyes for Abby. Try and get rid of it.
2 more.
Oh, that's a very difficult flight, and you got to bail, right?
Got to go to 15s.
Math-wise, it even works.
Yeah, go to the 15s. That's why she sat and pulled herself
No,
back.
it doesn't, does it? I lied. Math-wise, it definitely does not work. She would have had it a triple. By the way, that was the same. Come on.
Yeah.
You can even see like how she even makes her face at it. That There's that Wisconsin accent in there.
Isn't she from Minnesota?
No, don't say that. She is from Wisconsin.
Oh, it's across the line.
It is across the line. And she does take it down. 4.02. Round 15. 4.02 to a 3.4. That was an absolute battle in leg number 2. Abby Spot up 2-0. It's a race to 4 here on the loose side of the women's. The winner of this will make it to the 4th place match, where they will take on the winner of. I love how Abby tried to like just hit the board to like. Yeah, you can't go back now. No, it's just Abby's turn. It doesn't matter. Where's the round out at in this format? Is there anyone?
No.
There's not. This could go on forever, technically. Yeah. That's a bold move, Byrne. TOC would have a field day with that because there are women who literally, their whole goal is just to round out.
And never leave the 20s.
Yep. That would cause a bit of an uproar, if you ask me. But let's put it this way: I haven't noticed it, so has not been an issue. Abby trying to be aggressive and play a little jump the numbers.
Caitlin attacks that 19, looks to fill it up, takes a look at the 20.
Yeah. Yep. And I think at the same time she's saying, thanks for this opportunity. I really appreciate it. Oh.
That question in the chat, who's won the men's cup? We're still going.
Oh, yeah. This is the top 6 match for the ladies' side. And the men's side is a little bit further back than that. The king seat match is Alex Bum Leonard Gates. That will be coming to the streaming board. Don't you worry one little bit. And then Rick Hinsey is awaiting the winner of Dustin Holt Elliott Milk, which is looking more and more likely like it's Dustin Holt, up 4-0. And then Garrett Kowski up 4-0 on Jesse Johnson. He will get the distinct honor of playing Mr. Danny Baggish in the next round. where Garrett Rakowski has been a bit of a giant killer on the loser side of the bracket.
He's been taking down quite a few people. Took down Bob McCoy, Jesse Johnson, David Fathom. So it's been a run for Jesse. However, the bullet, Rakowski, hammering him with a 4-0 start.
Who has taken out Mike Maloney and Mike Carter.
Mm-hmm.
And Mark McGrain. And Darian Akubi. That's 4. He's run through from the very get-go. Lost his very first round match and has rolled through ever since. And has not even been threatened with loss yet. Liz Tynan defeats Shay Cole 4-0. We mentioned that earlier. Abby Spot. Caitlin Myers going on currently, if you didn't know that. It's in front of you. As Caitlin throws in a big 7 mark to complete the control here in this leg. Domination. Liz Tynan waiting on the winner of this. And then the queen seat match, Chrissy Grimmel, Lisa Yee. So a lot of action still heading your way here on USA Darts. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stewart will be right back. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to stay here.
Sean was already halfway out the booth, and we had to drag him back in and set him down. Bullseye!
She will return. And Abby will practice for a round for the next leg, which is 0-1, so it really doesn't do any good for her to be shooting these numbers, but she just wanted to make sure I was wrong on what I said.
For the leg. Just needs 1.
And overachieves at the end of the day with 2. 4.14 average from Caitlin Myers. That is why she has been able to make her way to this spot. Absolutely throwing fantastic darts. Let's head to 0-1. Full bowl, master out. Full bowl means that the 25 segment of the bullseye and the 50 segment of the bullseye are both worth 50 points. So the ladies will shoot at bowls, as that is a much bigger surface area than the triples are in this game, for a slight advantage on the triples. Both ladies start off with low tons, big low tons, which is the minimum that they are looking for every single round. They know that if they don't do that, they're in trouble.
150 plays 150. Low ton, minimal, like you said. The thing that really could set one of the girls apart is your opponent goes 150, and then you have a non-bull turn. That's what really can get you.
Do you want me to say something that's going to confuse you?
No, don't confuse me. I'm tired.
Good.
Anyways, go ahead.
I promise you will not know what my sentence is going to mean. You ready?
Go for it.
I know he doesn't look like much, but the gentleman sitting back there in the maroon has ridiculous riz.
You like the hoodie.
Nope. That was a good guess, though. It has nothing to do with the hoodie, although it might. He wears the same color all the time. It must be the one color that matches his eyes more than anything else.
Or is it the hat?
Nothing to do with his wardrobe, although it might overall help that for someone. I don't know. Maybe. There he is. Riz God, Sugar Shane Johnson.
Yeah, that's us putting you up, buddy.
Oh, my gosh.
Just as
that
Abby
was so
goes
worth it.
150.
Big hat trick from Abby Spot, and the first bullseye was missed because Sugar Shane got more camera time. 111 can easily go. 11. Hey, triple 13 works just as well, and I love triple 13. I guess more so than Caitlin.
It, just pulled it.
Abby, 80 left. We saw her play very conservative on 60, but bullseye double 15 will be the move here.
Nope, she's going to chase it. She's got to go 45 here.
Yeah, 15. 15 or 45. Double 15 or triple 10. It is double 15, and what a recovery after that first start from Abby Spot. 3-1 lead and a break a throw. And a race to 4.
There we go again. Back to Riz.
You're up again. Yeah.
Why? He wants to know why. Why?
We don't know why either, but for some reason, the Riz is there. You tell us.
We got a big thumbs up.
Scott hits a 150 right there. This is the alter ego of Abby Spot, where she just starts dominating completely. We almost got attacked, I'm pretty sure, by Murph.
Oh, have no clue. 3 legs for Abby, 1 leg for Caitlin. Abby, last turn, 150. Does she back it up?
They both have 2 legs, Ryan. They both have 2 legs.
Okay, dart legs.
Oh.
Two
I was wondering what you
legs,
were talking
one
about there.
leg.
Yeah, Abby up 3-1 here, and doing everything possible to complete this match perfect through the first 6.
We've seen her do this in the freeze. Are we going to see her do it here? Continues on with that 50. Backs it up with the second one. Give us a third.
She's still perfect.
And looking at a perfect leg.
Perfect through 9. Can she complete it with the 51? Don't blow it now, Abby. We just want 1 perfect leg of darts, please. And let's be honest, this is a perfect leg of darts for this format. It is the most reasonable way to get to a perfect leg in this format. Trip 17. Gets
There it
it to
is.
win the match. Abby Spot.
I got to give you a clap on that.
Take a bow.
Nice 10 darter.
50.10 is the best you can do in that format. And she wins it in style. Abby Spot, perfect leg of darts.
Abby Spot's opponent, Liz Tynan. Your final 4 of your women. Chrissy Grimmel, Lisa Yee, which will be up next. Queen seat match. 4th place match, Abby Spot, Liz Tynan.
Guys, we're going to take a short break. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stewart will be right back with more action. The conclusions right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2024 Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. This is the Booyah Cup finale king seat match featuring, well, two players that really need no introduction, and that is Leonard Gates coming out with a 1-2-1 taking on Alex Spellman. Both of them former Continental Cup champions for the CDC. Both of them USA representatives for numerous events. Of course, Leonard Gates, the greatest senior player of all time, the only player to win all 3 majors in the senior tour. And he's played in the UK Open a couple weeks ago. His accolades are endless.
The
And then
nine
Alex
daughter in the
Spellman,
Modus,
yeah.
9-daughter in the Modus series. I mean, yeah, it's incredible. And you got, of course, you got Spellman. I mean, 98 average on the World Championship stage. Lost a stellar match against Ryan Joyce. You've mentioned more than once Continental Cup champion. Goes by the Jackal. 2-time ESPN champion. Only champion of that event.
He's been playing for a much shorter time than Leonard Gates, who's been playing since 1994, or 30 years, whereas Alex Spellman has been playing for a while, but really has not been, is kind of still relatively new to the big scene. COVID and BDG's live stream won a sponsorship through them to start playing some stuff, and next thing you know, he is hitting higher and higher gears. And what great counting there from Alex Spellman to leave the 167, especially compared to Leonard Gates, who left 162, which is not a finish.
Looking to set up for this round right here. Wanted that 54 to go to leave 36. Didn't happen. 167 for Spellman. Have to finish on the bullseye.
Yep. But he gave himself the opportunity by leaving what he left. He did not like it as soon as it left his hand, and you could tell.
Yeah, you could see his hand kind of slightly jerked, and it pulled high.
That was a frustration expression as soon as the dart released from his hand before it even reached the dartboard. 8 or 16. It'll be double 16. And Leonard Gates gets it done in leg number 1 despite the bogey lead. And sometimes just it doesn't matter. You're still good enough. And 15 darter will do. Spellman going to start cricket. 1-0 score line, Leonard Gates.
These holds and throws are going to be dynamic and in a lot of ways must-haves for the players. And then the breaks are going to be huge.
Here is Soldier stepping up. Looking at the 19s. Up 20. Nope, stayed there. His eyes are tricky sometimes.
Yeah, I was also, he rocks a little bit, so he pulled that shoulder up. I'm thinking, is he taking a look at that 20? And he stayed on that 19.
Well, and he also uniquely, I have to tell you, looks down at the screen after every dart, and then his eyes look back up. So he's almost making split-second decisions often. And I'm going to start talking eventually. There we go. I'm back. Had to reboot. My bad.
This time takes a look at that 20 after 2 19s. 2 trip 19s in there.
I don't know if you noticed that about him, but he does that. I don't know how one is able to accomplish that. Spellman. Yeah, not happy with the 5 there. It's 1-0 Leonard Gates. In leg number 2 here. King seat. The winner of this one is guaranteed, meaning will not leave with less than $2,500.
It's a pretty good spot to be in if you win the king seat.
And they have already guaranteed themselves at least $1,300 by making it to the king seat match. So not a bad payday overall, no matter what from this point. But first place is a bit of a doozy of a difference. $7,500 with $5,625 in cash. $2,500 for second. And that's not even mentioning that there are a lot of people sweating this Booyah Cup finish that, I don't know, have just a couple bucks here or there that they had lying around on a couple of players that are still left in this bad boy.
I know what you're talking about. Quite a little payday.
It is also the name of a city. And it is a huge payday.
Nice payday. To the 16s.
I almost kept going with adjectives, but I decided to stop myself ahead of time.
Gotta fill it up here for against Gates.
Ooh,
An
switch to the
aggressive move
19s
to the
there.
19s. Yeah, I don't know if I think that was probably a little early. I think I would have tried
Well-
at least the other 16 in there, or probably grabbed the 15s. Gates has not missed.
That cannot surprise you at this point with how he's been playing every single match that we've seen so far today. This is Leonard Gates at his highest quality.
Only manages 3. Not happy with that turn.
No, Spellman's going to get broken here. It is a long format that they're both very used to playing against each other often in this exact format of legs in the CDC. 6.57.
I was going to say 6.57.
Chrissy Grimmel's up 1-0 over Lisa Yee. This is the queen seat match going on at the exact same time, which is wonderful. So we'll try and get you as much coverage of both that we can. It is a 2-0 lead here for Leonard Gates in the king seat of the men's side. Coverage for the Booyah Cup brought to you by USA Darts.
Spellman, aggressive move there. Gates has been pointing him hard on that 20. Grabs the 19, singles the 19, closes the 20, forces Gates into the 18. And he responds.
And responding well. Boom goes the dynamite. And that is a horse of a different color. Leonard Gates throws in 3 different trebles. Spellman, 7 of his own. They're both averaging 7 here early in this. And I can't believe they're already on the 16s. This is round 3.
It didn't. Yeah, it's incredible to sit here and be able to call these matches and watch these darts being thrown in a level I have never played in.
I can't even dream of these levels.
No, it is.
My mind wouldn't even allow me to.
There's just not much more you can do to be perfect. And Spellman right there comes flying back with his own 9.
Boom goes
Closes
the
out the
dynamite.
Closes out the board. Pushes him into the 15s. Nope, he'll stay there. No. See, I was surprised. I thought he would stay there. He's normally going to stay there.
Yeah,
this
got
leg
really aggressive.
Yes, this leg has been very aggressive. You just said it.
And honestly, he's being pressured here. And if he hit it, that was a huge, huge hit. Just like that was from Alex Spellman, albeit a little bit safer. But a 7.50 right now from Alex Spellman, responding down 2-0 and a break a throw. Surprised Leonard did not go to the 16s on the last start, but Spellman now has a bailout number if he needs it. And he's going to utilize it now. Might as well stay. Yep. Puts it back out of reach for Leonard to win. There he takes out that. So a round later, we're in a similar circumstance that we would have been. Alex needs 3. And he gets the 3. Otherwise, Leonard only needed 3. 6.50 for Alex Spellman. Breaks right back. 2-1 lead as we head back to 0-1. And we're going to head on over to Chrissy and Lisa. 2-0. Chrissy Grimmel on top. That one is a race to 5 over there. Race to 6 right now on the men's side. Alex starting off with a 140. His target goal here is 12 darts.
Gates up 2, Spellman 1. 2-1 is the score line.
Yep. We are back on throw. Count them on up. 1, 2, 3 for Mr. Leonard Gates. And that is a absolutely perfect dart for Spellman to follow. There's no way he doesn't hit a 180 here. Yeah.
Good call.
Good
call.
There was no chance he was not hitting 180 after the first two.
If you've seen those first 2 darts go in, he does not move.
Yep.
He is so clinical on his shot.
And Leonard's not going to miss either. Yep. Oh, it flights into the 5s. That's unlucky. That's tough. But Spellman was going to get 6 from 181 no matter what.
96. I like that shot on the 121. You like that shot on the 121.
Especially in that situation right there. All Gates can do is set up something and put a little pressure on the 76. It's got to be a little bit more than that. That's not bad on the pressure. Definitely more than capable of doing the 113 easily. Spellman, 76. Might only be 1 dart. It's 2, double 14. Only needed the 1, and it's 2-2. All tied up early in the King Seat match of the Booyah Cup finale. Brought to you by Booyah Darts.
To give you an update on the field, top 5 and 5th and 6th place matches. Dustin Holt down 2-0 to Rick Hensey. Garrett Rakowski 2, Danny Baggish 2.
Oh, boy.
And on the ladies' side, Liz Tynan currently is up 1-0 on Abby Spot.
A lot of action still happening around this venue. And then Chrissy Grimmel's up 2-0 currently on Lisa Yee. And Chrissy went first in leg number 3 as well. Gates, 2 triple visit, 137 scored, but Spellman started off with a big 140 again.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, that grabbed that last dart and kicked into the 5, and I know he didn't like that. Nice big 180 out of Mr. Gates. Spellman back at 266. Needs the 99 at least to set up for at least an out. We'll look to go bigger.
Yeah, Gates definitely in the driver's seat here. Does leave the big fish if he gets a look at it. 84. Quick 2-dart combination. Just like that. Leonard Gates, 11 dart. Hold of throw. Only thing that would have done it for Alex Spellman in that leg was a 9-darter.
Yeah, Spellman left himself 170, but he just didn't have that opportunity.
See the score line over here is Chris Grimmel is about to take a 3-0 lead in the Queen Seat match to get her over the halfway point. Up 3-0 in the Queen Seat. Spellman starts with a big 7. And Garrett Kowski up 3-2 on Danny Baggish now. Rick Hensey still up 2-1 on Dustin Holt. So other matches going on. And then Abby Spot, Liz Tynan 1-1 in that race to 4 over there in the ladies' side. Race to 5 on the men's loser side. And another big 7 from Alex Spellman.
Do we have the makings of going the distance in this match?
Man, it sure does feel like it, doesn't it? That being said, we've also seen both of these players hit a just unbeatable gear at certain points on stream today.
Spellman 6-0 over Baggish. Soldiers 6-1 over Maloney with ridiculous numbers.
And, I mean, a million little sevens. Back to back to back to back to back. I bet it's another triple. Shocker! 7 mark.
Nice big
from
turn
Leonard
there.
Gates.
And it's aggressive. It's really aggressive. Look, Spellman,
huge.
Spellman's got to work with the 16s or 15s if he wants to point. First, he's got to do is gear that 17.
After he gets the 16.
He'll grab that 15 now.
Yep. He didn't even hit a 7 mark. 6 from Alex Spellman gives him still control. But Gates needs a 9 to really kind of make Spellman worry about the leg a little bit at this point. And that's with Leonard Gates throwing a 6.50 right now. To point out that he is well behind in this leg, throwing a 6.50. And Spellman for the win of the leg with Leonard throwing a 6.50. Ooh, he bailed on the last dart there. Smart last dart.
A lot of bullseyes needed for Mr. Gates. 6 would do him some fancy.
You sounded so British there.
What?
Do him so fancy. All right, Spellman. Un más, por favor. Tie ball game.
Big darts.
Well, I'm not going to sing it, but we're halfway there.
We got a 3-3 score line. Both these guys are being pushed.
Chrissy, double 11 needed. That would have made it 4-0. So Lisa Yee a chance to put a leg on the board and maybe shift the momentum a little bit. Triple 19. Double 19. Cannot do single 19. And, well, you don't need to see much to know that that is part of the storyline of that match right there. And it is 4-0, Chrissy Grimmel on Lisa Yee. And Spellman just did something awesome. Like a 7 mark.
Leonard Gates attacking the 20.
And gets rid of the 19s.
Nice move. Nice move.
You're never going to believe this, but that was a 7.
I'll tell you what, if the 7s hit like that in Vegas, here we go. Mr. Spellman on to the 18s.
Let's find us a craps table immediately. Another 7 mark from Alex Spellman. At this point, it's becoming a joke.
From the field, Rick Hinsey 4, Dustin Holt 1.
Wow.
Fifth place.
Wow.
5th, 6th place match. And
Oh my gosh.
Here's the other score line. Garrett Rakowski 4, Danny Baggish 2. This is a race to 5 legs, so
Yeah.
not much needed to get into the 4th place match.
My, oh my. If there's anyone out there watching that match live and can give us some updates step by step, that would be, helpful to our psyche. Would be a good way to put that. Leonard Gates just hit a 9 mark. And follows it up with just a 3. Again, a lot of money on the line. $7,500 to first place. The winner of this match is guaranteed the best opportunity at that, as Alex Spellman hits a 7. $56.25 in cash there for first place. $2,500 for second. $1,300 for third, which is the lowest that either of these players can finish. Fourth place, $950. Fifth, sixth, $750 each. And the payouts go all the way to 32nd. So for qualifying for this event, you guaranteed yourself $300. Abby Spot, Liz Tynan obviously battling in leg number 3 as it's still 1-1 over there. And to give you a quick update on the other side, 94 left for Chrissy Grimmel for the match. Now 76. Trip 20 will win it. And she does hit the trip 20 to win it 5-0 over Lisa Yee. So domination in the queen seat by Chrissy Grimmel.
On the 4th place match for the ladies, Abby spot 2, Liz Tynan 1. That final 4 is top-notch players.
Absolutely.
Back at that trip 20. Looks to close the 15. Stays aggressive. Keeps them points coming.
That last dart was weird with the second dart going at the 15. That being said, you hit a triple 20. There's nothing wrong with that. So who's to say?
Single 15 to close. Trip 16 to close. He'll move to get rid of them.
That's in a sense a coffin shot.
That's it. I mean, he basically put this leg to bed.
It is a hole to throw, which Alex will remind himself of at the end of the day. The blind draw is alive and well out there in the venue as well. How many? Yeah, that blind draw is a $1,500 ad. It's almost worth the trip itself.
Yeah, I was going to say,
for
win
good
that blind
players.
draw. Quite a bit of money to be playing for.
Garrett Rakowski is beating some named players that.
He's a Winmore sponsored player.
And I think he was the least known of the Winmore sponsored players that had just come up, even though if, you like people and you like darts, you'd love Garrett Rakowski. I think he's showing a little bit why he was picked in that spot. And for most of us that know him, there was no doubt.
No, the bullet can play.
Whammo 2 years ago, he had, what was that, 4 legs in one night where he threw perfect 501 legs?
Yeah, it was just
full bowl, 501 legs.
full, and it was just everything he threw was a perfect leg.
Yep.
Spellman looks to control, 140 on the turn. 401 back is Gates. Wants at least a ton 40.
He'll take them all, though. That's a 180 from Leonard Gates. Alex Spellman, 261. Spellman, not necessarily a must-win leg, but pretty much a must-win leg as
He gets to tie this thing back up.
a break a throw.
Doesn't need that
And that is
5.
a tough dart. Finds it on dart 3, saves it a little bit, but whoa, that was almost a disaster.
Update. Danny Baggish is taking the league off Rakowski. It's 4-3.
Gates puts a lot of pressure on the 136. If you're Spellman, you assume Leonard hits that.
76.
So this must go. Go double? No, it stays there. Double 8 for a huge checkout and to save.
Bam. Nice.
The tie ball game.
Nice.
4-4 scoreline now. Big checkout from Alex Spellman.
Now we're down to our now our thoughts are we going to go the distance? We haven't gone to the distance on the stream.
We have not, and I said about 10 minutes ago, it definitely was feeling that way, and my feelings have not changed, especially with Leonard Gates starting off with a big 180 right out the gate. And after that first dart, Leonard Gates is guaranteed 12 darts at least to be able to take out the leg. So he has 9 more darts at least in hand.
Continues on with that trip 20.
He won't need them. He won't need them.
Just pulls up to the ton 40. He'll return for 181. Spellman 361 back. Needs a ton 40 or better.
He wanted the 180, but effectively does the same thing with the 140.
Yep. I mean, that's what you got to be there pressuring Gates. You got to be there.
No idea, but I like it now. No matter what, I got him low. Got him to a point where he had a good setup. It would have left either 76 or 51.
Yeah, I
so
mean,
that's not bad at all.
It's not bad at all. I mean, they're both manageable outs. 11 for tops.
Needed a different triple than that.
Ooh, that one hurts.
But effectively just a hold a throw for Leonard Gates if he takes out this 51 right here. If not, he still will be back. Tops. Double 10. And Gator becomes one leg away from a potential king seat spot. And best chance at a three-peat opportunity for him. No one's ever three-peated in this event. He would become the first.
Yeah, well, it's only the third year. Here we go. Alex Spellman needs a leg to tie it up so we can go the distance.
No one's ever beat Leonard Gates in this event.
No one has. That's correct.
Alex would like to be the first. And we know you guys see the board jumping a little bit on the screen. We see it. We don't. Maybe they turned up the bass. I don't know. Maybe it's just been a long day of staring at the screen, and it looks way wigglier to me than,
Oh,
than
it could
it
be
is.
someone has their hands on the truss or something.
Huh?
Could be the bass in the building.
Well, a 7 mark from Alex Bellman. Let me know if you've heard that story already. Leonard Gates is averaging a 7, which is not surprising either. Ooh.
As you've seen earlier, Chrissy Grimmel is the queen seat holder. The fourth place match on the women's side, Liz Tynan 3, Abby Spot 2.
It was 2-1 Abby Spot, so that one has flipped on its head a little bit. It's a race to 4 only. And look at this. Guys, breaking news for you as Alex Bellman gets a boom goes the dynamite. Garrett Rakowski has defeated the gambler Danny Baggish 5-3. Danny Baggish is out in 5th, 6th place.
That was my pick to win this. On the other side, Rick Kinsey's holding a 4-2 lead on Dustin Holt. Spellman got to do this right here to send us to a decider.
Garrett Rakowski has taken out on the loser. He's run through the loser side. He lost his first round match and has since then defeated Darian Akobe, Mark McGrain, Mike Carter, Mike Maloney, Jesse Johnson, and now Danny Baggish. And in none of those legs or those matches did it go to a last leg decider where he was in threat of losing the match. Incredible stuff. So Garrett finds himself in the 4th place spot. He will take on the winner of Dustin Holt, Rick Hinsey, which is looking like it's Rick Hinsey at this point, up 4-2 in a race to 5.
Speaking of race right here, we are looking like we're going to go to the decider. Unless Gates can flip 16s and 15s back on Spellman.
And then some. That'll be the good start of it. Throwing a 7.0, and the advantage is with his opponent. .0 for Alex Spellman again. Just continuing to just kill him with 7s. Gator, back-to-back 9s.
I was going to say, back-to-back 9s on that 16. Big stuff coming.
Starting to gain a little bit of an advantage, but still 2 wedges of high ground for Alex Spellman. And now the point lead. And he's throwing – Leonard Gates is not winning this match, throwing a 7.33. A 7.33 is
not winning the match.
Struggling right now to stay in the match.
And down 2 houses.
If this starts to become the normal losing number, like I'm never going to play darts again. I'll just sit back here and just keep eating my popcorn and sitting next to people I like, and you two, and talking darts.
I appreciate the fact that I'm allowed to sit next to you.
You are always allowed to sit next to me, Ryan.
I appreciate that.
Leonard Gates.
Let's say back on
Looking
that
on
16
another
again.
9 of the 16s.
And that's a big testament there. 48 to 60 on the turns.
He's still throwing a 7.25, and again, if this was a water polo match, he would be the kid that is just barely keeping his head above water, let alone playing. And another 9 from Alex Spellman, 6.78, playing a 7.25, and it's not getting worse.
Gates makes the move to get rid of the 20. Going to force Spellman to either point the 18s or come after his 16.
If he doesn't come after the 16s with a 113-point lead, I'll be very surprised. 15s. And bullseye. Almost the coffin shot.
Almost there.
Effectively becomes one. And again, Leonard Gates is going to lose this leg. He's averaging a 7.2 in a losing effort right now. He dropped below a 7, so I can accept it. A 6.8, I have never in my life tried a 6.8 average, and it's going to lose this leg.
And to be down 2 houses, too. 6.56 beats a 6.8, and the 6.8 was never in control of the leg, and as high as 7.33.
Yeah, there were still 2 houses. He was 2 houses down and 113 points.
And we are at 5-5 score line.
Going the distance.
The winner of the cork started leg 1 and gets to start the final leg.
Advantage Leonard Gates. Sir Leonard starts off with a 9. As if you expected anything else. Spellman going to look to match it on the 19s. And I would not be surprised if we see the best leg of the entire match right here. So far, so good. Boom goes the dynamite for both players.
That is correct, folks. They are on fire.
They're both on 9s. They're both on the 9. This is insane.
Oh, you had to do it.
Well, yeah. I knew it was going to eventually not happen. Okay, we can't. Darts isn't just a game of magnets where they just let it go and it goes exactly where it's supposed to go. I know it seems like that, folks.
I'm telling you, it looks like that.
This game is so hard. An average dart player doesn't average a 3.0. These guys are just
8.33.
This is gross.
Beating up on a 7.0.
This is the only thing that's going to take our job. It's just them throwing so well that we just have nothing to say. Just like that. Nothing to say about this. Incredible performance from both players. In a last leg decider for the king seat, difference in prize is $5,000. And they're throwing their best leg of darts right now.
And Gates now in control of the leg, closes the 19. He's got 3 houses and the point lead, forces Spellman into the 16. He's got to fill it up.
5's not going to be good enough, obviously. 5 is just a terrible round right now.
Spellman
that
knows
is not
it.
an exaggeration.
Spellman knows it.
He sure does. But then Gator's going to give it right back.
Takes the 15.
Yep.
Grabs another house. 4 houses up, 7.4, playing against a 7.0.
The 7.0 is being dominated right now overall. Again, going first has been the difference overall. Both players throwing 7 pluses like it's nothing. He's so upset about a 7 right there.
You can't throw a 7. You got to throw a 9.
Well, how about that 7? That's probably good enough.
That's a big 7 right there. That's huge. 3 houses and the point lead.
Do you go for the 9 here? You do.
You do. Force that bull shot.
Oh my gosh, does he do this? Yep, it's 5-3 in bowl race. Leonard Gates needs 3. Alex Spellman needs 5. And that's a horse of a different color because they're both throwing 7.33s. Leonard Gates could beat a 7.33 right now. He's going to beat a 7.33 right now. A 7.33 just lost the last leg decider in the king seat of the Booyah Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, I have never in my life seen anything remotely close to that ridiculous leg of darts, and for it to be worth so much, I don't understand how these players are able to consistently perform at this level. Ryan? Are you going to quit darts now? Like, is that I mean, that's got to be it.
Look, I guess I
Congratulations, you two. You ruined the game for everyone else.
I just need to sit in the seat because I can't do that.
No.
I don't think I could finger bang that thing that well.
Well, no.
I can't push the board fast enough.
I wouldn't be good at that. And, guys, we're going to head to a break so we can gather our thoughts and decide if darts is just now a new game.
I'll give you an update from the field. Dustin Holt 4, Rick Kinsey 4.
Oh, my gosh. That was 4-1.
It was 4-1. And the winner will take on Garrett Rakowski, who has been running the bottom of the line there.
And the ladies?
And on the ladies' side, we have Liz Tynan bested Abby Spot 43. So the third place match will be Liz Tynan versus Elisa Yee up next. I wouldn't go very far. I mean,
no, don't go anywhere, guys.
Wow.
A lot of fantastic. I don't know about that fantastic, but they're both still in the tournament, so probably that fantastic. Don't go anywhere, guys. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stewart. We'll be right back right after this break.
It's Women's History Month. A to Z Darts is celebrating by encouraging you to show your love for the ladies in our industry. We've dedicated a page on our website called Women in Darts, where you can browse all of our female signature darts and flights. If you don't see your favorite player, simply check with your local supplier. And don't forget to thank your female bar owners, league organizers, or the women that are employed with the manufacturers in darts. If you love our company, we're always proud to share that we have a strong female leadership and perspective here. We're led by a female CEO and general manager. We have women leading our online sales, wholesale, and warehouse departments. I myself act as the creative director for all of our brands, A to Z Darts, Magicware, and USA Darts Production, where we live stream some of the best female talent in the world. There are so many women in darts that make our world go round, and we hope you take the time all year. Thanks for watching.
He's the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world #1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got another interesting matchup for you. Dustin Holt, Garrett Rakowski. What is this, fourth place matchup?
This is the fourth place matchup. That's correct.
Awesome. This should be an interesting one. Garrett Rakowski coming out on top of Danny Baggish in his last round.
This has been a crazy run. So this is from the loser's side. Dustin Holt has been able to best Ryan Gervis, Joey Mann, Kevin Luke, Elliott Milk, and was down 4-1 and bested Rick Hinsey 5-4. Garrett Rakowski lost his first round, taking out Darren Jacoby, Mark McGrain, Mike Carter, Mike Maloney, Jesse Johnson, and Danny Baggish to get to this point. The winner of this match will face Mr. Alex Spellman, with Leonard Gates sitting in the finale waiting on the outcome of our next two matches.
We'll go ahead and make our scoreboard at least somewhat legible here as we just lost the last name here. There we go. Sorry for that one, folks. Trying to pull double duty as Sean takes a quick break. He's been on the mic all day, and you enjoyed one. Might as well give him one as well.
Oh, yeah. You get you want to stay fresh. You want to be ready. You want to be ready to go with everybody in the booth for our finals.
So we got an interesting development going on the women's bracket. We'll kind of explain that a little bit further down, but it's not the ideal situation. But we'll discuss it here in just a minute. But for right now, this matchup between Dustin and Garrett, it's going to be a spicy one. They're just getting underway. I think we're going to see some big 9 marks included in those cricket legs. We're going to probably see some 6s happen, I believe. High 5 6s, especially with the way that Garrett came out on top of Danny. And Dustin, you mentioned he came out on top of who in the last round?
Rick Hinsey, down 4-1. Best Rick Hinsey 5-4. That's no easy task, folks.
No, it's not. You've got to feel confident in your skills when you come out on top over Hinsey. Especially being down like that, as Garrett Rakowski will take the first leg of action here. As we'll get that adjusted.
Just interesting things that we just seen earlier. The Spellman-Gates match. I was talking to Spellman after the fact with Sean, and it was the 2 rounds he talked about it only being a 5, and a couple rounds only being a 7, and then losing that opening bowl.
Yep.
Because he didn't get to start in the final leg.
That could have been the factor.
That was the factor. It was incredible.
Because any day, if he's throwing a 7, he's most likely going to win the match. But when your opponent starts and he's throwing a 7, you're in a spot. You're in a pickle because then you have to pull out an 8 in order to try to counteract what he's been able to do. So, yeah, that was an all-time perfect. I've already seen a couple posts on Facebook that are talking about that match was just incredible. That may be the best match I've ever seen in my life. Well, folks, it's the Booyah Cup. That's why it happened there. It's just the format calls for this kind of big hitting action.
Will, you are not incorrect. We started this campaign the first year of the Booyah Cup. This is year 3, and this is the level we're already at. Where do we go from here? How much more perfect can you get?
Yeah, I mean, unreal stuff what we saw there.
The thing that's crazy, if you qualify for the Booyah Cup and you came in and you averaged over a 5, you want to come back next year, but you want to be able to average a 6. We're seeing the gentleman's losing, throwing a 7.33. .177 throws a 176. 3 houses for Holt. Going to point. Looks to grab. The 16's goodbye. Moving forward to the 15s. Did not get it go. Rakowski up 1-0. Going to have some 15s. Going to have to work with some stuff. He's down 3 houses.
Yeah, he's going to have to take advantage here. Hit a plenty of those 15s. 6 of them was nice, but 9 of them would have been better. is able to put Dustin in a triple and then some in order to get the outright lead.
Dustin continues on in this leg. 6.2 versus 5.5 on their averages. 2.57 defeating a 2.21 in points. Hold up 3 houses. Into the bullseye, Mr. Rakowski needs to go. Board did not register that double bull right, so he will be given an opportunity to fix his score real quick. He did grab a second double bull, which makes a big difference because it now gives him the point lead. Just needs 2. Does get 2, but not the double bull to finish. Rakowski's going to have to stay on the bull.
Yeah. We'll see if Rakowski can stomp his feet in the ground here. Tough task.
Oh.
Yeah, that miss is crucial. As Dustin Holt.
He's going to have to fix that bull. Holt doesn't need much. 1 to score, 1 to close on the bullseye. Got rid of the bull first. Just needs to throw a fat point. That he does. 5.7 defeats 4.83. 1-1 on our score line. First one to 5.
You can see there was a lot of love between these guys. And Dustin's kind of one of those guys that he's usually a hugger when it comes to before the match.
Big old teddy bear.
Big old teddy bear, I'll tell you what, yeah. Played numerous matches with him, and it always starts with a big hug. And your option.
And your option.
Your option. That's what he always. Your option. He'll hit you with it beforehand. So I've learned that, and now if I see myself coming up in the bracket, and I know we're gonna probably meet, I'll hit him up the round before and say, "Hey, your option."
It's funny, Will and I. We've been together, could be up on our 2nd year, 3rd year?
Oh, for sure.
And
yeah,
how many different times have we streamed to different locations throughout the country? And guess who's there? Dustin Holt.
And it doesn't matter if it's soft tip, steel tip. He's starting to play darts, and that's good for his development and his game in general. We always say there shouldn't be a difference between soft tip and steel tip. You should be a dart player. Go enjoy it. Rakowski going to the 19s here. Knows he just needs 3 to close it out and then back up for points.
Just to remind you, the winner of this will play Alex Spellman for the opportunity to try to best our 2-time champion, Leonard Gates. Hasn't been done yet.
Reminder, next up will be Liz Tynan and Lisa Yee. As they'll compete on our right-hand streaming board right after this one between Garrett and Dustin.
3 women left, 4 men left. That's it. 32 competitors showed up today after qualifying for the Booyah Cup for the men. We're down to 4.
Yep, that's it, folks. You got Dustin Holt, Garrett Rakowski, Leonard Gates, Alex Spellman for the men. For the women, it's Chrissy Grimmel, Liz Tynan, and Lisa Yee.
16 ladies qualified. We're down to 3.
You never know. Next year it could be 32 ladies. Who knows what Jeremy's been able to do here with Booyah Darts. Just a quick shout-out if you want to get involved in the Booyah Cup. All you got to do is go into booyahcup.com and check out how to get qualified. That has all the registration links and all the info you may need to know. We'll drop a link down in the chat for you as well for some easy access for later on.
Rakowski owns the high ground, looks to continue to work on it, gets rid of the 17s, moves to the 16s. Plays aggressive there. Not keeping a very large point lead, but is able to grab another house and close out the 17s. Holt has got to work that 15.
He's starting to work with it, but needs to stay there. That's the thing. You can't really take a shot at the 20s because the 16s are open and vice versa.
Exactly. 5.8 plays a 5.8 here.
Hammers it down. Looking to close out the 15s and does so. Leaves himself the Bulls for the 2-1 advantage here.
Oh, not what he wants on that third dart. Does get two.
You just want to take a quick look here at the first throw from Garrett. You can see why they call him the Bullet. Whams that dart into the dartboard.
Speaking of the second dart, bam into the board.
3 for the win. 2-1 is your score line.
Nice open for Mr. Dustin Holt. 180. Markowski not happy with the 99 turn. Holt on his opening 180. Can he back it here?
What a shot from Dustin Holt.
He's on a 9.
Leaves the 1-4-1 with Garrett back on 402. No really pressure added to the 1-4-1. Doesn't have to go, but he'd love it. Don't jinx it, Ryan. Don't say a word.
I ain't saying a word. I want to see it hit. Hush, hush, hush. Shh.
Never going to happen. It's never going to happen, Ryan.
Spellman's opening match.
You can see Sean back there saying by a mile. By a mile.
Spellman's first floor match opened up with a 9. But we didn't get it on stream.
Still, hey, perfect execution from Dustin. It may not be a 9, but he sets up that 10-dart leg, and he's going to get probably another look. We'll see what Garrett can do here. 180 to leave 1-4-1 for himself.
Nice 140 on the turn. Doesn't leave an out. 8-8 for Holt to make this a 2-2 scoreline.
And there he goes. Gets the leg. 2-2, just like mentioned. You see, there's no these guys after every leg, giving each other a pat there. A lot of love between these guys.
Markowski going to open up with a 1080. Does so.
Keep it right here. See if Dustin can do the same. Back to back. Question mark? Yes, sir.
Having fun with it, folks.
You're dang right they are. I love every bit of it.
Oh, pulls it. We wanted to go back-to-back 9s.
That's all right. That's all right.
Dustin still on a possible first opening 180. Are they going to shoot the same numbers? I guess they told each other, you go 180, I go 180, you go 100, I go 100. Then we'll play from there. What do you think?
Seems like it. Garrett will want another triple. Gets another triple, leave 81. We'll see how he attacks this when he comes up here.
I like the 57 for 24.
And it's 57-24 or 45-36. What you going to choose here?
I don't shoot that 45 as much as I do 57.
I think he's going to go. He's going to go 57.
Inside 12, double six.
Oh, wow. And you could see the background. Look at the two gentlemen back there that were the same thing. Oh. Holt with an opportunity to snag the leg here for a break throw. 51. 50.
Boom! Boom, baby.
What a big shot for Dustin Holt. To break the throw of Garrett Rakowski and put him in a 3-2 position. Needing just 2 legs here to advance.
We have a question. What's going on with the ladies bracket? The very next match up here is Lisa Yee versus Liz Tyne in third place match. So we'll have that one up.
Yep, they're holding that match until after these guys finish. So we'll get the conclusion of your Booyah Cup here on the stream. Not missing out on anything, folks. I guarantee you. We wouldn't do that to you, especially in this critical point of the bracket. If you are experiencing any issues on Facebook, head on over to our YouTube platform. We have been noticing that numerous people have been saying they've been experiencing some issues on Facebook. We're not coming up with anything, knock on wood, on our end. So.
No, and I've been watching both. I've got both Facebook and YouTube pulled up on 2 different devices, and the YouTube's been smooth.
Good stuff. Highly confusing for me as a European. I don't doubt it, especially with the cricket format here. That's usually a common thing that's said here. Got to have 3 numbers to close, or 3 marks to close, so that can be achieved by 3 singles, a double and a single, or a triple. Once you have that closed X and your opponent doesn't, you can open on that.
Big 9 mark out of Dustin Holt.
That was huge. That was huge.
Oh, pulls in underneath. Not happy with that turn. Does manage to get another chip 18 in there. Advantage goes right back to Holt. That last 9 mark was a huge turn. Set up the point values and get 2 houses.
Big close there. Back to points or down to close out a number. Another 9 for Dustin Holt.
9 plays a 9. 7.5 right now, eclipsing the 5.67 out of Garrett Rakowski.
Wow. 6-5-7-5 in this leg for these two. Round number 5. Moving over is Garrett.
Needs to place a double bull here to keep Dustin out there with a free shot. For the win, for the leg.
Big shots to take the bull and the 4-2 advantage here.
Remember, it's the first 1 to 5. And right now, Holt's up 4-2.
Yep, one leg away.
Now we know Rakowski can hold here and break back.
And you just saw there, although Rakowski's in a tough situation, no love lost. He gives a slap there. Like I said, that's a lot of Dustin, but a lot of Garrett too. They're both very, very top-notch individuals. Let's just say that. They're very friendly.
Rakowski wants to capitalize on that high ground. Looks to gear the 19 first. Oh, he's wasted 2. Yeah. He's going to have to close it. Oh, and he kicks out. Does he leave the door open for Dustin Holt? Holt, 57 points there on the triple. Can take a look at the high ground. Looks to move. Oh, and he just pulled it to the right. Vantage comes right back to Rakowski. And that's what happens. Your hits are big, but your misses can be bigger. Smartly gets rid of the 19, pushes back to the 20. 33. Holt's got the 20, or Rakowski got the 20s. Holtz needs that 18. Not happy with Dart 2. We'll stay there.
Good 7 from Dustin, sorry. Makes Garrett collect on the triple before he can possibly take a look. But, yeah, I didn't think he would in that situation. Just try to gather some more points, put the pressure on.
Holt continues on with that 18. Aggressive shot there, Will. What do you think of that?
Hey, it got the job done, didn't it?
Man.
277, 260 here.
Pushes Rakowski down into the lower grounds. Needs that 17 to go. Dustin Holt 4, Garrett Rakowski 2. First one to take 5 legs. We'll move on for a spot in the third place match and a chance to play Alex Spellman. Dustin Holt's doing the business. Gets rid of that 17. Trips the 19 twice. Nice 9 mark. 16s and 15s is about all Rakowski's got to work with. But he can fill it up right here and put some pressure back.
Yeah, good 9 there from Garrett. See, 6'6", 517 here. Oh, that's difficult for Dustin.
What?
Opens the door.
I was going to say that door, that trip 15 goes twice. Could be aggressively lose that 18.
Oh, he wanted that. You could tell. Look at the grit on the teeth there.
Oh. He knew. He knew.
Yeah, I'm glad Adam's saying this is the best match on night, and Trevor Quick says, obviously you missed the King Seat match. There's no doubt about it. This is a good match, but that King Seat match may go down as one of the best matches we've seen in a while.
Right now we have got a stellar match going on, 5.43 going against the 6.4. But, guys, when that thing is post-clipped and put back out, why don't you go back and slowly watch that level of play?
Wow.
I have the opportunity to talk about that match and call that match. Will, me, Sean, we all were just in amazement. at the end of that
The
thing.
mic shut off, and we all went,
Holy
holy
cow.
what just happened? But here we go, Garrett. Oh, he needed 6 of them right there.
To the bull. Interesting spot here for Rakowski. I mean, it's a big ass, but he can do it here with the bulls. Not going to happen now.
Dustin needing just the one to advance into the 3rd place match.
That'll do it. Give a big shout out to Garrett Rakowski. Lost his opening match 6-2 to Kevin Luke. Went and ran the gauntlet all the way to the 4th place match and took out a lot of big hitters along the way. Dustin Holt, when himself was coming through the back of the bracket, he's now going to book his place to the 3rd place match against Alex Spellman coming up soon.
That was a good one. Dustin Holt and Garrett, big hug afterwards, but Garrett's a little salty with himself. He usually, he expects some things from himself. But all righty, here is what I got for you, folks, and I hate to do it, but it's what's going to happen. Yeah. We've got Liz Tynan versus Lisa Yee. That's about to happen. Chrissy Grimmel is in your queen seat spot. Unfortunate circumstances have arose where Chrissy she's been progressively getting ill throughout the day, and I think she's elected to back out and go get some rest, relax a little bit, try to get feeling better. So with that being said, all 3 players have elected that this will be your final. What? One person will take first, one person will take third. Chrissy Grimmel will take second because she is in that queen C spot. Now, whatever you feel about that is whatever you feel about that. That's what we've got for you. Decisions were made. There we go. That's what's going to happen. So no matter what, Liz Tynan or Lisa Yee will be crowned your champion. This match has now became very interesting, as Sean tells me. There's a difference between over $3,000. Yes. Exactly. Yep. So that's a massive difference. A massive pressure has been added to this one. I'm kind of excited to see what happens. We do want to say, Chrissy, we hope you get well. We totally understand how things happen. We're glad that there was a compromise set up for this, and we're going to roll with it. So this will be your final. Up next, Liz Tynan, Lisa Yee. I hope you're excited, folks. A doozy of a matchup for your Booyah Cup Women's Championship. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2024 Booyah Cup finale, women's final here. Again, for those of us just joining, Chris Grimmel not feeling well. Talked to these ladies, and it was agreed, even though she is in the queen seat, that she is getting second place. What that means is that this is a race to 4, like it would have been anyway. But the difference is now not third place and an opportunity to potentially double dip Chrissy Grimmel, which is very difficult to do no matter who you are in any format whatsoever, especially a longer format. You now are playing a race to 4 because you're going to be the queen seat, or you're going to be the champion of the Women's Booyah Cup by winning this match. And the loser of this match is getting third place, which is $750. First place for the Booyah Cup on the women's is $4,000. So, bullseye. And big bullseye there from Lisa Yee. 1-0 score line in favor of her. That's a difference of $3,250 between these two ladies in a race to 4.
Incredible storylines have developed all day. Incredible darts have been thrown all day. Yeah, I mean, Liz Tynan, Lisa Yee, Chrissy Grimmel, the final 3. It's down to these two ladies. All of them great, fabulous dart players. I'm okay with it. I mean, I'm okay with any one of them being the Booyah Cup champion, especially when you've got a situation where one has to pull out.
Well, boom goes the dynamite from Liz Tynan, and we're seeing why both of these ladies are here in this spot. A 41 average from Lisa Yee in the first leg to take that one. Liz Tynan just starts off with a little 9 mark. Just out the gate, a little 9 mark.
Just out on your 20s.
Liz Tynan from Chicago. Lisa Yee, originally from the Hoosier State in Indiana, but currently residing in Phoenix, Arizona.
It's a little bit warmer in there. She said it's been cold up here.
She made the right move, I'm going to be fair.
Speaking of moves, not going to be happy just only grabbing a 17. Big advantage for Tynan.
Yeah, we absolutely want to make sure to our thoughts are also with Chrissy that she feels better, and hopefully it's nothing too serious and she can bounce back from it quickly. Because I know at the end of the day it was probably not easy for her to make that decision. That's a lot of money you're just kind of letting go.
Yeah, however, I mean...
And you came here for this opportunity.
Yeah, a lot flight up, everything. However, if you medically cannot continue on, you just have to do what you got to do. It didn't matter in any sport.
Yep.
It didn't matter if it starts. It didn't matter if it's baseball, football, anything. If you medically cannot continue on, then you have to pull out. It's just part of life.
Well, Lisa has made a decision to just take a break this leg.
Yeah, we'll tie this thing up 1-1.
We'll let Liz just throw these darts and carry this one. And
Liz, she's like, I'm going to show you what a 5.5 looks like.
And by the way, we're playing this exact game next round, and if you do that again, thank you for the 2-1 lead and the break a throw. But right now, this is just a hold a throw for Liz Tynan at the end of the day. So Lisa, no panic needed here.
Into the bull, Lisa trying to get back on the board. Not going to manage with that second dart.
Goes ahead and just practices her first dart for the next throw. Potentially first dart for the next throw. Stays right there. No reason to move.
No, she got the fly off on the 16, too.
Now, if I'm Lisa, I'm hitting 2 bowls and celebrating the fact that I pointed and that I am not skunked, meaning you get 0 points in a leg of cricket. And she does get on the board with the points. See if she says anything. I would. This is a perfect time to do so. Makes you feel better about the fact that you just got whooped in a leg.
Just say whooped.
With a capital H. And she did not do that, so I guess we're just not the same person.
3 turns on the bull. Tynan only manages 1.
Lisa hits 4 bowls again. this has been nothing short of an absolutely phenomenal, fantastic, exciting, edge of your seat, top performance out of the men's, out of the ladies. We saw a perfect 10-darter from Abby Spot. We've seen ridiculous averages from the men all day long. Leonard Gates is a man possessed right now by a better Leonard Gates, which is just scary when you really think about it. Danny Baggish got 5th, 6th.
Yeah, Kevin Luke was on 3 9s.
Yep, after 6 darts. Danny Baggish gets 5th, 6th. Mike Maloney finishing worse than that. So a couple of shocking exits early for some favorites, which is going to happen in this type of event.
How about Garrett Rakowski?
Yeah.
Losing's opening round and rattles 6 or 7 off in the losers bracket to make it to the 4th place position.
Stopped by the one and only Dustin Holt.
Yeah.
Who
also has made a deep run in the losers bracket.
That will let you guys know what's coming up. Still left to go. 2 matches remain. Potentially 3 matches remain, technically. It will be the 3rd place match of the men's. Dustin Holt versus Alex Spellman. Alex feeling pretty good, which is not losing to Leonard in the King Seat match because, he shot a 7.33 in the last leg decider and still lost. So not a whole lot you could do, although I'm going to be fair. Here's what he said. Well, I had a couple 5s in there, so I still felt like I could have shot better.
I know. I was in the conversation.
I said I am so excited to be able to say that to the chat later on that you said that. So, anyway, Alex Spellman feeling pretty good. Dustin Holt had a huge comeback to win early in the loser side against a very tough opponent, and since then has just continued to shock the world. 5-0 victory. Dustin Holt wins Rick Hinsey 5-4, 5-2 over Garrett Rakowski, finally ending his streak and getting to this point. A lot of great darts left to go here in our Booyah Cup finale. It's the 3rd year, and they are right. 3rd time's a charm, because this one has been fantastic. And fantastic.
And fantastic, and fantastic, and stellar. Well, we can think of everything that's been great.
You can think of everything that's been great?
I'm going to think of everything that's great. I'm going to tell you why. Because I have had the ability to sit in the booth.
Oh, you stop it. Why do you keep doing that? You keep turning it that way.
Back to the match.
You know that's the only thing that works. Liz stepping up on the 17s. Steals those. Looking for a 9. She'll take 7. Coming into this matchup, let's look at these averages from these 2 ladies from the qualifiers that they played in to get to this moment. Liz Tynan was your 5 seed in this Booyah Cup, and she only played the last 4 qualifiers, and that was 2 second-place finishes and 2 third-place finishes, consistently making the top 3 in very difficult fields. And then Lisa Yee got it done early by winning the first qualifier, guaranteeing her a spot, and she ended up coming into this one of the last in points because she didn't need them anymore. And it's always nice to get it done early and not have to worry about qualifying later on down the line. And she's done nothing but perform extremely well here. The actual overall averages for these ladies after all of that was discussed. 3.93 and a 31.15 for Liz Tynan. And for Lisa Yee, a 3.83 and a 30.43. It doesn't get much closer than that overall. So
incredible stuff.
It is
it's
no surprise that this is a battle.
No, it's just incredible.
3.75. Liz taking this leg off a little bit compared to Lisa doing that last leg.
Oh, just misses on that third dart. Wanted that bull to fall. Big advantage right here for Lisa Yee to get the leg.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if Liz came back to win this leg. It might be more shocking than a 7.33 losing a leg in cricket.
No, Lisa would have to miss everything.
A lot, yeah. Which Lisa just does not do.
No.
And you can see, like, that's almost one of those situations where Liz is just kind of done with the leg, which makes perfect sense. She's just ready for Lisa to be done with the leg, too. Long format. It is 2-1 now. It's a race to 4. Again, this is your final of the Women's Booyah Cup with Chrissy Grimmel getting second place. The winner of this, first place, and $4,000, $3,000 in cash, and your Booyah Cup Women's Champion. Either lady would be extremely deserving of this title. And that was a break a throw from Liz Tynan in that one. Or sorry, Lisa Yee won that one with a hold to throw.
Yeah.
I confused myself.
No, it's been good. We've been seeing such amazing darts thrown all day. You're afforded to make a mistake every once in a while. Doesn't happen very often. When you work with Sean Green, he doesn't make mistakes.
That we like to talk about.
That we like to talk about. That's right. Anyways.
Unless they're really big, and then we will talk about them all day.
There we go. And back to the match.
Look at this from Liz Tynan. Gets the low ton, doing her job. Let Lisa start off with a hat trick. See if she can stay perfect. She shot a 42 in the last 0-1 leg, the first leg of the match. And honestly, the best part of the cricket legs for her, the first cricket leg, was her bowl.
Yeah, exactly.
So you know that those are firing on all cylinders. One more of those would be very helpful, and she gets it. Fills up a hat trick at the right time. Lisa Yee can put a lot of pressure on the 126, but a 2-bowl finish for Liz makes that a pretty decent opportunity to check out. Whereas that's going to be a difficult checkout.
Yeah.
Doable.
It's doable for the master out. Bull double 13. It's the route that she will probably go.
Yeah. Reminder, if you're just joining us and wondering what master out is, soft tip darts, that means you can go out on the bullseye, the triples, or the doubles. You can not single out. A fun fact from earlier, after talking to Abby Spott during my break in the last leg, that came back to bite Abby very hard because she had no idea it was master out until she needed to know and didn't know. And that was against that was in the 4th place match that she played against Liz Tynan, where she bust by hitting a single 15, needing 15 points.
Oh, wow.
And then Liz took it out. Hey, congratulations as a Chiefs fan. Yep. Oh, that's a tough. Now only one dart will be given. It's on double 16. And she hits it anyway. Great recovery. You always expect to hit the 50, and then when it doesn't go, and it leaves you an odd number that's gross, now you're panic mode. But she stays calm, cool, and collected. 2-2 scoreline. Lisa going first in this 0-1 leg. There is nothing between them at this point. Setting up to be a great finish. And again, I need to remind you, a $3,250 difference in a best 2 out of 3 at this point. I keep fidgeting.
Fidgeting? Hold
Yep,
on.
with the pen.
Hold on. Let me do it.
No, apparently it's making noise that they can hear.
Hold on.
That's the whole purpose.
I'm trying to
Ryan.
fidget for you. Back to the match. 399 plays 388.
This is an important moment in this match.
Yes, sir. You're fidgeting.
If Lisa Yee holds her throw here, she'll be 1 leg away from the title, and will guarantee at least an opportunity to throw for the match in the last leg decider. If Liz wins this leg, Lisa is in trouble because Liz will be throwing for the match in the next leg, and it will be cricket. Nothing between them after the first 6 darts.
Oh, just outside. Almost for the hat trick. 113 low ton.
At the end of the day, it ends up being about the same thing because if she would have hit the bullseye on the last dart, 182 would not have been a look either.
Yeah. Looking to set this up.
Essentially still right at where they should be on throw. But this is an important spot for Lisa to Hit another bullseye here. Gets that done, leaves a steady ton. That's easy in this type of format for this type of talent.
Needs one more. Put the pressure on.
Under pressure. You didn't do that dum 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 dum. That's fine.
Dum 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 dum. Back to the bowl. Lisa Yee with the win.
She is now one leg away from the title here. 3-2 scoreline. Lisa will have an opportunity to throw for the title no matter what. Liz will start off this cricket leg. This has all the fixins of going the distance. And how would you like to play one leg for a difference of $3,250?
I'd be happy with a difference of $25, let alone that kind of money.
I don't know how to respond to that, Ryan. But we're going to move on from it. Good old Joplin, Missouri.
I ain't from Joplin. I'm from Springfield.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Don't give me that. Don't give me that title.
My bad, my bad.
That's like living in Wichita.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Lord.
Or Davenport, Florida.
Yeah.
Or Pendleton, Indiana. Yep. All the same boat. Lisa Yee's trying to just match. Unable to do quite that. Mike Smith, yes, would be the answer to your question. And I will set it up for you after this leg. Because I think a lot of people are annoyed with hearing it again. Only 3 from Lisa Yee. And Liz now a chance to really cement control. She's definitely going to do that. Big darts there from Liz Tynan. And Lisa needs a lot of work to be done. And she's going to start it off right here.
Oh.
After the first dart, it's frustrating.
Yeah, then you go fat 18, then you pull out, and you're like, ah, I needed that turn. Big monster 7 from Liz. Really puts her in the driver's seat for this leg.
Absolutely.
She wants to tie this up for a one-leg shootout.
It's looking more and more likely. Great darts from Liz Tynan. Another 7. Just being absolute relentless in this leg. A 5.83. Plays a 4.6. Both of these ladies would be very deserving of the Booyah Cup champion for the women's.
Liz closes out this leg. We're going to have a one-leg difference to find out.
Lisa Yee will go first. Oh, yeah, Abby also didn't know what alternate start meant, I guess, because she thought that you would just diddle on the last leg. Again.
Back to the match.
Just letting you know the insight that I got that was just shocking. Lisa, and to answer all your questions, I have no idea in the chat. Liz, to send us to a very last leg decider, and that was dead center bullseye on the first one, and then miss. And she is so excited that Lisa gets to practice her bowls again. Or whatever she wants to practice here. It's going to be bowls. All right. One bowl needed to send us the distance. And again, with Chrissy Grimmel falling ill after the King Seat match and ill enough to give up her spot in chance for first place, her best chance of first place. She is taking second place. It was agreed upon by all 3 ladies that this is the final. 1 leg to decide it all. What?
We're going to play the next 2 games offline. It is race to 5 because it's a final.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that.
It's a final.
Yep, I agree. And we have an update. It is, as much as we love last leg deciders, it might still happen, but we're not in it yet. It is a 3-3 scoreline, but because this has been moved to a final, it makes perfect sense to make this a best out of 9 legs. You can see it updated on our scoreboard. That was just none of us knew. And the ladies
we
were
were just
playing a
told.
race to 7 as well. So they will play the last 2 legs offline. Does that mean that they will finish with 0-1 then?
No, this still be cricket. Same thing, same format as before.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm going to stop talking again.
Thank you, Mr. Jeremy. Appreciate
Yeah,
that.
appreciate the update
Appreciate that.
from Tournament Director Jeremy Byrne. Again, this has been nothing short of absolutely fantastic. And third time was a charm. This one has definitely been
I mean, we get gifted.
fantastic.
These girls are playing great. We get 2 more legs.
Yep.
Why not? Let's go.
Bonus darts. That's like getting 2 toys in the Happy Meal. Someone might get fired, but it's not your problem. Going back down to the 19s, trying to just keep the distance. Early on, though, Liz Tynan very much favored. But look at Lisa Yee. Battling back with a 7.
Big stuff out of Lisa Yee. Liz Tynan. Grab that 19 for some more points. We'll stay there.
Does get the point lead, but it's definitely not what she was looking for. Both only throwing a 3.50, which is very expected if they even thought for a second this was the last leg decider, which I know that now that they did not. Maybe not. Maybe they just found out. They were today years old. No, they're just going to play the last ones offline.
Offline means there's just going to be no
Yep.
stats on it. It'll just be home and away.
Yeah, exactly. And no bull shooter stats
No.
is what we're saying.
Yeah.
Every one of these stats from all these players will be available because of the way this tournament was run with using the bull shooter app and all of that. So really cool to have that availability.
Closes
Because
up
all
the
stats
18.
matters.
Yep. Closes up the 18.
Compliments of Smash Darts. Opening up the 17s and pointing them. Staying in striking distance. But Lisa back into control. A reminder, I know we set it up just in case you went away for 5 seconds and came back. It is a race to 5, not a race to 4, because this is the final. And as soon as he said that, it absolutely makes sense. And boy, are we happy about that. Because it's still setting up to go to a last leg decider. We just get to see 3 more legs of darts instead of only 1.
Big
maybe
monster
not.
run by Liz Tynan. Trip 17, triple 18 for the monster close.
It's an 8 mark at the right time. And Lisa trying to fire in a timed 9 mark. Only gets 7, but woo, they're starting to fire. Stays there for all 3, only gets 3. And with this talent, only gets 3 is a real thing that I can say. Oh, no.
Looks to
And-
close the 17. Might have left that door open too much for Liz.
Yeah, that's a very bad timed miss. Not punished as heavily as it could have been from Liz. A little scrappy here. Ashley, this is the final. After circumstances, this has become the final where first place is on the line and then third place. Didn't take a look at the 15s. Stayed on the 16s, which is a smart move. But Liz, an opportunity.
Oh, not happy with that 15 shot.
Finds the cover. And points a little bit more. 100 points up. Or 50 points up, sorry. Which is now going to feel like 100 points up.
Trips the 15s right here. Liz can take a look at the 16s.
Who's going to actually finish the opportunity? That's really the only question right now.
Oh, tough turn for Liz Tynan.
Lisa needs to punish that.
And just like that, she does.
I don't like her math there at all. On there where the 16 would have added an extra bowl. Oh. And you gave Liz Tynan
an opportunity.
A winning darts there.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't want to do that if you can help it. It'll work out. 4-3 lead for Lisa Yee. And you see Jeremy walking up. Tournament director is going to take care of all the other stuff here to make sure everything is right and the formatting is correct. It will be Liz starting this one. If Liz wins, we go to a last leg decider for the whole thing. If Lisa wins, well, that would be 5 and it's all over.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan, this is approaching a interesting conclusion, and I am here for it. This has been a lot of fun. I can't stop fidgeting with how excited and how kind of on edge I am.
I will tell you, we've been doing this all day, and I'm just as excited sitting here with this match as I was walking in to start this day. It has been unimaginable the level of darts we've got the chance to call.
Yeah, you hope for darts like this, but they have exceeded expectations, and expectations were high because it was the Booyah Cup. I still don't think we'll see a leg as crazy as a 7.33 losing in a last leg decider for the king seat. But
it could be worse.
There's a possibility.
It could be even higher. I have no idea. Every time I think I've seen the top of the level, they keep giving me another level.
The glass ceiling keeps breaking.
Stop putting up a glass ceiling, folks, because they're going to shatter it.
And you see it here. Advantage. Liz in this leg by far. Throwing a 45 on pace for a potential 11 darter. Lisa is miles away. So this is very much looking like it's going to go the distance. Scott, it was a pleasure seeing you on stream. You shot great.
Yeah, I was going to say his first
what a
time.
mustache.
Yeah, we love your mustache, and good to see Bulls and Brewskis represented in the field, and a third-place finish in the doubles for you, sir. Good job.
Liz sets up tops instead of bowl, but she is very much a steel-tip dart player and will be very comfortable with that. And
she'll have 6 at it.
And she has a long time if she needs it.
Two 10s.
And this is where you, I mean, it's still fine. No panic here yet. It's a little bit worse because now if you go inside, you're only getting one more dart at it. And the pressure is going to be maximum as Lisa leaves 50. If Liz doesn't hit this, Liz has to assume this is done. So there's a lot of pressure on this.
It's a big double 5.
And she can't hit it. And Lisa Yee is going to get a bullseye look to win the Booyah Cup. This is for everything.
I couldn't have scripted here. I couldn't have scripted this, folks.
And there, Lisa Yee is the champion of the Booyah Cup. She wins $4,000 for first place. And listen, I'm going to say this. That could not have happened to a better, nicer person than Lisa Yee. An accomplished player is now adding to her resume today with a Booyah Cup championship on the line.
Wow, 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 wow. Congratulations to Liz Tynan. Congratulations to every lady that qualified. It was a wonderful final, a wonderful field. Thank you so much for entertaining us and letting us call your matches. You're a Booyah Cup champion, Lisa Yee. What a finer person.
Absolutely. And huge shout out to Liz Tynan for third place. Absolutely gave it all and just unfortunate to go inside there on Dart 2. And, of course, we'd be remiss if we did not say we hope Chrissy feels better and that everything is absolutely okay.
Nope. Well, if you thought
if you like that,
yeah,
you will love what's coming up. We're going to try and get Lisa in for an interview later on, but for obvious reasons, with it being 10 o'clock and just a couple matches left that are worth a little bit, we're going to go ahead and keep rolling along here. Dustin Holt has rolled through the loser side for quite a while to get to this point. Alex Spellman, one leg away from being in a completely different circumstance, but Leonard Gates bested him in that last leg decider. Dustin Holt, Alex Spellman for third place. $1,300 will go to the loser of this one. $2,500 guaranteed to the winner, with a potential chance to dethrone the two-time champion, Mr. Leonard Gates, and win $7,500.
Here's an interesting fact. Dustin Holt opened up this day against Juan Martinez, won 6-3. Then he lost to Alex Spellman 6-4. Then Dustin made his way all the way back to meet in the third place match against Alex Spellman. So that's number 2 for these gentlemen.
And it does not get any easier to beat a person a second time around, especially a person the caliber of Dustin Holt, who can find 10 minutes of brilliance at any point in time. And the consistency that Alex has thrown with today, Dustin might need to find that 10 minutes of brilliance.
Who do you got in this? I'll be honest.
Listen, I called him from the get-go, so I can't jump ship now. That would be rude. So I have Alex still, and I have Alex winning the final because I can't jump ship. That would be rude. And that would also be cheating because then you're picking Leonard just because he already beat him once.
I'm picking Leonard. That changed. No,
shocking. Wow, great job.
Shocking. No. To give you an honest answer, I think Spellman will best Mr. Holt here, and
I think Leonard obviously wins, but I'm going to pick Alex because I'm sticking with him the whole time. They are warming up as we speak. Again, third place match. So here we go. The dynamite's set. The fireworks are in place. They just have to do what they do best, and that's hit a lot of triples.
It has a court just inside for Alex Spellman. The bull is very, very important because if you go to the last leg decider, you win the cork, you will also have the start. Best of 9, race to 5. 501, start us off. manages a ton to open. Spellman will want to look to capitalize here. It has been opening with a ton 80 or a ton 40 pretty consistently most of the day.
And he does have a 9-darter today. It was the very first leg of the very first match for him. What a way to settle in.
There's that 1040 open.
Yep. Averages tell a story here, and the story that these averages tell are that both these players are pretty darn good. Alex Spellman averaging a 5.71 and a 39.48 overall. Dustin Holt at 5.26 and a 36.39. So on paper, Alex Spellman favored, but those are close enough to where whoever plays better over the next 9 legs will deserve to make it to the final.
You're not wrong there. The bottom line of it is right here, it's going to come down to those timing shots because both these gentlemen can push that 7+8. It's the late timing shots that got Alex beat. It's the late timing shots that Dustin has had on his side to win. It's going to be at the right time, and it's going to be the momentum. It's sit back and relax and watch.
Perfect time for 180. And that's exactly what he does, to put a lot of pressure on the 1-2-6, as if there was any doubt that that's what was going to happen. And if you're Dustin Holt, you expected that exact thing to happen. So that shouldn't change any, shouldn't worry at all. Starting on the 19s. Staying right there. Bullseye for a 1-0 lead.
Oh, just pulled it.
And he is not going to be happy about that.
No, into the 7.
That's miles off because he had a whole 25 segment that he missed through. Triple 18. 32. Alex Spellman nonchalantly throws an 11-darter and steals the break of throw right away. What diddle? It doesn't matter now.
It does not matter as long as Spellman does not get broke.
It is a race to 5, best of 9 legs. Winner of this one will play in the finals against Mr. Leonard Gates, who is yet to lose in the Booyah Cup. And I don't think he is ready to start now, based on everything that he has done today. And remind me next year to just pick him, no matter what. Spellman looking to just regrip, fix the little mechanical error he had on Dart 1. And I'm telling you, if you get 10 minutes to talk to Alex Spellman about darts and about throws and all that, he'll give you 30. And on top of that, you'll learn more about mechanics of darts and just how much thought process goes into every motion that he does. Every time he steps to the line. And honestly, that's the brilliance of Alex Spellman.
Highly intelligent man, worked for in the IT industry for gaming industry, programming for years, now playing darts as a full-time job.
And that's a 9 mark from Alex Spellman, the first of the match. And usually it only takes one for waves to happen.
I've seen it too, Dustin. You pulled up pretty hard.
Yeah, and Alex can sometimes play the role of the shark and attack when he smells that blood.
Guess what? Here comes the attack.
Closes that out. 6 mark needed and a 6 mark hit, throwing a 6.25 to a 5.0 from Dustin Holt.
Is it sad that we are not used to seeing 5.0 being the winning line because it's 6+?
It's been 6+ this whole time.
We go home, we're used to seeing that 4.5.
Gross. Yeah.
You come here and you're like, holy cow.
We're not even on the same.
No.
We shouldn't even be in this building.
No.
Which is why we're in the coat closet.
That's why we're in the coat closet. Wow.
Alex just continued to just put on an epic display. 7 marks again. Dustin Holt throws in a hat trick. Alex Spellman will look to do the exact same thing and take a 2-0 lead. And does so in 2. 6.18 from Alex Spellman is enough to get across the line in leg number 2. Dustin Holt will start off this one.
He's got a lot of work to do because I don't see Spellman missing much. Not right now. It's going to have to get that timing shot for him and try to break him.
I don't know how he found that through there, but that was impressive. I don't think anyone realizes how blocked that dart was, or the treble was there. Alex is going to try and throw in a 9, though. 7 will do. And Alex actually mentioned the fact that he was told a long time ago that 7 marks are going to win and 9 marks are for show. And he has taken that directly to heart with the amount of 7 marks that I have seen out of him today.
That's what I talked about earlier. I said I should take all his 7s to Vegas.
But that 9 mark's going to be better. Boom goes the dynamite for Dustin Holt. The second of the match. First for him. Spellman looking to respond with one of his own. And what happens once tends to happen in bunches. And boom goes the dynamite again. Back-to-back 9s.
Manages 6. Spellman here. Does he take a look if he gets 2 triples?
Yes. Because it is a devastating dart if he hits it. And he is going to stay there now. And only gets a 5.
He doesn't like it. You can tell. We were talking about that earlier. He don't like those 5s.
The Jackal's not happy. And Dustin's going to take back advantage of it.
Moves to the 19s.
And big 9 mark from Dustin Holt. His second of the leg. Spellman firing right back. And this is the brilliance of Alex Spellman. If you're going to hit a 9 mark, guess what?
I'm going to 1.
Me too.
And that was a big shot right there.
And
chess match close right there.
Dustin Holt has 2 9 marks in this match. Alex Spellman has also hit a 9 mark directly after it both times.
Dustin not phased with losing the 20.
But you can see there how much pressure he's putting on himself to be perfect now.
Mm-hmm.
And that is Alex putting that pressure on him. A 7.5 plays a 7.2.
I was going to say, I mean, you took the words right out of my mouth. You're shooting a 7.5 and you're worried about that 7.2.
Is he looking? He is, and back-to-back 9s for
Another
Spellman.
chess match shot.
And that's why Dustin Holt was upset at the 7 mark.
Exactly.
Gross right now. Surely not.
Huge 8.
7-8 right now is behind in the leg. It won't be a 7-8 at the end, but this is, guys, come on. Yep, and that's exactly what he's going to do there every time.
Sweep that 15 to keep the points off. However,
missed it. Dustin Holt's going to go to the bowl anyway.
Yep, 3 needed.
He knows it's an outside shot, but it's the only chance he's going to get to do it. 7.05 defeated something, a 7-0. So that's now the second time that I've seen that in my lifetime. Both of them in the last half an hour, and both Alex Spellman losing the legs with the 7+ average. 2-1. Spellman over Holt.
Back to the 0-1.
Again, Alex started off his day with a 9-darter. And it's been obviously downhill from there. Because he's not done it again. And he can't even win with 7.0s in cricket.
Jeez.
Twice now.
It's twice. I'm just not used to.
No one is. You don't have to repeat, finish that. This is so insane and awesome at the same time because these players are putting on such a show. It doesn't get better.
Boom goes the dynamite because this has been great. I mean, it's incredible. Another fun 140.
Yeah, Dustin throwing a 40.0 right now and way behind Alex Spellman. Spellman with it pretty much in cruise control as long as he continues to do what, he does.
And I see probably another one coming. And it happens.
46 after 9. It's just what Alex Spellman's going to do in these 0-1 legs. 11 or 12. If it's worse than that, he's thrown a terrible leg. Dustin Holt, just in case, leaves the 1-2-1.
After 9.
Yep. We have seen crazier things happen so far today. 14 for 32.
Oh, and then the inside.
There's what I'm talking about. And the opportunity is there for Dustin Holt to tie this right up and break the throw, steal this leg. Doing so will give him back control of the entire match. He should get a dart. He didn't get a dart.
Oh.
He got very aggressive on dart, too.
Uh-huh.
And that's going to cost him. And even Alex doesn't want to win that way, but he's fine with it. That was a good fake job by him.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, man, I'm so upset, too.
Pulls it to the 42. Yes, Dustin, we hear you. 61 needed. 133 didn't get it.
8-8. Alex Spellman just happy, just to clean that one up for him. 3-1 scoreline now for Alex Spellman. And again, we're not saying that Dustin hits, but he definitely is not going to hit it with 19 left after the second dart. It wasn't a bad dart, just floated on him a little bit.
Exactly.
And that's darts.
That starts. The luck, the dartboard giveth, the dartboard take away.
And the dartboard's about to take away a lot more than that as Dustin Holt only starts off with 60. Which was matched right there by the first dart. And was bested by that one. And maximized by that one.
Good call. Good call, Mr. Green. 180.
It's easy. When someone doesn't miss, you can just call out that they're not going to miss. It's that easy. See if we can match it. Of course we can. Dustin Holt fires in one of his own. That 60, though, might still cost him. Alex will have to be perfect, though, for that to be insured.
Fourth dart's perfect.
Fifth dart's perfect, and it's also wide open on that bed.
Oh, you get it and pounce out. Yeah, he's seen it like we did. He springboard into the one.
Nothing to do about that. Dustin needs at least a ton to leave the finish, and that's all he's going to be able to do. Advantage Alex Spellman, because 161 is not easy.
Grab the first 20. Got his second one in there. Wants to leave double 10. And there's another 180 for Mr. Alex Spellman.
161 left for Dustin Holt. Treble 17. Oh, just on the bottom wire. And Spellman, this is for a 4-1 lead and a race to 5. And I will say Dustin's been in that position before today and bounced back to win it.
Yeah. He was down 4-1 to Rick Hinsey, came back 5-4. We're not counting him out.
But this is also Alex Spellman, and the only leg that he lost throwing a 7, and he's going first right now. A lot of things working against Dustin Holt right now, and Alex in prime position to see if he can take down Leonard Gates.
Oh, not the open we were used to seeing out of him. Just manages 3.
And what you don't want to do there is give Dustin Holt hope, and he just did that.
That's a big advantage right here. He'll grab the 19s. Oh, he went for the clear up the 20s. And
I think that was a mental mistake.
Yeah, he only manages a 5.
Yeah, I think that's a mental mistake. And Spellman's going to go ahead and make him pay with a 7 mark. And Dustin now just wiring the wrong side of the triple.
Not happy with those 2 darts, of course. He did move. He was able to slide into trip 19. However, the advantage is still firmly in Spellman's court.
All around.
You see the eyes move?
Yep. Looking down.
1 hole. He said it. 1 hole. We're playing a game of millimeters. It's incredible. This is incredible stuff.
And up to this point, those players have not really missed those millimeters. But that's what you're talking about right there.
You know, we talk about this being a marathon. They've played all day. Fatigue can start becoming as a factor. Dustin, of course, has played a lot more matches than Spellman.
Yeah, double elimination long style format too.
Mm-hmm. So
realistically, none of these guys have played in this long of a format for this long of time. CDC events are single elimination, so that's going to alleviate a lot of that. But Dustin Holt gets the point lead back. It's bare minimum for him, and he knows that, but he's just trying to stick with it and see what happens. I think everyone's just waiting for Alex to throw in that big dart, though. And he should have gone down to close to 17s.
I was going to say, I don't know if he realized that 17 just needed a one-shot close. Opportunity right here for Dustin. He trips it twice. He can take a look at that 20. Not a bad move there to grab the 18.
Not at all.
Not a bad move at all. Get your second house. You're just down some points. Good chess move right there.
For Alex to go 18 first.
Using a point.
Yeah, he's staying right there. I don't know how his eyes even shifted there. I was staring straight into them, and they did not move.
He did get rid of the 17. Exactly. I thought he was down there for 20, actually. I didn't see the eyes move.
This is the third place match of the Booyah Cup finale. The winner of this match will play in the finals against Mr. Leonard Gates, the two-time defending champion. He has never lost in the Booyah Cup. And again, I need to remind everybody that we both did not pick him as a favorite to win, even knowing all that information.
Even know how well he plays.
Boom goes the dynamite Alex Spellman. And that's what I'm talking about. You're just kind of waiting for that to happen eventually. He's going to hit 9s at some point. And Dustin only follows with a 5. So Spellman in complete control right now to just kind of do what he wants. And he is doing exactly that. Trip 16.
Yeah, I'm shaking. I'm watching Sean shake his head. as he watches Spellman continually move down that board.
It's a knockout punch.
It's just knockout punch after knockout punch. You're seeing it. We're seeing it. It's incredible.
So Alex Spellman, 3 bowls needed. This is to make it to the finals for a rematch with Leonard. And I think all of us are ready for that, and he gets it done. 5.65, enough to get it accomplished. 5-1 victory over Dustin Holt. Congratulations to Dustin for 3rd place. $1,300 coming his way. Spellman is still in this bad boy. He will take on Leonard Gates. But for us, we are going to refresh the stream as we're coming up on 8 hours. And we want to make sure that it definitely doesn't cut out during the final. Just the Facebook stream. It's going to stay on YouTube. So if you are on Facebook, go ahead and just wait for us to come back real quick, and we will see you guys shortly. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stewart, USA Darts Productions live at the Booyah Cup. We have the final coming up next. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the moment we have been waiting for all weekend long, the Booyah Cup finale finals. Coming to you live from Sturtevant, Wisconsin. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stewart on the production side. And we have King Seat Leonard Gates, who must be double-dipped, taking on the Jackal, Alex Spellman, who has been nothing short of spectacular so far. We have seen 2 losing legs now in my lifetime of a 7.0 plus losing a leg in cricket. Both of them have been Alex Spellman. We
have seen a 7-point plus match out of Leonard Gates, but kicking up to 8.33. We have seen him just destroy his opponents with his cricket strategies and cricket play.
Question that I'm sure is being asked is, what do you do when you have that much time in between the finals and your king seat match where you're on top? Well, if you're Leonard Gates, you enter the blind draw and you play your blind draw match.
There you go.
To get warmed up here. So he has competed. He also got refreshed. And Alex Spellman doing he's just par for the course right now. This is nothing surprising. He's on 46 after 9. He's done that multiple times. 11 darter opportunity again.
32, 2 16s.
He will be back if he misses this, but he will. And you can see the trophy being put out there by Mr. Jeremy Byrne. He needs to incorporate a little mustache in there somewhere. Leonard just letting Alex know where he is.
Tapping on the shoulder. I'm here for 55 if you don't take that double 8.
This is unlikely to be missed 3 times from Alex Spellman, but weirder things have happened. Not going to happen this time. Alex Spellman holds throw in leg number 1. It is alternate start, best of 11 legs, so race to 6. Alex Spellman will start the last leg decider if it does go that distance, which is a huge advantage on the bull that you guys saw in the background there. So Spellman 1, Leonard Gates nothing, and I'm going to argue that the diddle made all the difference in their first matchup.
Oh, huge. Alex said the same thing. He said it came down to that bull in that king seat match. He says, I take the bull. I got the start on the last leg. I'm the one holding the king seat.
Yep. And that tells you how much he probably put emphasis on making sure he won the diddle.
Exactly.
Well, these guys need no introduction, but we're going to try anyway. Leonard Gates, been playing since 1994 from Houston, Texas, former professional baseball player turned professional dart player, and he's done nothing but just dominate the world of darts for a very, very long time. One of the best and consistent and most consistent dart players, soft tip or steel tip. And Alex Spellman has been one of those guys that just does this with no surprise. Boom goes the dynamite. Fuquay Varina is where Alex Spellman resides in North Carolina. And he went from an online dart player to one of the absolute best dart players in North America.
Both these gentlemen, folks, have crossed that Alexander Palace stage. They've had the walk-ons in front of thousands of people. They've represented their country well.
Well, Alex Spellman back-to-back 9s, throwing an 8.33 in this leg. You mentioned that number earlier, and right now we're seeing it.
It's synonymous with almost a perfect game, 8.33. Right now we're seeing Alex hit that level.
This is leg number 2. Alex Spellman is up 1-0.
As soon as we start talking about the high average, did we get the 2 mark out of him?
Well, you can blame us all you want, but you'd be right. Leonard Gates going to look to just fill it up on the 16s, and earlier in the king seat match, he was able to do just that pretty much on will. He had at least 3 or 4 9 marks just on the 16s. So he is never out of a leg knowing that he has that ability to do that at any time. He might be out of this one, though.
Chip 19 for first start out of Spellman. What's the degree of the 16? Only manages the 1. Still well out in front of Soldier in this match, or in this leg, excuse me.
And this might be one of those moments where Soldier tries to dig himself back into the leg. 7 mark is good. We're going to go ahead and both argue it's probably not good enough. But that depends on what Alex does here. That first start well above the triple. And hard adjustment to be made. And he decides to just barely take the point lead.
Last time round 2, this time
Opportunity
only 3.
knocks.
Big door opened right now, possibly for Leonard Gates. Wow, what do you do here?
I did not have an answer to that question.
He closed the 19th. I think he should have went trip 16 first start because now he's left the door open.
Yeah, and not just ajar a little bit. He shoved it wide open.
He
for
left
Alex
the door
Spellman
wide open, and Spellman
just
buried that 7 right on top of him.
You give him opportunities to take control. He'll do that more often than not. Both of these players will. So you'll see a lot of punishment from mistakes.
You open the door, the other one slams it on you.
We both know that they're going to hit. Who's going to make the most mistakes is who's going to lose this match. Because they will be very few and far between.
Yep, very few.
You can see blind draw going on, but a lot of players and supporters here just watching, coming down to this final here on this Saturday night, this beautiful Wisconsin night.
Single bull to win. Alex Spellman, 2-0 lead.
And a terrible 5.64. And I mean that in jest, but
I would love to throw that.
But for these two players, we're going to see that be one of the lower winning averages of the cricket leagues in this final.
Oh, most
Guaranteed.
definitely, most definitely, most definitely.
But most definitely?
Most definitely.
Alex Spellman getting the start here. Already up 2-0 on Leonard Gates. Spellman's tail of the tape. Actually, we're going to start with Leonard Gates. Since I said that, he beat Ryan Jarvis in the first round that we called a potential upset. And, well, you saw how that worked out for us. Boom goes a dynamite Leonard Gates. Then he defeated Jesse Johnson 6-2. 6-1 over Mike Maloney. Then 6-1 over Rick Hinsey. And last link decider victory over Alex Spellman to get him to the king seat. For Alex Spellman. Defeated David Fadum 6-0 in round 1. Then quite the battle against Dustin Holt 6-4. Elliot Milk he defeated 6-1. Before whitewashing Danny Baggish 6-0, and I'm pretty sure that's the first time in history Danny Baggish has lost in soft tip by a whitewash.
Yeah, and then of course that stellar king seat match sends him to that third place match where he was able to dismantle Dustin Holt 5-1.
And that sets us up right here, right now for the final. Leonard Gates would love to continue to be the only player to win the Booyah Cup in the history of the tournament and get a three-peat. He will be the first person to become a 3-time champion of this event. If he does so. But Spellman right now is staying ahead with Leonard throwing a 7.33, and, well, we've seen this before now, so now this isn't surprising either anymore.
We continue to be in awe, but we're getting used to it. There's another 9. Back and forth, this is a slug match. 2 heavyweight boxers right now battling for the world title.
Just like haymaker after haymaker.
Haymaker after haymaker is exactly correct.
Speaking of, he was
that a no
away.
Look? Was that a no look?
No one's going to agree that's a no look, but he did kind of look away as soon as he released that dart. And Leonard missed a dart, and that's the most surprising thing right now. This is absolutely ridiculous. but I'm not going to say the cliche. For the coffin shot, good enough.
Good enough.
Spellman will, no matter what, come back with only 2 bowls needed. And also some points now. Unfortunately for Leonard, though, it's only 116 needed. Doesn't matter anyway. He's going to hit a triple, of course. 2 bowls. Big dart. No doubt. And that is the 3rd time now in my lifetime I have seen a 7-point-plus average defeated.
A 7.17 defeated.
Not good enough.
Not good enough. 3-0 Alex Spellman.
I guess it wasn't that crazy when it happened the first time. Now that it's happened 3 times.
Is this the new norm?
No. There is nothing normal about what these 2 humans are doing. The Jackal and Soldier are superheroes when it comes to the dartboard. And there is nothing else you can say to deter that opinion.
No, I have no opinion. I'm continually being in awe. But now I'm getting used to seeing a 7.0 get beat. I talk about it probably till the end of time that I've watched 7.0s get beat.
But
multiple times.
I'm almost mad that it's happening so often right this second because it was special about half an hour ago. And now it is meaningless and just expected between these players. And when you get to that level, it's, I mean, I don't know. Are they having fun or are they just having fun?
I'm having fun.
I'm having fun. I'm having the best time. They're putting on an absolute clinic of a show for all of the viewers. Honestly, with darts like this, we don't even need to exist. We just Will does.
Yeah.
But our jobs are pretty much obsolete.
Okay.
They don't need us to tell us anything.
Here's the thing. We started this morning at 9:30. We've been nonstop all day. It's 10:47, and I'm more excited now than I was when I first walked in the venue today.
Yeah, the finals.
13 hours of this stuff.
Of the Booyah Cup finale here live in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. Huge shout out to the man with the stash, Mr. Jeremy Byrne, for just continuing to put on an absolute fantastic event year after year. Leonard Gates trying to three-peat for the first time in the history of the event. Double 12 needed. That is really weird.
We need to fix that. That is outside. Should be a 0.
And
it's outside, so it should be a 0. The throw needs to come off and go as just an outside.
yeah, it's
hit.
actually stuck between the segment and the wire.
Yeah, it's showing as outside.
And there's only 8 seconds to throw. 5 seconds to throw. Jeremy fixed it.
There we go. There's the miss.
Yeah, but if you're Leonard, you want the marker, so you leave it in there.
Yeah, no, that's a good marker. You don't get those in soft dip doubles.
3-1. At the end of the day, that was just a hold of throw. And you wish for it, and it ends up happening. These averages between some of these players, guys, that 5.86 for Alex Spellman with a 39.70 PPD. Leonard Gates a 39.48 and a 5.94 average throughout this tournament. There's throw and smoke, and then there's that. Yeah, ton 80s. Alex Spellman has 12. Leonard Gates has 13. 9 marks, 24 for Alex Spellman, 23 for Leonard Gates. The most, though, is Dustin Holt with 36 on the day.
Incredible, 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 incredible.
Stats don't tell all the storyline, but they do tell a story, and the story of today is we've seen some fantastic darts throughout this event.
Talk about some fantastic darts.
Absolutely insane.
We're still in all, and we're not done. We're only in the beginnings of the final. It's only 3-1.
Yeah, there's still a long way to go in this long format event. One of a kind here.
Leonard will have to win 6 to take the title. Spellman is 3 away from turning this into the second half.
Or he will only have to win 6.
Yeah, for the double dip.
And Alex Bowman hits a 180. This for a break a throw opportunity for Spellman. This is leg number 5, though, so Spellman should be going first in this leg, to be fair. I think they pushed off Leonard's turn, which is where they're at currently. As I was looking at the stat line there, I missed that interaction, but I'm going to assume that for sure.
They sent it over to Spellman, yeah. That's why he's out in front with a 146 at 280.
Yeah, it's not just the 45.78.
No.
Shockingly, he's on a 11 darter, which I've yet to see him take more than 12, at least in recent memory. So here we go.
89.
57 for 32. Yep. 11 darter from Alex Bowman once again. Now up 4-1. 2 legs away from maybe having us some ice cream. And he would like 2 scoops on that bad boy. Still a lot of work left to get done here in this first matchup because he's playing Leonard Gates.
And Mr. Gates, being Mr. Gates, opens up with the 9 mark.
Need I say more?
To the 19s. Needs to come back with his 9.
Was there any doubt?
No, there's not. I hyped it up, though.
I know I just don't need to speak right now, so I'm just not going to. I mean, you can, for sure. What you say is smart. I just say things to say them. And right now I don't need to.
Have you ever heard the term speechless? Because I've been speechless through most of these matches between these two.
I've heard of it, never experienced it, but I mean, these guys are just put on an absolute clinic of a show. I'm going to say this one time, guys, if you're just tuning in for the first time. Darts is not this easy.
No.
The amount of time and effort and ability these guys put in and have make this game still very difficult for them, but that's just because of who they play now.
On the 19s, looks to grab 2 triples.
Looking up.
He's going to take a look. Look at the eyes. Smart chess move right there.
Takes away the high ground. Forces Gates to move to the 18s or 17s.
So Gates did not like how that one lied. You see how that 18 laying in its way goes down 4 marks to 17s, gets a house, gets a little bit of a point lead.
Listen, we're in the coat closet here, so I know a lot about hangers. That was a hanger.
That was a hanger.
17s. Just kidding. Nothing wrong with points. And Soldier trying to look for a lot of those himself. Decides to go ahead and open up that new wedge.
Into the 17s.
Now. There it is, 9 mark from Alex Bellman. Boom goes the dynamite for the man from North Carolina. And Gates in a lot of trouble here in this first of the potential double dip. Updated stats is these guys just keep getting better as this continues to go on. Now throwing above what we just said earlier.
Gates almost had a 6.0, but behind 4-1 in this first round of the finals. Good chess move there. Gets rid of the 19s. Forces Spellman to either take the 16 away or go straight to the 15s.
Now he's got to stay. It's a good marker for that triple. He does hit it. 16s. 6.86 for Alex Spellman in this one.
6.0 for Gates. Straight to the bull. He's got to pile them all in. He needs all of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, hit that share button for us. Listen, it's not going to get better than this. It just won't. Alex Spellman up 4-1. A very strong chance of this going to a double dip scenario with an even ball game.
Didn't like the flyer on the second shot on the bull. Goes, that's 45 more points.
Winning dart here for Leonard Gates, though. Double-double. Not going to do it now. Goes and hit 4 for good measure. Alex needs to point once and hit that for 5-1. One more bull needed. Doesn't hit it. Registers a 15, which is a perfect fallout because that's 51 points versus below 50.
Still, 3 bulls gives you the shot at the trip 15.
And he's going to maybe get a look at it. He is. To steal the leg and make it 4-2. Gets it, Leonard Gates. A bounce out to the 15, and Gates takes advantage of it. And shockingly, a 6.33. Guess what? Not good enough.
Unfortunately, we did not see the dart stay on the board for Spellman.
Yep.
It did register a 15.
Which it honestly probably was at the end of the day. I think it deflected off the flight more than anything else.
I think so too.
So 4-2 instead of 5-1. It's a difference, but at the end of the day, it's a hole to throw for Gates. And I don't think it's going to bother Alex Bowman one little bit.
Not with a nice 7 mark to open. Gates try to best him right here on the 19s with 9.
And after the first start, very disappointing from him. To not capitalize on more than that. Maybe there's just a force field on the 19s. And the 20s. I see a no mark from Alex Bowman, most likely.
I haven't,
We haven't seen one of those today, and I don't think we're going to experience it again. Yeah.
Close. Yeah, good chess move right there. Couple 19s for points. Get rid of that 20. Force Spellman to either take my 19 or go into the 18s.
18s first. Staying. 9 mark. I can't believe it.
Have they thrown one of those yet?
Just a couple. Alex Bellman, a big 9. At some point, it just becomes so unbelievable that it
looks so easy from these two.
Spellman's bare minimum job here is just to close 17s. Now he can bonus point the 18s. Does exactly that. Good 6 mark from Spellman.
Smart move right there for Spellman. He's been a little bit slower on the 16s and 15s. Give it to Gates. He's got 54 to chase 48.
If we go to the double dip, it obviously makes it 0-0. That's a 7 mark, which is why they're backing it up there. But is it advantage Alex Spellman at that point, or will it not matter since it's just restart?
Well, you know they're going to have to diddle.
Of course.
And we already seen what the diddle did for the final leg in the king seat match. However, if you want a momentum swing, I think it'll be Spellman.
Okay. Spellman in the driver's seat once again.
He's really realistically been in control in this first set. But then, no, I'm not going to change my mind. It'll be Spellman's to win.
Just because you say I'm not going to change my mind doesn't mean we have to believe you that you didn't change your mind.
No. I'm saying is if we go into the double dip, it'll be Spellman's.
Okay.
I think the momentum will be on his side.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Fair. Now I understand what you're saying.
Mental momentum.
I thought you were just trying to steal my pick from the get-go.
No, I'm not stealing your pick. My pick is out. What I'm saying is the mental momentum going into the second set on the double dip.
Like, I'm totally expecting you to be like, and I picked Alex Spellman in that pre-show.
I did not pick Alex Spellman in the pre-show. I did not pick out Leonard Gates either.
Yeah, still very, very weird move from both of us. ESPN two-time champion. It seems like Alex Spellman gets drawn to the major events, and not only does he perform well in them, he has just a habit of winning them.
I was going to say, yeah, he's pretty much shows up and wins.
Soft tip steel does not matter. For Alex Spellman, he's just good at it all. And he's one leg away from only being 6 legs away. But it's also one leg away from Leonard also being 6 legs away, which is the first time in a long time that it's anybody's ball game again. Right now they're doing anything you can do, I can do the same. 140, 140, 140.
Big 180 right here. Really could change the thought process for Gates.
If he does leave 81, do you start on the ball on 121?
I do.
Well, there's consistency, and then there's this. Through 9 darts, they are averaging a 140 per round. Sometimes math is easy. 11 or a triple. Bullseye for Leonard Gates. Oh, Alex Spellman's going to get a look at this now. Same exact shot. If anything is the same of what's happened so far in this leg, he will leave 25. Treble 17 needed to get a look. Oh, just on the other side. Not going to do it.
Does leave himself 32. Gates has to clean up with dart 1.
But that's to make it 5-3. End of the day, it's a hole to throw for Leonard Gates, but you don't want him to start picking up momentum at all. Big leg here. 5-3 scoreline. Alex Spellman going first. The first of 2 opportunities for Alex to throw for the match. It's 5:01. He's going to throw a 9 here, isn't he?
Well, the first 3 are done. Big 180. Big 180 for Alex Spellman.
Okay, I can speak again.
I was
going to protest it if he did that to win the first dip, because they're going to eventually get to a point where they just can't top each other. Like, we're going to see the Michael Van Gerwen, Michael Smith leg, like, just here between these two guys, and they won't be able to be topped ever again. That's what we're going towards here.
I was going to say, speaking of top, there's 180 for Mr. Leonard Gates.
Spellman back on 2-2-1. Still the advantage favoring Alex. And 86 leaves himself a clean 2-dart look that he has already pulled off multiple times.
Pulled a 135, not happy with dart 2, sliding into trip 5, but then managed the 3rd dart to hit trip 20.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's happy because he has an opportunity right now to tie this up completely. 1-1 and match head-to-head. Triple 18, 32 to send us to the double dip. No doubt whatsoever. 45, 5-5. Just another 11-dart leg. That one, though, is a big 11-dart leg. Alex Spellman and Leonard Gates, 0-0. You might as well just call it a tie ball game at this point. as we are getting ready to go for the double dip.
It's a best of 9.
Best of 11. They're going to stay the same for all the marbles. It's the final. And Gates wins the diddle. So advantage Leonard. If we go the distance. Dead even. 0-0. Whoever wins this race to 6, best of 11, is your Booyah Cup champion. Is it going to be a three-peat for Leonard Gates? Or is it going to be a first-time victory and another just notch in the old belt for Mr. Alex Spellman?
Spellman looks to get back out and run that 416. Last time he lost that diddle, he broke leg 1 and then was able to maintain it. Not able to do that this turn. But that will be his goal, is to try to get this leg to get out in front.
And we've yet to see the same soldier that we've seen all day long. 41 only from Leonard Gates there.
Advantage Spellman.
He'll have to settle for a ton there, which is below average for how these guys have been playing. Count them on up, Mr. Gates. 1, 2, 3. Spellman back on 333. 180 here does leave a finish.
Oh,
Not going to do that.
Not happy with dart 2, but he doesn't show any emotion on that. Stays right there. Still grabs the 140.
Honestly, at that, I think he's really fine with that 140 because that second dart was, he'll deem that a good dart that was just unlucky.
Yeah, it's straight up unlucky.
He gets frustrated himself every time when he mechanically makes a mistake with his throw. That's where you'll see the immediate frustration from him. And it's really just a re-coaching that he does. For most people, he would well overthink the game. But for him, being so analytical, it makes him better.
Yeah, he talks about how his barrels lie, how he knows that he can set one on top of the other barrel. Very studious of the game, really concentrating deeply on the overall
32.
Mechanics of it.
Leonard Gates up 1-0 in the final. He's just happy that I registered the double 16 for him.
Nice hole to throw for Gates.
12 dart hole to throw will do. Let's head to leg number 2. It'll be cricket. Alex Spellman starting. Gates back in the lead of the Booyah Cup. And it's the first time he's had the lead in quite a long time.
Five to start for Alex, 5 to back from Leonard.
And you can see, for these players, a 5.0 is very nervy. Great darts there from Alex Spellman. But we have seen nothing but just pure professionalism and the ability to play at the best of their ability in these big moments, time and time again.
Man, they have produced some massive, massive, massive averages, massive, massive rounds over and over and over again all day.
Spellman looking out of the 17s, gets the point lead. Raises it up, 18s.
Nice shot. Nice shot, Alex. There's a big 9 mark.
I mean, impressive.
That was a good timing shot, too.
Gates fires back with a 7. That's how you typically answer the 9. If you're not going to get a 9, 7 will do on an answer most of the time. Both players averaging a 39. Alex Bowman a 39.86. Leonard Gates a 39.20 with these updated stats. Their MPRs, if you want to know how much is between them, it's virtually nothing, a 5.88 to a 5.87. This screams. 0.66 is different in 01. 0.01 is the difference in MPR. This screams last league decider in the Booyah Cup final overall. And I'm here for it. You here for it?
I'm here for it. Just to kind of give you craziness of how close they are, each have thrown 14 1080s.
27 9 marks for Alex Bowman, 24 for Leonard Gates.
Not including their horses.
Yep. 2 apiece on that front as well.
1-1.
The best today overall in most of those stats, though, was Dustin Holt. 16 ton 80s, 11 hat tricks. He had 38 9 marks, including 2 white horses. So by far dominated the field in those big rounds.
Played a lot more.
Yeah.
He had a long ways to go. Lost that second round match to Alex Bellman, and then worked his way all the way back to the third place match in the losers bracket.
1-1 score line. Leg number 3. Soldier will get the start. And one more time, it's cricket time. Good 7 start from Gates. Yep. Just talking over to make sure they know where they're at. They're playing a race to 6 instead of a race to 5. Seven starts from both of them.
7 matches, 7. I was going to say, I was sitting there thinking Gates' eyes looked down, but he was looking at the score.
Yep.
Wasn't going to look at that 19 just yet. He's got the high ground. Doesn't want to throw just a fat 19 to open that door up too quick.
Looking up. And a wire width away from a devastating 9 mark early in the leg. Gate firing it back.
Going
to the 18s instead of the 19s. I like the move. He did
I
that
do
earlier.
too. Like him get another house.
I think someone found your microphone. 7 mark there from Alex Bellman. And based on the accent alone, I think I know who that was. Leonard Gates up to the 20s. See if he finishes the 18 move. He does.
Yep.
And it's a 9 mark from Leonard Gates. I've said it way too much tonight, so I think it's just been retired for the evening.
Not happy with that. Spellman only manages 5. Kind of left that door open for Mr. Gates. Crashes a 19 here.
You tell me the gate is open?
The gate is open for Gator. Another 9 mark. Nice and impressive round on the 17s. Advantage still Gates. He's got the 2 houses. A little bit down on points, but one big triple right here can give him a look at that 17.
Boom goes the dynamite. I couldn't help it.
I would. I'd say it every single time. It's just it's so impressive to watch.
6-8 playing a 6-6-7. Spellman, work to do as the 6.8. And that's not the good work to do.
You missed it. Yep. See, he just missed it. He caught it.
Oh, he knew immediately when he shot it what just happened there.
It's a beautiful dart in a trip 17.
You know what? Pretty close to the other wire. And Gator just continues to roll.
Scoreline 1, Leonard Gates. Scoreline 1, Alex Spellman.
You know, you use words good sometimes.
No, I'm not. You're the English teacher.
But the way you say it is just, again,
you're
not trying to be funny, but I have no idea what you were trying to do with that scoreline that you just said. 1-1 scoreline. Heading to the bowls. It's about to be 2-1 Gates.
Sometimes you just got to give a little shout out to the players. Let them realize that it's 1-1.
1,000%.
Into the bowl.
All right, Leonard Gates for a 2-1 lead in the final. The final of the final of this 2024 Booyah Cup. 6.36, good enough to get it done there. He now is up 2-1. Another hole to throw. Alex will need to change that with at least one break to win the match. We're still looking for our first streamed 9-darter. And I don't know how much more unlucky you can get than that. Oh. 140 from Gates. And again, 135 from Alex Spellman.
Chip 5. Keeps coming into play.
And that's a 180 from Leonard Gates. Still advantage Alex Spellman. But it depends on what he does here. Needs 2 trebles to really feel good.
Wants to stay down there.
Does exactly that. 134 leaves 97. Gates can put a lot of pressure on the 97, but Alex Spellman with a very doable finish. 86, very doable for Leonard. First start is very important here from Spellman. Triple 19. This one goes up to 11. Just like they all have for Alex Spellman so far. Another 11-darter. Which is way above average for anyone else, but has been average for him. That's got to be the mean.
Just average for him, 11-darter.
Well, I mean, it's not, but it has been in this one. Leonard getting the start here. 2-2 score line. So far, it's been holds of throw the whole way. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stewart, USA Darts, proud to bring you this final of the Booyah Cup. First place, $7,500. Second place, $2,500. For a difference of $5,000. That's huge.
And that's a 180.
Spellman, a 180 will not even leave a finish, so Gates has 6 from 196. if anyone wants to argue with me that, like, it's okay for the pros to be playing, like, full bowl setup, look how much fun this is. It's so much more fun than watching them just hit bullseyes left and right.
Oh, I'd rather play this all day long.
And twice on Sunday.
Exactly.
Needs a trouble to leave a finish, unless he hits the single 19, which he does so. But that's a big ask. And really the biggest ask is that Leonard misses 56. Yeah, he wasn't going to do that. Dead center of the double.
He's not going to do that one.
11 darter followed by 11 darter from Leonard Gates. 3-2 lead for Gates. He is halfway there.
Alex Spellman will start with cricket.
It continues to be a hold of throw fest that Alex will have to, at some point, break the habit of. That's a big last start early in a leg.
Forces the 19 out of Gates.
You're looking up. And he gets rid of the 20 right away.
Chest move. You're the 20. Force Alex into the 18s. Possibly the 17s.
And Alex Spellman going to throw in a 9 just to add a little distance, and he does just that.
So if you watch his eyes, he's moving down to get rid of that 19. Gates pushed over into the 17s now.
And only a 4 mark from Leonard Gates. Spellman back in control. There goes the 17s. Say goodbye to the 15s, or the back to the 18s, I guess. Whatever you want to do, Alex.
Nah, he wants a cushion.
And I like that move.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, give yourself plenty of room. Play 54 against 48 and 45 all day long, as long as you've got enough room to work with. Because right there, Gates just filled up that 16. Well, they had
He's
just
done
marked
that
that
so
old
many
16.
times tonight.
Yep.
'18s or 15s?
So he moved back up.
Staying. He did the one thing he wanted to do, which was close the 16s.
Mm-hmm.
But he would have liked more bonus there.
Another one of those. He can take a look.
Oh. Man, what a difference that would have made. Spellman. Staying up there.
I don't see it moving at all.
He is. And he hits it. An important dart. It's only 23 points, though, which is probably why you didn't see him do it.
No, because of the bullseye. But the one great thing is he did close the 15, and Gates missed on the bull.
All right. We have a race here. It's 4-3. Spellman going first and needing only 3. And that'll help tremendously. There you go. 3-3. They're both halfway there. Who is going to blink?
5 legs remaining. Are we going to go to the 11th and decider?
So far, it is really looking that way. Essentially, we are no longer playing a best of 11. It has now become a best of 5. Best of 6, sorry. 7. Best of 7. Eventually, they'll get there.
Right now, these two have competed now. This is their third typical straight match, and they've already shot 26 legs against each other.
Boom goes the dynamite, Alex Spellman. And this battle has been one of epic proportions.
Epic was the term I was thinking when you said it.
Which was no pun intended for Alex's previous job. I want to make that perfectly clear. Staying right there. Good last start. I think he thought when he shot it, he missed it, and I think he saved it at kind of last second there. Gates. They just keep going back and forth on their haymakers, don't they?
And speaking of haymakers, there's another one.
I mean, this is just insane.
I mean, you sit back now and just like you'd expect nothing less.
And this isn't a huge attack from Alex Spellman. This is to break the throw of Leonard Gates for the first time in the match, and to do so at the halfway point is not terrible timing at all. He's got to finish the job, though.
To the 19s.
One mark doesn't need to be said, but not what he was looking for.
That could hurt. That could hurt.
Typically will, but Leonard is going to let him off the hook a little bit.
247 plays 246. 19s versus the house of 16s.
So not punished for that mistake was Alex Spellman. And he makes up for it with a 7.
Beautiful 7 mark. Takes the point lead, gets rid of the 16s.
Throwing a 6.4 currently. And the amount of time, the numbness I now have to the amount of times I've seen a 6+ average is gross, honestly.
You've got that correct.
He is very happy he hit that second dart, because that adds an extra bullseye to the score total, on top of being able to close Leonard's number. But Leonard had the ability to put a lot of pressure on that one, unable to really do so. Does Spellman attack, or does he point first?
I say he take a look at the first dart and see what goes from there.
What a huge dart this is. And that's a saver. That is a saver. Does not give Leonard Gates winning darts.
Same spot again for Spellman.
Yep. And do you see the same move?
I do see the same move.
Different result so far. Big dart. And Alex Spellman breaks the throw. He now takes the lead for the first time in this final. 4-3 over Leonard Gates. It is a race to 6, so he is 2 legs away from the victory, and he goes first now. And this is where you solidify the break a throw. You got to hold it right away. It's only a break a throw if you don't give it back the next one. .95 start from Spellman, less than ideal for him.
You think we're starting to see some slowdown just a little bit just because of fatigue?
No, not at all. I don't think that has anything to do with it. I think it's literally just dart by dart, round by round. We're going to see some absolute brilliance still yet to come out of both of these players. But I do think that the one thing that they are fighting right now is that they have been playing a lot of darts. You're absolutely correct. And maybe they're having to throw it just a touch firmer than they did at the start of the day.
Yeah, this is the 28th leg between them.
Again, these terrible rounds from both these players are well better than anything I would ever do at any point in time. That's not even my average with a full bowl at all. Not even close. 125. You're starting to get frustrated with the fall into the 5. But Alex will know how to fix that, but it is the first time he's really kind of had to fight his throw overall, and Gates does not leave a finish with that ton. So Spellman in the driver's seat to make it 5-3. He gets 6 darts from 201. And if you're a betting man, you'd bet on Alex taking that most of the time.
57. I don't think he'll be disappointed with leaving 62 because he's going to have 3 darts at it.
He might only get 1 dart of the double, and he'll have some pressure on him.
Pressure there is.
Yep.
38 left for Soldier.
Spellman broke a tip. He will replace that real quick. Not one to be unprepared for any type of scenario, including one where the timer is only 30 seconds and you have to change a tip. Did that in 20 seconds.
Ooh, drags into the 45, leaves 17.
It will only be 1 dart, and that was shaky dart. And
you were correct.
Yeah.
May only get 1.
Well, when you saw that dart almost fall into the 18, that's when I was actually most worried. And Leonard Gates steals it right back. It is now 4-4. That break and throw is meaningless now for Spellman. He will have to do it again one more time at some point.
First one to win 6. We're down to the classic 2 out of 3.
Leonard Gates back in control, 4-4. He's going first in this 0-1 leg. He's looking to take it out in 12 or less. If he does so, most likely he will win that leg. But is there still 1 moment of brilliance left for Alex Spellman? We'll see.
Time will tell. If you're not on the edges of your seat, well, I am on the edge of my seat for you. This has been great stuff all day long.
He will not throw a 9, so Gates will get 9 more darts from 361. Good cover shot there on the last dart.
Really
important
good
last
cover
dart.
shot. Very good cover shot.
I do love that overhead shot just to see just how smooth Spellman's throw is, how much the darts just kind of float. And honestly, to watch it from just right behind him throwing, it just looks like the darts just are only hitting each other. He's just throwing it right back into the other back of the dart. Which is why I say at times it almost feels like it's bad luck if he misses. But Leonard Gates, 180, leaves 84 after 9. Right on pace for where he wanted to be to ensure a victory in this leg.
Looks to add a triple 20.
Does that.
Small fish if he can come back. 84, though.
It might only be 1 dart at a double, and that double might only be the bullseye. But it'll be 2 at double 12. And you do that for Leonard Gates, and he's going to take it out 5-4. He is 1 leg away from the victory. Will Spellman send it to a last leg decider? And will it be a repeat of what we saw in the King Seat match? This to send it to the distance. And just a reminder, the last time we were in this scenario, we saw the best out of both players when it mattered most, and I fully expect that to continue here.
I agree with you 100%.
Tired or not, adrenaline is pumping for both players. Oh, Spellman. Only 2. Just gives it right to Leonard right away.
Big turn opportunity right here for Leonard Gates. Gets the point lead.
Big dart.
Does close the 20. Door's still a little bit open. Spellman can trip the 18 twice and crash that 19.
Great first start from Spellman.
you. I have to stay there.
He's staying, yep. Seven follows from Leonard Gates, and at this point, Spellman needs 7 pluses. Anything less than that will be punished by Leonard. And it will be less than that right here. Man, an unfortunate. It's going to be really hard for him to come back from 2 rounds of 2 marks. Especially now.
That was
a dynamite from Gator.
I say he deserves that one. That was a chess move. Point up the 19s, get me another house. Force Alex to stay in the 18s. He already struggled the previous round. He's going to have to show me what he can do.
You knew he was going to match the 9 with a 9. Never a doubt. 7.0 playing 5.2, but Gates in control against the throw. If he wins this leg, it's over. And, well, this would be for 4 in a row if Spellman hits this 9. He's not going to do so. Leonard Gates finding the perfect time to attack with a 7.40 MPR. And now 7s aren't even good enough for Spellman.
They have not taken down the 9. Here comes another one.
Gates can taste it. Another 9 from Leonard Gates.
3 in a row.
He hasn't missed a dart in 9 darts. Soldier to be the 3-peat champion of the Booyah Cup. Needs double bowl. And there it is. Leonard Gates is your champion of 7.43. And he defeats Alex Spellman. What a comeback for Leonard Gates. 3-time champion, Leonard Soldier Gates. What can this man not do? So far, he just continues to consistently impress.
This is the thing that's crazy. Those two competed in front of you for 30 legs.
Yep.
Soldier, in those 30 legs, he actually won 15 of them, and Spellman won the 13.
13.
Yep.
And Spellman won 17.
17. Or the other way around. 6, 11. Spellman won 15.
Oh,
Soldier won.
It flipped on the other side.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's just incredible.
Well, we're going to do an interview with our champion, the 3-time champion, Mr. Leonard Gates. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with that right after this.
All righty. Well, we were gonna try to run out there, get an interview with Leonard, but the blind draw with the 1,500 added is running pretty far behind now because of the wait to make this happen. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is we'll pull Leonard at another time. try to make it tomorrow with Lisa Yee as well, and then we'll make that interview happen. We'll put it into production as well as put it out there for you all to enjoy on our Facebook and YouTube alone. So we do apologize for that one. Jeremy said, hey, do you guys mind doing this tomorrow? We don't mind that because I understand they need to push this blind draw a little bit as it's now 11:40 p.m., so it's going to be tough for them to catch up, but they're going to do it no matter what. So we'll be right back tomorrow, folks, with more action. 10 a.m. is when, let me double check. 10 a.m. is doubles cricket. 3 p.m. is mixed doubles. So look out for the stream. Probably we'll let the first round get underway. 10:30 is when we'll probably start the stream tomorrow morning. So we do appreciate you folks joining us. Like I said, I do apologize once again that we couldn't get Leonard for an interview or Lisa right at the bat, but they're just trying to push those matches, get them to where they need to be. We'll get those out for you, like I said, and try to do it tomorrow. Get them out for you to all to enjoy. Thanks for watching, folks. What a killer job from Sean and Ryan today. I don't think a lot of people understand. We're not the PDC where we get a match or two and then we get the evening off. We have to do match after match after match. So it can be a little bit tiring. Can be a little bit repetitive at times, I guess I could say. But at the same time, they absolutely killed it. So spot-on job for Sean and Ryan. Give them a shout-out in the chat if you can. We definitely would appreciate that. I got the easy job with the camera angles and stuff, as I like to call it. They don't think so, but I do. So appreciate you folks joining us. We'll see you tomorrow for some more action from the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. Thanks for joining us.